Hello guys, and welcome to day 3 of the 2026 season of NLC. We're in the studio, and I'm the Danglish final boss here with you today to take you through the show. And of course, I also have my talented co-host with me tonight. And of course, we have Leia. How are you doing?
I'm quite well. How are you?
I'm good too. And of course, we also have the talented Toby and our in-house Sweden expert, Mr. Duckling himself.
Happy to talk more about Swedes today. I mean, I saw I could become an honorary Swede yesterday, so appreciate it considering how rude I am to you guys.
Yeah.
And of course, we also have Empress here.
Yes, of course.
Debuted as a deer yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not in a costume today, because that was not in the contract, right? So
Was that first cosplay of your career?
yeah, actually, I think it was. No, it was.
I think we should keep it going.
Yeah,
Next
what we don't
animal.
do for content here in the
Yeah.
studio.
That's good.
Cosplay stream next?
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
And speaking of content, we also have a special guest here today. We have the God Gamer himself. Oh yeah, sorry. After this short explanation video, we will have the legendary God Gamer Mr. Forsen. But first, we have Broxa to take you through the NLC format for this year.
The NLC 2026 tournament consists of a 10-team single round-robin format, where the top 4 teams qualify by double elimination playoffs bracket. The bottom 2 playoffs teams start in the lower bracket, and all group stage matches are best of 1, while all playoffs matches, including the grand final, are best of 5. We made it easy for everybody to follow. All the matches in the group stage will be played on one weekly action-packed match day. Mark your calendar, every first day from 8th of January. The last week of the winter split is Super Week. 3 days with playoffs, deciders, and the grand final. We kick off every match day in our brand new studio with new hosts, new guests, competitions, giveaways, and a load of league stuff. Our only promise, it will be different. It's still all about winning the title, but NLC 2026 is so much more. We're still the space for new talent and traditional teams, but we've also added new profiles, new teams, a wildcard option, and a load of bands of potential. Who would have thought that Forsen, Dumps, Sloppy Walrus, Expetu, and a bunch of other profiles would be competing against each other? In NLC, well, here we are. A new initiative is our guest spot, which will change every split. First team owner is Forsen, who will also be an active player in the winter split. For spring, we can only say that a new team will join, and it won't be boring. To add a bit of spice, we give all teams the option to swap in a true legend with an icon from one of the top League of Legends leagues. The team can decide if and when to swap a player, but they will only know the position of that player and not the name until the very last minute. Teams are awarded for participating in the fun, but they can choose not to go with a wild card.
Thank you once again, Mr. Broxa, for taking us through the format. It will be different, and you can say it is right now.
It is.
Quite so.
Quite so. But yeah, before the explanation video, I talked a little bit about our special guest today, which is the God Gamer himself, Mr. Forsen, also known as possibly the biggest stream sniping hater. How are you doing today?
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, man.
All right.
I'm ready for some official games in a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, can you put a bit, like a couple of words on how the start of the season has been for you guys?
Oof, it's been rough, not gonna lie. We've had a rough start. We're switching it up a little bit for today, though, in terms of positions. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, I heard.
But we've had, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I heard that the Poe builder is switching to support, and you have Vega in the mid lane. Can you talk a little bit about what the thoughts are behind that?
Yeah, so Veigar is not super comfortable playing Enchanter picks, and we feel like Enchanter could be pretty useful with the kinds of supports that Jax pick or ADCs that Jax plays. So we're switching it up and see how it goes for a game. You know, we might be better, might be worse. We don't know.
All right, I can't wait to see what you have in store for today. And we also have a lot planned for you, which we're gonna talk a little bit about later. But before that, we have a special segment. And some say he has a champion pool that's... Yeah, and we don't know how that whole 1v1 went, but can you put it a little bit into perspective what your strategy was going into that?
Oh yeah, so they wanted me to play 1v1 versus an unknown but really, really good and known player of highest caliber. And I asked them, don't you want another one of my teammates to play? But they wanted the team captains to play it. So yeah, going into this game, I was informed that the win conditions were first blood or 100 CS or the first tower down. And I knew that the only way I can win this is to go for first blood, because there's no way I'm winning with any of the other two win conditions, right? So I went with Briar mid, and I had a build just for the 1v1 and not set up for an actual 5v5 game.
Don't spoil it too much, because in a short while we're gonna see how it went. I, for one, can't wait to see it, and I know we haven't seen it in the studio here, so we're ready. And I hear we're actually ready to show how it went. So let's see.
Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, well, there we go.
Okay, that was quite surprising, but you could clearly see that you were locked in.
I was super locked in, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That was the God Gamer flow state.
definitely
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that makes me a lot of really sad because I lost to him and I thought I was pretty good at the game. So fair play to you, Forsen. You get credit. I've peaked like high
now
diamonds, so-
I can finally silence all the doubters. It's always
silence-
a team holding
silence
me back.
Redemption arc.
Yeah, I mean, without a team, I can't lose. It's too easy.
Actually
It's too
proof
easy.
that if you played 5 Forsen, you'd win every game and win the NLC, right?
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
As long as I don't brand Briar, at least. I think maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're actually the first one who's beat our 1v1 specialist.
Oh,
here.
Wars did too, actually.
Yeah.
So far,
So that's 2 out of 3. I mean, who is this pro player?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he as good as we've been
Having
told?
doubt.
Yeah.
Well, out of all the team captains, I'm the only one.
No. On the ones we've shown on stream, you're the only one so far. And we had Slavion.
Okay, all right. And we don't know who it is, or I don't know who it is at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either. I can tell you that much.
And before today, actually, of course, we've been following along how the scrims went as well. I know Popel, he's uploading a lot of videos of your scrims. But one thing we did before this stream today is we asked your Reddit community some questions. And I know I saw that before in the chat that Some people are very excited to see. So we've pulled some questions that we're very excited to show you. And if you could help us answer these questions.
Starting off strong.
Starting off strong. Acrobatic Exchange 211 asks, where are the bodies buried?
We'll set up a scavenger hunt at the NLC for those who want to participate. A little mini game.
Okay,
I don't want to spoil it.
I'll bring a shovel. And we have one more here.
Okay. The G Handy asks here, I think other players would appreciate Forsen's unique insight into dealing with stream snipers. As the most sniped player in league history, he no doubt has some great tips on how to overcome them, especially with the ones in his walls. Ooh, that's a good one.
No, I don't have any tips actually. That's why I'm hard stuck in the sniper hell.
Yeah.
But as you can see, when there's no stream sniper, a 1v1 situation, I can't lose, man. Doesn't matter if the challenger playing.
So
Proof's in the pudding.
Are they buried in the wall?
Well, we'll have to see. Maybe on the scavenger hunt we'll find out. And the next one is Tricky Ad 1145. He asks, why didn't he save us? What do you have to say to that?
Why didn't he save us? Well, I mean, you're a stream sniper. You don't deserve to be saved, man.
Okay, that's a valid. That is a valid argument.
Some people do not deserve to be saved. And
okay, and then we have Boo Beck saying, does not washing his legs affect his comfort of wearing jeans at home? Question mark.
I wash my legs. It's trickle-down effect, man.
No, that's foul.
No, I swear I've read like an article saying that that actually removes more bacteria than
The trickle down.
Really?
That's
What?
right.
Yeah.
Science.
Science it is. I'm not gonna doubt that. That's for sure. And the next one is a triple question. It's do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? And will you wear wigs?
I have probably worn a wig for Halloween, but I probably never will unironically wear a wig. I have very thick hair, so that's not gonna be an issue.
Okay, and the last one here.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. It is, why doesn't he show Peppa, his dog, anymore?
Because she's too ugly. She'll jump scare my audience.
No!
Well, maybe
Justice for Peppa.
maybe that'll scare off the snipers.
Oh, that could be
It's
actually.
possible.
Scare
That
tactic.
could be.
Wait, what type of dog do you have?
Yorkshire.
That is
That's
cute.
cute.
That is very
That
cute.
is very cute.
That screams guard dog, a Yorkshire Terrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about before, you know, swapping players in different positions. I'm very looking forward to see what kind of picks you have in store for today. But we in the studio
too.
here, we wanted to up the stakes a bit coming into this game because it's no secret that you've lost the first two games, and you know we also want to see you succeed in some way. So we actually have Toby here, who both has a background as a tattoo artist, but he also has something he wants to show you.
Yeah, so I have something of a fucking leg, which means I can get anything tattooed on this leg.
That is crazy.
And I won't mind.
So we want to make a wager today that says, like, if you win today's game, next stream we want to invite you in and have a tattoo artist tattoo some kind of symbol or anything from your stream. It could be your face, one of your Twitch emotes, or maybe the Four Swines and a Bum logo. Do you have any idea as to what motive we should tattoo on Toby if you manage to win the game today?
A Force in Me is a classic.
Okay, that is a classic. Okay, I mean, if you're up for it, I think we'll do it.
Yeah, so getting the win today is important.
High stakes.
High stakes.
I want to see
Yeah, hope
this.
they don't ban Briar.
Yeah, hopefully they won't.
Arctic Pandas, do not ban Briar today, please.
Yeah, please.
Please leave it open. We want to see it.
Yeah, you get the pleasure of being on my thigh if you win.
Ooh, cute.
You get the pleasure of having me on your thigh.
That is so true. That is very, very true. And so before the stream today, you know, we have you have a lovely community which we had the pleasure to interact with today. But I mean, they're known as the Forsen Boys. Can you tell a little bit about, you know, how, if you can explain your community a bit and the different jokes you have, maybe, to the different viewers out there who doesn't really are familiar with your stream?
Bro, my match starts in 13 minutes, alright? We don't have even a fifth of the time needed for this shit. I'll be honest.
Fair play.
In short, they're degenerates, alright? With too much spare time.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well, and I heard that maybe they're not really prone to going outside a lot. So what we wanted to try and see if we can find any of the Forsen Boys out there. So we went to the streets of Copenhagen in order to see if we managed to find maybe one of your chatters. And let's see how it went. We're standing in the middle of Copenhagen. And as you can see, it's a cold winter's day. And today we're gonna do something quite exciting. We're gonna see if we can find some Forsen Boys. And since they're known for not really going outside, I know it's gonna be quite the challenge. But let's see how it goes. No luck, unfortunately. Any gamers in here? Hello? Can we find some gamers? I can see we've chosen a time of day where there are no one here. Doesn't make it any easier. Forsen! Forsen! Okay, we might have found something very interesting here. Do you know Forsen? Do you know this guy?
Nope.
Do you know this guy?
No.
Do you know this guy?
No.
No luck here either. No luck so far, but maybe this will lure them out. Hey guys, do you know this guy? What about you?
No.
Do you know this guy?
No.
No. Må jeg bede om 2 franske, tak? Hvad skal I have i at drikke? Ja, hvad skal vi have i? Fransk og ketchup. En med fransk, en med ketchup. Ej. Hvad fuck? Do you guys know this guy?
Yes, I know him.
From where?
TikTok.
Okay. Do you know him?
Yes, the same as him.
Okay. What about you? Have you seen this guy before?
Yes, I've seen him before.
Me too. I have.
Okay. What do you think is the best thing about this guy?
His hair. It looks really good. I want it. His beard. Yeah, I also like his beard.
Yeah, and his style is very nice.
Okay. Do you like snooze?
Yes, I love it.
It didn't really pan out the way we wanted to, but maybe it's because they don't really go outside, or it could be because he's from Sweden. Anyways, back to the studio. Back to the studio we are. I saw you laughing a bit when they mentioned they've seen you on TikTok. Do you know what you've gone viral for over there?
No, I don't have a TikTok, but I know there are some viral clips of the stream on TikTok, but yeah, I have no clue. I don't own the app.
Yeah, and okay, well, going into the match today, I mean, I know you have to prepare and leave in a bit, but I just have one short question. When it comes to the expectations for going into the NLC, do you have any place that you would like to place this season?
Any place? No, I would like to win a game.
Yeah.
Keep the expectations low. I love that. And I hear from the production that we're gonna have to let you go now. So I just wanted to wish you the best of luck going into the game.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Good luck.
I want to see
Near the
I
stage.
want to see you succeed, so we can have Toby here.
Good job. Bye
But
bye.
thank you so
very
much.
much.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
I must say,
What a
He seems
likable guy.
optimistic, right, about the
Yes.
result today. I'll say though, it got that work cut out for them. They're playing against Arctic Panthers, probably right now the most informed team in the league. So I think Toby, your bet is pretty safe.
Okay, yeah.
well, I mean, I don't know. Do you hope that you're gonna get a tattoo after this game, or?
I wouldn't mind a little forcing on my
On your thigh.
on my thigh, on my leg.
I don't know the stories behind your tattoos, but I think it would be one of the great ones.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm thinking at least.
Wait, how many tattoos do you actually have on that leg? Like around, in circle.
Around in between 30 and 40.
Holy. Yeah.
Yeah, and looking into the stakes of the game, you know, Forsen, he said he wanted to keep the expectations low. He said he just wanted to win a game. But I know for a fact that Arctic Panthers, the expectations is a little bit higher. As you mentioned, they're one of the best teams, you could say.
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
one of the cleanest teams so far,
the
maybe.
full Finnish team that has looked incredibly strong. I think one of the last times we had a full Finnish team, Blue Whites, they were poor. So for the Finnish fans, obviously it's great seeing a team doing so well, having Hiva behind them, who's obviously been, you know, to Worlds, played against Faker, or managed, you could say, against Faker, coached against him. And now, you know, if this is his biggest task, I'm not sure, but I think for Forsen, this is probably their toughest test left, if not one of. So they will probably win a game. But I don't think it's this one. It feels pretty cooked already, I'm not going to lie.
And actually, we also had Hiva. You mentioned the coach from Arctic Panthers. He tweeted this before the game. And it says, in my 13 years in esports, I've qualified to Worlds twice, fought hard and shed tears as we lost to SKT 3-2 in the quarterfinals, lost to LEC finals, won LFL and the EU Masters. I've seen it all. The highs that make you feel like a god and the lows that break grown men. But nothing prepared me for this. As I'm scouting my next opponent, I'm trembling, truly terrified. And he's playing against Forsen.
That is the thing.
Understandable,
Valid.
trembling.
Yeah.
It shows the aura at the very least, right? But that also guaranteed me that if that's what the coach says before the game, the Bria is banned, man. It's not happening today.
Yep.
I mean, when you are facing the god gamer, I mean, you must, you know, prepare yourself. I can understand the trembling. I mean, has the stakes ever been higher?
No, I don't think so. I haven't heard about someone getting the tattoo if they win. So
I think BO1 against FF15 or Force Wines and a Bomb beats maybe going into a best of 5 against T1 in Worlds.
I mean, Faker's aura to Forsen's aura. I mean, I know where I'm leading, you know, as someone who's watched Faker for basically his entire career. But I think Forsen's aura probably second. You know, I think he's definitely up there.
Yeah, and going into the game, what expectations do you have?
I mean, it's hard not to say just they're going to get crushed, to be honest, man. I think they'll get outplayed in every single role. I don't see Drud keeping up in the top lane. I think the change of pole builder is a decent choice because Vega V2 and Jack Spectra clearly didn't work. They got gapped too hard. So maybe they can stop, you know, losing the game in the first 3 minutes. And then it's an improvement. But again, you're grasping for straws. You're playing against Arctic Panthers who have some of the best players in the league in every position. I mean, you are kind of cooked.
yeah.
So maybe just try not to lose in 18 minutes because that's the record, right? When Björn played against Ruddy. So last longer than 18 minutes and you've succeeded.
But at least they're switching up a bit, so that could be interesting to see how they will do it, especially in the early game, as Stockling mentioned.
Yeah, and we actually have some highlights from the first week here, so we can see maybe, you know, if they have any weak points or just you know, where they should focus today.
Gets one shot by Faceski into the ultimate. Finding the knockups here. The slow comes down. Faceski's just going to throw the auto attack out. Jack Spectra's health bar is just disappearing. Povelta will look for the kill. Faceski finds himself the triple.
And establishing a lot of vision, but also mid lane push is very important. Getting onto objectives, however, what they're getting onto is Kasing. He's getting onto the back line as he's
Yaki's gonna get jumped onto! What a wombo combo! Yaki didn't get a single auto attack out! Bulldog pull the trigger! And that shotgun hurts!
They can't walk in from the side of Leo. They're looking for souls.
We're going to look for Soul too. He's going a little bit low here. Does have that ultimate available. He's finding a moment. That's a good shockwave. There's the wombo combo we're talking about. But I think it's a little bit too little. It's a little bit too late. Leo trying to turn it around as Mans finds himself the damage. I looked away for 2 seconds and Sloppy Warrior solo killed Krabby Patty. There it is, the bomber indeed, and now you don't have that consistent damage. I think you have to deal actually, but Warriors is on the flank. He might find Krabby Patty here. They're going to jump forward. Is it a belly push? What the shot! Million secures the triple. Down they go, one by one, Ruddy fall. Yeah, to be fair, we've had a few bangers, but this is definitely the closest one. Guga gets the 2-man pole out. There's going to be the redemption to heal up the members of AP. Simply pops ultimate. By the way, it only hits onto one, but they do get the execution off the back of that one from Lily. And everyone is starting to go low. Kevo flashes over the wall. Mafro pins him in the cataclysm. Mickey has to do some serious work, but he will fall. Bubble makes the connection. Simply finds the pullback. Ultimate is still ticking away. Down go the members of Berlin. Arctic Panda. Triple kill onto Nilly.
What an exciting highlight, I must say. But highlighting today's first game here, we have FF15 or Four Swines and a Bomb versus Arctic Pandas. And Duckling, going into that game, what do you think will happen, basically?
I think the bot lane will be the priority yet again, right? We've seen that for most of our NLC games. Changing the bot lane for FF15, putting Popo down, that obviously means that it's a new dynamic that they have to be able to adapt to. But I can actually only see it going up considering how it's been so far. But we saw how aggressive Kiva was yesterday with Boltox against Copper actually playing for light side. So I think the bot side of Arctic Panda is really strong. And even with Popo going down there, I think they'll struggle.
Yeah, we actually have the roster from Arctic Pandas going up on screen here. We had, we talked about them yesterday as well. You know, we have Nile in the top lane. Very strong top laner, and of course, you know, it's gonna be exciting to see the bot matchup today, as you shortly mentioned here, with Kevo and Boltox.
Yeah, I think the main thing is these guys already seem on the same page, and obviously they have a lot of time to know each other, right? Living in a gaming house, getting to know each other, and spending a lot of time together. This is a team very ambitious with the funding behind them to push for those ambitions. But it's also players who's known each other in the Finnish scene for so many years. 3 of them playing together for Rens back in the first NLC split, actually. So it's players who know each other, and I assume it's easy to fall back into the roles and just get on and keep growing because they look great so far.
Yeah, going up 2-0 if I'm not mistaken so far. They've looked clean in both their games. And the other side of the coin is, of course, Four Swines and a Bomb, who's looked, well, not that particularly amazing. Going into today's game, they've also swapped, as we mentioned before. Can you talk a little bit about, what should they do to prevent not going 0-3 today?
Not dying early, maybe?
It seems inevitable, to be honest, that it's gonna happen eventually. And I'm not even joking when I'm saying if it can last, longer than the shortest NLC game from 2023 summer with Ruddy against Verdant, it's a success, right? If you don't write yourself into history by how bad you've been this game, that's good.
Okay, so you don't believe that the swap between Vega going to the mid lane and Pobel, the 150 ping demon, going into the bot lane, do you don't think that will help them a little bit, maybe?
It can help them, but can you really, help the unsavable? I think they can definitely get wins with this against other teams, but I just don't. It's a minuscule of percentages this gives them, right? It's the tiniest slither of hope. It's I'm talking percentages of percentages, right? 0.02% it gives them perhaps in this game, and in other games, yes, they'll have more of a chance, but I really don't see this being the game. And if it is, I'll happily eat these words, but it's not happening today.
Yeah, you mentioned before, you said that it was a 99.9% win for Arctic Pandas today. But looking at the roster for FF15 or Four Swines and a Bomb, what are the strong suits? What can they maybe try and do to create the upset?
I mean, Popo was good in the mid lane, right? But that's a point that's out of the equation now. We don't know how Vega V2 will perform there. He's obviously better in the mid lane. That's his main role, where he's played in the Norwegian scene a few times, subbing in for friends before as well. So he does have some competitive experience on that. But I think the biggest positive in the 2 games is Drudrud. He's held his own in the top lane. He's had some decent plays. So maybe that's what they need to play for. But I mean, if Jack Spectra finds the form we saw a few years ago, like they have good players,
Yeah.
except for, I'm not Forsen obviously, who's peak plat, but they do have good players. They just look so disorganized, and it's chaotic watching them.
Yeah.
Also, I think with this matchup it's the two teams that with the least amount of distance player-wise
Between them,
proximity and the farthest, right? So.
Yeah, one team is more united than the other, spending all day together, and the other is, across the spread across the globe, really.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of praise, especially on Reddit and social media, for Poe Builder's play. People were a bit surprised at, that he still got it, But moving him to the bot lane, maybe we could see a synergy, because we saw a lot of volatility in the bot lane. The heat maps were crazy, we had 0-10, 0-11 Lulu yesterday after 15 minutes, so we have seen a lot of volatility in the bot lane. Do you think that maybe that could be a path for victory for Swines and a bomb?
I think he's been a calm presence so far in the mid lane, right? And I think he needs to bring that in the bot lane, because they've been over aggressive, taking the wrong fights, and I mean they've died level 2, I think, both games, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it will be a quieter laning phase, because they'll just try and survive and scale up. That's what we saw him do in the mid lane as well, and then try and utilize the 200-300 gold lead he had to try and do something, but it was hard when the map was collapsing around him. So, I mean, yeah, he is still very good. From the rumors as well, he was offered to play in the LCS again this year. So, he definitely still has it. But now on support, he's not going to be able to have as much of an impact if, he doesn't have a carry who can provide for. So, Jack Spectra needs to step up as well and be able to be funneled into.
Yeah, and of course we've been only talking about Arctic Panda and Swines and a bomb right now, but we also have a lot of more exciting games. But first, let's go and see the highlights from yesterday.
You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought it was a highlight reel like before, but I actually here we can talk through it. So, as we see here, Roddy, getting absolutely smacked.
Also
wasn't a highlight. Definitely wasn't a highlight reel. We researched before the game actually what the shortest game was, and we figured out that Roddy was also there.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Dan Holt for sending that to us on Twitter. He's a man of statistics in terms of the NLC. He's provided us with a lot of great statistics last year as well, and obviously adding that to the fire. I think DMG versus Verdant, my banger of the day, I'll say. DMG coming out looking insanely good. Verdant, 0-2, a shock for all of us, even those who know a bit less about the league, because this is a team that's supposed to win 9 out of 10 games and aim for the trophy, and so far they haven't quite found that.
Yeah, and you mentioned you were excited for Verdant, but Toby, do you have anything that you're excited for today?
Well, I will also mention that I find the Verdant game very heated, and it was super exciting to watch. So I'm very excited to see how they're gonna perform today as well.
I actually saw on Twitter yesterday, I believe Kevo, or not Kevo rather, that's a different team, but I believe Mishi from Verdant tweeted that the support had lost internet, so Google didn't have internet for most of the week and they hadn't been able to practice. That might explain the fact that they didn't look much better from week 1. So obviously that will give them a bit of a handicap that they need to grow into, and it's unfortunate for them that it's a double game week then that they've had so little time to practice. But I have no doubt Verdant will be in and around the playoffs, but they can't afford to lose too many games, right? You're only playing 9 games in the regular season and you need top 4, so I think today is crucial for them.
Yeah, I mean, the Verdant game was definitely one of the highlights yesterday. It was a certified banger. But yeah, I mean, going into today and what we've seen from yesterday, I mean, we also saw a lot of costumes. We saw Lund Esports or Leo Esports being in full Christmas sweaters. We saw Don Punk, wearing his bicycle helmet. I mean, that's something that I'm really excited to see today. But do you have anything that you're excited for, Impress, today?
No, but I hope that Leo will come up and be suited up in some great stuff, because I think that's also a fun part of them playing together and just seeing how they fit together.
Yeah, you mentioned being able to laugh on comms, I hope to see, maybe it helps with the team environment. I mean, we'll see today.
Yeah, but, I don't think anyone is forced to dress up in that team. I think they will all do it because they think it's fun, and I think that also matters when playing together. And
I feel like you're hinting more towards you playing with
get up on. Maybe it's just me and the cosplay thing, but I think it's great. Yeah.
We could definitely use some shirts here on broadcast from the different teams. I mean,
I've got a DMG jersey lying back home, and don't worry, I do take good care of it, even if I did throw it once for an NLC bid last year. But no, I think that game, the second game, Leo against Verdant, is really interesting because Verdant 0-2. Again, I just said it, they need a win, and Leo, I mean, they've been one of the surprises so far this season. The team is clearly in great spirits, great morale, and great camaraderie between them. So Leo, a win here, that's massive for them. But Verdant, they need it against a 2-0 team. So they will be the favorites for me heading into this game, but they are under a lot of pressure now to perform, and that can obviously impact their performance slightly.
yeah, I mean, we have, as the season progresses, I mean, the stakes gets a lot higher. We talked about, the middle of the pack teams, those going 1-1 or, maybe 0-2 as Verdant, but, performing a little bit below expectations. I mean, going into the rest of the season, what are you looking for in the different teams to see, maybe a clear identity or, prioritizing strong picks?
I think at first we kind of need to see the meta settle, right, and see where the season is heading. All of a sudden it'll be clear, for example, how strong are these split pushes now that Riot want to emphasize with the crystals and with the fact that you don't necessarily need to take TP now in the top lane. I think the meta will evolve, and I think some teams will obviously view that as a strength. Nile has had a lot of success before in the NLC, playing a carry top laner, for example. He's obviously able to adapt, but if that becomes more prevalent, I think we'll see someone like Arctic Panda really be able to herald that and use that to their success. So as the meta develops, more new patches come in and we land, I think it'll be a bit different, but I hope teams get their own identity. I think we saw from Leo yesterday as well, something like the Jhin, not seen a lot, but it plays into who Rusty Sniper is and who he is as a person and what he likes to play in League, and making that work as well, even with the game.
Well, we had a lot of highlights yesterday, a lot of amazing things, but one of the highlights that I specifically want to focus on is the painting behind us here. I don't think maybe you could see it a little bit on the wide angle. Like what we did yesterday is something completely new to the NLC, which doesn't really have a lot of things to do with competitive League of Legends, but it is displaying another form of talent. And personally, I loved the motive that we figured today, or figured out yesterday. But we also posted a story on our Instagram that we wanted people to submit different motives that Toby could paint today. I haven't really been able to look them through yet, but if you have an idea, maybe Force inspired, it could be. I'm just saying. Please look into it on our Instagram. You can find it in our stories. But do you have anything that you would be interested in painting today?
I think something forcing could be fun, but it will have to be a very quirky, fun idea, I think. Yeah, so think outside the box, outside the
because nothing is too hard for you, right? So you can paint everything.
Well,
so just log in.
The more interesting, the better, right? It needs to be a challenge.
Heard.
Yeah, and I can't wait to hear and figure out what you should paint today, but I hear that we're ready to send it over to the casters for the first game between Force Wines and a Bomb and Arctic Pandas. I can't wait to see it.
Yo, microphone keeper. And hello, everybody, and welcome to the third day of NLC Winter.
We are back, and my mic is back. Here we go. Get ready to go.
You're so not back.
I know.
So not back.
It's our second day as well. It's our second day of the week. It's not like I've kind of forgotten what I'm doing. We had such a long off time before between sound check and going live, but I just forgot I'd muted. Anyway, let's bring up that draft and get going into our first game of the day. FF15 currently 0-2 at the start of the season, and it's been a little bit shaky. So we've had a lane swap. We've had Pobelter has moved over into the support role, and now we've got Veigar in the mid lane, and you can see immediately the respect ban coming out. The Veigar gets banned.
I mean, honestly, not to flame, but I'm not very surprised, right? Pobelter was the most stable person in the entirety of the two games that we've seen from FF15, and bot lane has been the most unstable of the whole map. You know what? Shocker alert. Forsen is not the worst player on this team, guys. Bot lane is currently, and something needs to change. Pobelter maybe going down the bot lane might shift the tides just a little bit, because AP is one of the teams that we sort of rated top 2 yesterday.
Yeah, AP are looking very good. We did actually get a little bit of insight from Forsen at the start of the show. He was saying that a big part of this was Pobelter feels way more comfortable playing Enchanters, and right now, FF15 have the mindset that Enchanters are actually key, where Veigar actually doesn't play Enchanters, doesn't enjoy them, isn't particularly great at them, so they're swapping the two around though, but Pobelter is going to be able to play an Enchanter better than Veigar is, and maybe that then enables Jack Spectre, because you are right, Jack Spectre and Veigar have been a serious sore spot for this team, unfortunately. So swapping things around. Now Veigar has to try and handle his lanes, but AP immediately going to give Simply the rise. He had a absolutely tremendous performance on this yesterday as well. So continuing that run of just, you know, kind of slightly bruisery mages with the amount of HP that he's running. You know, short range, loads of damage, a lot of just raw health to work with. Simply, he's been looking incredible. One of the best mid laners in the league, if not the best mid laner in the league right now.
100%. And we need to watch him today versus Veigar V2. Veigar V2 has been struggling offering the bot lane. So shifting now over to mid. That Cho'Gath gets locked in. Forsen was the one piloting the Cho'Gath yesterday, if I'm not wrong. Didn't necessarily go that well. And I'm kind of a little bit scared right here too, because Debo is one of the more aggro junglers that we do have, and if Simply can open up mid lane for him, we might see a lot of aggression going towards the jungle. We'll see what they choose to pair that one with. The Tristana being locked in here, this could be a Veigar V2 mid lane special.
Wow. Hold on. Zed Tristana? No, they're not going. No, Zed jungle. It'll be Zed jungle, won't they, if they go for that? Zed is still like an S tier jungler. Clear's not as quick as it was, but it's still a very, very big pickup for them if they go for it. Still moving around a little bit more, hovering on some other ideas, other top tier players up. The Malphite is enabled, by the way. Like, that has been banned by pretty much every game yesterday, but they decided to leave it open. They're going to go for the Jace jungle mixed with the Rise here. And it looks like Kevo now moving towards that final pick.
Oh, yes,
for an ADC.
Lock that in. He's not going to lock it in. Kevo is a fantastic Ezreal, one of the best in the Nordics and the whole of Europe. He's hovering it again. Don't tease us, actually. Lock it in. Because you will get to see. He actually has right now. He is one of the best Ezreals I have watched play this game. I'm talking, we have Viper from Temu right here, right now. So lock the F in. It's about to be really good. Now, Malphite could potentially, if you want to shift that Cho'Gath perhaps mid or top lane, you could slide in a Malphite in the jungle versus the double AD combo that AP have gone for.
Yeah, no, I think that's actually a nice pick, as well as the fact that, like, yeah, Ezreal's mobile, but that Jace, that Rise, a lot more immobile, very susceptible to getting caught by the likes of a Malphite. So not a bad pickup here, but right now looking towards that final pickup was going to be the Lulu. Like we were saying at the beginning, Forsten did say that FF15's attitude towards draft right now is that enchanters are king, at least for them. So they're going to lock that one in. Now moving into the ban phase, going to look to probably take away some of those more nasty engaged champions. I'm looking like a Nautilus, probably a Rel, because Rel Q can break a shield, so somewhat diminishes the power of the Lulu.
I would like to see a Karma actually here, because Karma Ezreal is such a very strong push lane, and that frees a lot of space for Jace in the jungle, who's sort of a very hard farming carry oriented champion. I really love the poke composition that they have so far. I feel like if you're gonna go for something like the Karma that we just talked about, potentially you have to go with a lot more engage over on the tops of the map. So I'm thinking for things that can very easily engage fights for you, potentially something like a Sion or an Ornn. Like, someone's gonna have to, you know, take over the team, go on the more facilitating champions, because I truly feel like if you have locked Lulu here, Karma could do wonders with Ezreal to try and outpush that lane.
Yeah, Nilly is a very flexible player as well. We'll play those kind of fighters, those bruisers, or those kind of tanky engaged champs. I do worry that a single engaged source might not be enough here for AP, so maybe they do look towards something that can at least follow up an engage. I still feel like Alistair, Rel are going to be really solid picks for them. They ban away the Camille. We saw this yesterday from topside from FF15, so makes sense that they do go for that ban. Now, having a quick rack of my brain on what's up and available. Topside, you do have the likes of an Aatrox and a Zahen. Obviously, that then means that you are somewhat lacking on the engage front for AP. So they have to go and engage support. I very much expect this to be an engage support. Just because I feel like they want that kind of reliable start. And now we're going to see for Veigar. He just locks himself in the Azir in the mid side.
Hold on a minute. So, Pobelter goes bot when Azir gets locked in? What's
Yeah,
happening
that's
here
crazy. That's
for
crazy.
FF15? Or maybe they can swap it back around, right? And maybe Veigar plays the Lulu. They can do whatever they want. Now, let's see. Last two picks right here from the side of AP. Again, Armani's kind of on the more bulky top side of the map. The Cassantes, the Scions, the Orange of the world. However, Nile is also one of the more aggro champions. You win on this one, Heatbrain. It's going to be the Leona alongside the Ezreal because they're going to forfeit the tankiness plus engage towards the tops of the map now that the Renekton plus the Camille are taken away. And Bessa has a pretty much better time over on the tops of the map.
Yeah, gonna lock that better in. Also means you have some level of following engage. You can also get realm warped into the backline and look for a good angle to blow up someone like the Lulu, like the Azir there with that public execution. The answer though is going to be the Cassante for the top side of FF15 as their final pickup. It's a hard one to break down, this comp and these games, because like anything I could say from what we've seen, AP have just been very good. And FF15 have been a little bit on the more weaker side. So we can go, this is where they're good, this is where they're weak. The problem is the lanes have been on fire. And I think it's caused an issue for Forsen. I think Forsen then has not been able to handle, just due to the fact there has been a little bit of an LP gap between him and his other junglers. That when your lanes are on fire and a master jungler starts invading you, it's cooked.
Minus Aura bullying the plat player. That's all I'm going to say. I'm very excited to see the new bot lane. Sure, minus Aura still. I'm very excited to see the bot lane matchup right here because I know that Kevo is one of the sickest AD carries, sickest Ezreals I've seen in EU, and it's paired up with the Leona, which means that they can actually try to play a little bit more aggressive onto the Lulu. Super squishy support. Yes, it's super annoying when you're playing against double ranged and you've got melee support down bot lane for AP, but if you manage to connect the EQ, it could be very deadly as well if Kevo connects all the poke and plays aggressively with his E. So bot lane, all eyes down there for me for this matchup, and of course redemption is something that FF15 are looking for, particularly for their bot lane.
Yeah, they're really going to need it. Let's see if Pobelter, who has been the one stable place for FF15, the one person where when everyone else has been thousands, and I genuinely mean thousands of golds down, he has been able to, you know, hold a dead even gold lead. Like there was a point yesterday where I think bot lane was like 8k down, and he was dead even. So let's see if he can do the same here. And maybe with Jack Spectre enabled and Pobelter at his back, he might be able to take over. Level 2 hit immediately, and Kevin on the Ezreal is going to get jumped onto. They do find a little bit of poke back with the E there and the Q, but that was a pretty rough start there for the side of Arctic Panda.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. We talked about Leona and Ezreal playing more aggressively, but that would have to wait until level 3 because Lulu and Tristana, particularly Tristana inherently due to her passive, she actually pressures the wave so fast, and because it's double ranged as well, they actually hard shot the wave to try and play the Leona Ezreal underneath the tower. Crack a few tower platings in the early game. That's how usually Tristana gets ahead, kind of, right? It's sort of playing that Caitlyn Karma lane where you actually want to be hitting for tower platings. You want to swap to the tops of the map after you take the tower pretty early on. And Ezreal plus Leona don't necessarily have a lot of wave clear within the two. So they're going to have to play under the tower right now and potentially look for an opportunity now that the Jace is passing towards the bot side of the map.
Yeah, it could be an angle. Obviously, it got very far clear there on the Jace with just more spells and available to you. Going to finish off his blue buff. Head over. We'll get first move on the Crab, where you can see Forsen basically a camp down in tempo at this point. Only just started his Krugs up. Does have a push in bot lane, though. So what this does mean is the pings go down towards this this Scuttle Crab, and Forsen, his bot lane will be able to move first, and will be moving with more HP.
Let's see. Debu is already in the middle, and if he connects the EQ right here, it could be big poke onto Veigar. They're looking for that one route from Simply. It's not going to be the case. Almost the first tower plating going over almost out of AP. And this is double scuttle for Debu on a champion that is absolutely disgusting currently in the meta. They call it it's kind of the second Bomba champion that there is. At least that's what's circulating over in the LEC. Because all he has to do is just walk up lane, shock plus someone, and then suddenly you've got a huge advantage over your opponent.
Yeah, it's a very different type of ganking, isn't it? It's very fun. As you see him Forsen making his way over, spotting out the ward, but also the fact that Scuttle Crab is down. And
he's such a little cockroach. Cho'Gath
Deep
is actually
is
a
back.
cockroach when he's small.
He is. He's a tiny little cockroach. Dibu, though, has now got the serrated deck, so has a little bit more damage to work with. And, man, he's just going to be clearing faster. He's just going to accelerate more and more over Forsen, who's just got the Kindle gem. He does need to help his bot lane, though, because Kevo is getting pretty heavily bullied out. And you can see the difference. You've put Jack Spectre and Pobelter, and this lane has suddenly become unplayable. This is the, the most comfortable we've seen Jack Spectre in lane.
And it's obviously due to the nature of the matchup that they're playing as well, with the Tristana hard shoving. But also he has a new support. His mid laner, his ex-mid laner rather, is his new support. So maybe there's a little bit more synergy there as Forsen throws the Rapture into his sadness. There's no creeps left because this champion on the other side is already 10 CS up. Serrated deck is one of the most broken AD items that you can purchase in the early game. Still, 5 years later, it's still one of the most OP items, and he's just so much stronger right now. This is only going to snowball.
Yeah, he's got naturally a faster clear. He's been able to full clear and take a camp. In the same time, Forsen's been able to do 3 camps. He is very quick as they're looking to bring Simply over here. Finds the knockback, goes for the steal underneath the tower, but there's going to be the public execution in response, and Nilly secures first blood. Simply got a cannon. He stole a cannon. That was his tax for coming.
Threatened just a little bit as well, but really nice ult from Nilly right there, not leaving an avenue to escape for Drutut. And basically, Cassante is not supposed to beat Ambessa, he's supposed to neutralize Ambessa. He doesn't lose by much. He just wants to go as even as possible in lane, and he's just doing Cassante things later on, right? So for Nille to be able to grab one kill that early, it's really good for him. 10 CS up in the lead as well. Bunch of that wave was lost underneath the tower. The whole wave actually was lost underneath the towers. I'm looking in the top lane. However, really quick response from FF15. They're going to bounce up over in the bottom of the map, grab the first objective. And I feel like this is the most stable early game that we have seen from them. And it is primarily, as you said rightly earlier, coming through that bot lane. Having the push, having the constant priority inside this river has actually helped Forsen to at least play towards the bottom of the map. However, I feel like he's going to lose even more side of his jungle towards the top side.
He actually might just open by losing blue buff. Ping's coming down. Forsen's too slow on the play.
He's level 5. I think Jason will be level 7 pretty soon.
Where is... Oh, we don't have XP bars anymore, unfortunately, so I can't see exactly how much XP he's got. But...
All right, wait. Observers, can we click on Jace here? Because we can still see his purple bar on the bottom left. Thank you so much. Okay,
What's that,
it's
like
not
4
bad.
camps?
It's like a quarter in. It's like a quarter in.
It's like 3-4 camps. I actually can't remember how much XP you get at this point, because he hasn't upgraded the item. Might have to hold that, though, because Pobelter takes himself a cheeky tower shot. The trade still, I believe, sits in favor of the side of FF15. Cabo pretty heavily chunked out off the back of this one. And yeah, Forsen just losing more and more camps. And Dibu having the time of his life here on the Jace jungle. Got one of the strongest junglers on the patch. And he is getting just free run of the map right now.
About 14 CS up. Catching the Spectra underneath the tower. That is the first tower plate and already chipped very close to the second one onto this tower for the double Yordle combo down ball. And Dibu's just walking up. This is exactly what this champion does. Shows up, puts down the gate, throws the shock blast. If it hits, great. Suddenly you've got a big chunk of damage missing from your opponent laner, which makes it a very good scenario for you to step up or even freeze waves in a certain way. And again, I feel like for Simply, I have loved the way this guy manipulates the waves and the way he's either going to use the overload or not on Rise to actually force his opponent to play very close to his tower. So really nice reason right here from Simply, making sure that his opponents always have to overextend to try and get that CS.
Okay, well, very nice. Oh, we have a little replay. I believe this is probably going to be that first blood. Yeah, top side. You can see Simply, he started moving immediately. They knew that this play was going down.
Yeah, but Drutut right here has to face one of the two, right? You have to send it and hope that jungle is not there, and they knew that jungle wasn't there. But unfortunately, level 6 Rise simply instantly uses that ult to threaten towards the top side of the map. I will say, he's done a good job before dying at pressuring that wave and crashing it under tower. So at least Drutut didn't die for absolutely nothing. And simply gets to expend his ultimate without necessarily getting anything in return other than 1 creep.
Well, heading back to life, seeing
this one.
That's real sad. It's real sad. Where are we on the CS between the two junglers? It's slightly getting picked up here. Paulson has no camps. I don't think he's had a single scuttle grab this game. Oh, this is Jace, man. As they're actually just going to send Simply in. Paulson's in danger. Look for the Rune Prison. Flashes over the wall, but Dibu's going to catch him. They're looking for more damage. There's the Rune Prison into the kill. Simply, they want to cash in on that, and that should just be grubs over to the side of AP off the back of that.
I'm saying Manasora. If anyone tries to specifically find Forsen and just bully him, it's just straight up minus aura.
I don't know, Trouble.
Keep able to say a win is a win. Okay, man.
Nah,
minus aura.
You know what?
Okay.
Right. You've seen me. I'm not a big guy. I might have put a little bit of weight on over the last 10 years, but I'm not a big guy. If I jump into the ring with a boxer, you could put any amount of money on me losing, because it's happening, right? Like, I'm going to lose.
Of course.
That's
of course
kind of
bet
equivalent
against you.
here, right?
However,
Paulson
this
opted
big guy,
into the ring.
Wait, this big guy pulls the good moves against you and brings a friend. I think he's kind of a loser, man.
Well, I mean,
like
I don't think he's bringing a friend. I just think,
listen.
I don't know.
All the big guy has to do is blow towards you and you fall over, which should be the case. But not only does he pull this big finishing move with the chair, but also brings a friend to smack you with the chair afterwards, then that's minus aura, man.
I don't know, man. He jumped into the ring. You jump into the ring, like, you know, what did you expect? That's just my 2 cents on it.
Let him win! Let him win! That's all I'm saying.
No one in this, every team, especially now that you've got the Winter Cup at LEC, everyone wants to try. I mean, like, obviously, you know, we are a significantly weakened region. Might have to hold that thought, though, because Nilly jumping on. Oh, hold on. This fight gets very close here, but Nilly finds the kill.
I mean,
holy moly.
Honestly, look at the inventory and look what's inside the inventory. That entire Eclipse completion right there really helped Nilly in this one. Also shows you how big Asante is. Forsen, no flash. Oh, man.
Dragon's up, hovering around the area. Oh, I have a little replay of top lane, I'm assuming. Yeah, there it is. Honestly, this was a very close fight.
See the Q missing right there from Drew. I think if that Q actually hit initially onto the Ambessa, he misses the second one as well. Very nice footwork right there from Nilla. Of course, the Eclipse helping him too. The Leona ult.
There it is. It's going to be True Shot Barrage landing on the Poe Belter. Lots of damage goes into Dibu. He's just going to use himself to the skies to get away. And no kill. Flash burn. And that is it, actually. So a relatively decent escape there from FF50 and outnumbered, only having to blow a single summoner spell. I'd be happy if I was them.
I feel like there was a little bit of a misplay right there as well. They focused kind of like both the champions, but then the angle that Dibu arrived from towards that Tribush, I loved how Jack Spectra instantly turned around, charged the entire E on him, and then as he R'd him towards the edge roll, Kevo gets chipped by the damage of the explosion as well, so they couldn't necessarily really pressure forward because Jack Spectra was full HP, so pretty good stuff right there from the Yordle duo, and he's going in. That's the W gone.
Oh, Exhausted going down onto Jack, but I don't think he's in too much danger. I say that, and suddenly a Rise rocks up into the play. Kevo secures himself the kill, and now Poe Belter being ghosted onto by Rise. Overload into Rune Prison is going to get him pinned in place for just a little bit longer. He gets a bit of safety, but he is going down. Simply completes his mid lane quest, gets a kill, cashes in beautifully, gets a nice little chunk out onto Veigar. They could look for a shuffle angle, though. Simply is going to be able to dash away.
Man, we praised them in the early game and they had a really good idea of what to do. Get that pressure, have the double range, but Jack Spectra overextends and simply has been pressing R literally on cooldown as Boltox has spotted Forsen. Look who's on his way, man. Leave him alone. Let him win. Oh my god.
I mean, no way he can play the game. His support, his bot just got chunked out. It's going to result in that red buff going down. And it is a 0-7 lead to Arctic Pandas to open the day.
I feel so bad, bro. He's just walking in to take his buff. And there's 2 people from either side. I feel so bad. 1.4 thousand gold lead right now onto the Jace. Ghost Split already in the pocket. Bunch of swords and pickaxes as well. An already very strong champion be so far ahead already. 13 minutes in. This could be really grim news. Talking about grim news, Pobelta has the flash.
Oh no, Pobelta in a bit of danger here. He's just going to flash over. Forsen does make his way forward, looking for Kevo, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's the root. That's the kill. And that is a dead cockroach swatted by AP as they're now 9-0 on the kill front. And Veigar, he's in some serious danger here. Simply takes a lot of damage just trying to crash the wave, though. Veigar trying to clear it off, but a Zenith Blade has got the shuffle available. This could get a little bit dicey for Veigar V2. Puts the soldiers up and a nice chunk out of Simply, but Dibu comes in. There's the lockdown. There's going to be the flash away from the ultimate there from Boltox.
That was beautiful play by Veigar V2. He walks up, chunks down the rise, chunks down the wave coming through as well. So forces Simply to take so much damage before they try to dive him, knowing that Jason and Leona are over the wall, right? So great stuff right there, playing a little bit more aggressive, chipping the HP bars means that the dive can very easily go wrong. As Druid and Nile, they're going back at it.
Yeah, they see it just constantly brawling. Flash out there from Nile. Pobelta comes in. And he's going to be able to get away. It's honestly very technical fighting. Two champions with a lot of mobility. Just going toe-to-toe, constantly scrapping it off as Forsen is denied yet another Scuttle Crab. Dibu. He's like the North Sea with the amount of crabs he's got.
He's about to open a flipping restaurant.
Yeah. It's a fish market.
That's right. That's right. Right, already
speaking of crabs, he's getting a big one.
He's getting a big one, right? Over 6,000 gold right here for Team AP. And again, if you're looking at the mismatch, and we take it as results-based analysis, but also what we've seen on the Rift, I feel like AP are coming in as the favorites, right? They've looked very structured.
Really?
They've looked very structured, and we even consider them a top 2, top 3 team in the league overall. So coming in at 15, they really have to climb an entire mountain, and that mountain is just getting steeper and steeper as they go.
Yeah, that's the thing is, you know, FF15 are pretty safe to say probably one of our weakest teams, if not the weakest team right now in the league. And they're going up versus a team who are very, very capable of making it to the finals. The expectation is we might see them around there as Veigar V2 does bring Forsen over to make sure that this skank isn't going to happen, but Boltox with the spellbook just pops the ghost, threatens it, sees if he can maybe get a shuffle or something out. And this is just going to be Dragon number 2 getting started up. Well, Dragon number 3 in the game, but Dragon number 2 for AP getting started up there by Dibu. Boltox may look for Jack Spectre here with a Zenith Blade to get a nice little bit of chunk out. It's the Essence Flux off, and Kevo going to just grab himself a massive chunk of damage out of this tower. Not enough to finish it up, though.
Very, very close right there for AP, taking that mid lane tier 1 almost. Just a couple more auto attacks from Kevo will do the trick, and at this point, you're kind of looking at the composition of FF15 and you're like, but Georgia, they kind of scale, right? Kasante, Cho'Gath, Azir, Tristana, like the champions are really good in the late game. If they get hit, they can do a lot of damage. The only problematic thing that I see on the side of FF15 is that the fact that AP is ahead, they always get exactly this. They always get in the river first. They always set their vision first. And you actually, unfortunately, have to face check a lot of folk coming through those very tight choke points. Forsen actually got his blue buff and goes so fast out. He wanted nothing to do with the rest of his jungle. He's level 10.
This is the thing, is AP are a team who really have their kind of like basic fundamentals down on how to contest objectives. They're very coordinated when it comes to team fighting. They're a team who just got all those basic kind of like important but very, you know, very often missed areas down, but simply looking to go 1v2, getting a lot of damage on the Pobelta. Dibu jumps over the wall and squash goes to Lulu. Simply takes out the kill. He's gonna be able to survive a little bit longer as Veigar goes down. That's a double kill for Kevo, and 3 members of FF15 fall.
Oh, that was so close, man. Dibu survives by the skin of his teeth. But again, you see kind of what we explained earlier. You walk into the poke. Even before the fight starts, you're losing a big chunk of your HP, so you're definitely in a disadvantage. Financially, but now actively when you're trying to team fight as well. So this is not going to get any easier right here. That's an almost 10,000 gold lead 18 minutes into the game. And FF15, I mean, Pobelter's laughing, but they're going to have to find a way, right? When you're playing against a pole composition, the thing that makes it much easier is if you have heavy engage and you can actually lock CC people for a very long time. There isn't really any easy lockdown CC as Simply is looking for more.
Yeah, he's done. That's going to be the end of the cockroach. Getting popped. Simply secures the kill. Pobelter took so much damage as well off the back of that one. And it is looking rough. I will say, I think Jack Spectre and Pobelter looked so much better this game, but this time, Forsen was just unable to play the game, and having Dibu having a free run of the map has just completely shut this game down and denied any opportunity for Jack Spectre to make that comeback. There goes the tier 2 tower in the bot side. And Kevo continues to push tier 2 mid here on the Ezreal. And top side, you got Simply also trying to see if he can push up to tier 2 top side. So
yeah. Meanwhile,
they are
look
pushed
at the
on all
vision.
fronts.
Look at the vision inside the whole jungle. Bot lane, triple warded. Top lane, triple warded. So no matter how they're pushing 3 lanes, none of them is actually threatened as Pobelter's threatened. Very
He
threatened.
just disappears. He actually
didn't have
just
time.
evaporated.
You didn't have time to get threatened.
Well, looks like they're teleporting to look for a play here on to the top side. Look for the knock-up. They are able to find it. The Rune Prison is going to find the Cassante. There's the Solar Flare. Into the kill. Into the tower, potentially, as the rest of the team going to just take away more of Forsen's jungle. I think this respawn of the jungle, Forsen hasn't had a single camp. He is getting every camp stolen away, and Baron's going down. Could be looking at another incredibly quick game. Last time it was 25 minutes was our last game for FF15. AP probably on target for another game of that speed.
Yeah, it's a 72 CS lead for Dibu on the days, which you would expect. He's playing a farmer, but he's also been living on enemy jungle rent-free, as Veigar doesn't get to live rent-free on this rift. Simply collect stacks.
Kill, wave, Baron. This is honestly very likely the final spend coming in from these guys. They can kind of just murder whoever walks near them. They've got Dragon in 50 seconds, so they may just try and get themselves that soul point. Another Mountain Drake, a little bit more resistances, make as hard a life as possible for FF15. Infinity Edge was just finished up for Jack Spectre, but Kevo, he is 2.5, almost 3 items actually at this point in.
As AP are pushing for that mid lane and bot lane. Inhibitor. Oh my god, that was through shield. That was through shield. Half of Jack Spectre's HP through Pobelter's shield. As Dibu and Simply have taken the bot lane route into the base. Nille over in the mid lane. It's found Jack Spectre.
Oh.
Well,
Jack Spectre goes down. Public execution coming in from Nilly. 0-17 as this game could just be a 0-20. Forsen's caught by the slow and he just disappears. It's a magic trick. Blink and you'll miss it. Forsen off your screen. Inhibitor number 2 will fall. And the base is to be sieged by the members of Arctic Panda. FF15 at the end of week 2 are going to go 0-15. They're jumping on the Pobelter. Wait, no, that was criminal. No one died on the fountain. It's still a 0-19. They got away with murder. That is crazy.
they just rise ulted straight in there. That's actually crazy. All right.
Nah. The fact no one died, I was like, perfect game. They're going to do it. And then I saw the whole team run warp onto the fountain. I was like, they're throwing the game. Nope. Crazy, crazy good team. Honestly, they're playing so well.
Another W right here for Team AP. 3-0. Jack Spectre smiles. He knows that the early game at least went well, right? So I feel like for FF15, you take it one step at a time. Just make sure your laning phase goes well first. Hey, and if the mid game is not clean, as you've cleaned up your laning phase, maybe you go for that mid game. Maybe you go for that late game. I feel like I don't know what you can actually do other than potentially micromanage Forsen to try to help him to not die. But man, I think he's just been mega targeted as well. So I guess you join the dance, you have to dance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Jump in the ring, you expect to get boxed. Have a look at the replays of this first game. It was, 19 kills, very one-sided, not a single death on the side of AP. I will say, these top lane fights, multiple times got quite close, quite tense up there.
Yep, the Cassante versus Ambessa. I feel like Dudut was so close to killing Nille. Nille was like a completed item in couple of components for Drudut, so it could have changed a lot if he had actually completed his first item as well. But I feel like once the Jace sort of gets ahead, gets to farm for free, the lanes weren't necessarily pushing for the side of FF15, so Forsen was kind of left alone in his jungle, getting invaded over and over again by Boltox, by Debu. It just became really hard to watch because he couldn't actually even get a single camp. He'd get his red buff, there's 2 members there. He'd get his blue buff, there's 2 members there. He just couldn't walk in.
That was a, unfortunately for the side of FF15, there is a lot to work on. And, I think Jack Spectre had his lane somewhat stabilized by Pobelter, but mid lane in turn then lost pretty hard. Like, Pobelter has been very good at equalizing what has been a pretty rough game when all your lanes are on fire. And I was actually really excited to see Simply versus Pobelter. So it's a bit of a shame we got to miss out on those going toe to toe, because Bot still was pretty tragic. Bot was still on fire, and ultimately every lane fell very far behind in that game.
You think so? I thought bot lane.
Yeah,
I thought bot lane did. No, I thought bot lane did kind of well. They were
they did for a bit.
Yeah,
and
but
then they got jungle gapped.
Jack Spectre, Jack Spectre W'd in, and then I guess they did.
It was
well.
They
did well
strong.
in the early game. They did well in the early game.
Yes,
Come on.
it was the best performance in the first 5 minutes we've seen from Jack Spectre. We're gonna throw ourselves over to the desk though to break down that game number 1. See you in a moment.
Welcome back to the studio, where we just witnessed Forcewine and a bomb not even get a single kill.
Yeah, brutal.
That was,
I'm speechless.
Rip.
honestly.
That was
Just
something.
say rip.
At least.
It was a game. It was definitely a game of League of Legends.
One of them. We've had a lot of those here in the past few days.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and toot my own horn, but I pretty much said it was going to go like this, right? I think it was the minuscule of percentages that would give them a chance. And
Yeah, but this bad, low key, like this bad.
And this is going to sound crazy. I thought they played the early game better than they have the
Yeah, I agree,
They
but-
didn't die in the first few minutes in the
Yeah.
bot lane, and they actually had some good trades as well. But I mean, the team looks like, it's kind of like headless chickens running around where, they can do some individual things themselves pretty alright, but as a team, they're just so not cohesive, right? They're just all over the place. Then Drut ties in the top lane while the bot lane is also fighting. It's
And actually, we can see here we have the the post-game stats here, and it's not looking good. Let's just say
No,
On the
it's
0,
plus
19,
side,
0. That's a travesty.
what's the plus side?
plus side, I mean 22 minutes, eh?
Yeah, that's longer than 18,
Wait,
right?
that's
That was
true.
the
That is
success
true.
you were
it was
talking
not
about,
the shortest
so-
game we've had
the
in the
fastest
NLC.
game.
It's not all doom and gloom.
Yeah. So positives to take away, I guess.
There is actually also the positive of the bot lane performing better in the early laning phase, right? They didn't dive 3-4 times before, the 10-minute mark.
Yeah.
So it's something, but you're truly grasping at straws. They sucked. I mean, there's not much of a way to hide it. They have some good players who's peaked at high elos, but they suck. They look horribly disjointed together. And they have a long road ahead of them. I think for them now, 1 or 2 wins, and this is a success for Forcewine and a bum, because that's 1/3 of the split for them already done, right? And I mean, they haven't looked anywhere close to getting a kill, or getting a win at the very least.
Yeah, and you can kind of clearly see a pattern starting to emerge here with Drudut and Forsen not really stepping up when it matters. I mean, we can't talk too bad about Forsen.
Yeah,
I mean,
what can he do when he gets invaded in his jungle?
Yeah,
I mean,
and streams
I feel you
live
Forsen, that is
on
hard.
showing as well.
It's You feel a bit empty, right? Because there is like humiliation, and then there is whatever this is. Like, this is a level below that.
Yeah.
You've been quite literally deconstructed on camera for 3 games in a row now. And where can you really find that sliver of hope? And it is that role swap, because it's the only thing that really holds on to something positive for them.
Yeah, I mean, we can only hope that it's gonna get a bit better, because that was a travesty. Let's just say that. But yeah, I mean, for what we would hope to see, we definitely didn't see from Force Wines and a Bum. But talking about Arctic Pandas, like, they managed to do quite all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think Simply is playing very consistent, very well. I mean, now you can maybe argue the players they are playing against this game, but I think the other games we also saw Simply just really playing consistently well in his lane and also in team fights. So
I mean, there was a reason he was known as the finish maker, right? Back in the finish scene, he is incredible, but there's not much use in analyzing what they did this game, because they were just sublime in every position and they completely gapped them. I mean, there's not much more to it. It was a dominant performance at Arctic Pandas. I mean, they look to be one of our favorites in the league.
Yeah. I mean, it was a game, definitely. That's just what I'm gonna say. Oh, sorry. But yeah, during the game, we actually also talked about, or before the game, we talked about the segment that was Toby.
Yeah.
We wanted to find out something that he can paint today. We actually have 2 submissions right now. So we're gonna figure out here. Unfortunately, we cannot see the chat. But we want to figure out what you should paint today. And the submissions are, first, we had the Doms on yesterday. We talked a little bit about Lilia, where we could draw Lilia with a Deer Gaming shirt on, maybe. Like do a Doms themed Lilia, could be. Or we could also draw one of our delicious hosts here as a Yordle champion.
Wait, actually, I would love that. That would go crazy. I've always wanted to be imagined as a Yordle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually voting for the Doms one. I think that'll be, they did win yesterday. I think it'd be a good reward for their hard work.
I'll actually do something here, and I'll go and fix the canvas we have. Walking a bit out of frame here, I'm sorry. But this is what it looks like today.
It's a bit longer.
It's a bit long for a Lilia, I'm sorry. It's a bit long for a Lilia, I must say. Either she's gonna be super short, or we're only gonna see the top half.
You could do Lilia like standing in front.
Like the one we saw actually on the picture yesterday, we showed Doms.
Let's not talk about that picture. Let's not talk about that.
No, but the wig on the deer, that's what I'm talking about. The one he posted on his own Twitter.
But I think actually, since Yordles are so short, I think maybe it could happen that we could paint a Yordle here. I'm thinking, of course, I'll let the master do his work here. But maybe we could have like a little face here and then a body here, maybe.
I think because they're so short, we might as well fit 2 Yordles in, so we can do both.
Oh, that would be
nice.
Vibe. See, he's already doing his creative, genius, putting his creative genius to work.
Do you two have any wishes as
No, but I agree with Duckling. Like, I think you should draw like Doms.
Okay, so no Yordle.
Yeah,
I think you could figure out, no?
My Yordle dreams are being crushed right now.
Live on air. Okay, this is heartbreaking.
I'll
better luck next time.
I'll do the deer.
Okay.
I'll do Lilia.
Okay. I think you should just freestyle, and then after maybe next game we'll see what you figured out. To be honest, let it be a surprise. And also, so all the chatters out here and everyone who is sending in your submissions, thank you so much. This is a segment that we're gonna do frequently. Like yesterday was such a huge success. Like we love our little Labubu, but we want to keep doing this. So if you have any ideas, please let us know. But today is gonna be a deer Yordle stuff thing, right?
Deer and Yordle.
Deer and Yordle.
You're gonna be crazy with cooking on that one.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Good luck. That couldn't be me.
Who of you should become a Yordle?
No, but
me.
Leia should.
I'm not even gonna lie right now. Like, this is an opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah,
Like, who am I to say no?
Which Yordle, Tristana?
Lulu.
Lulu, yeah.
After seeing that Po Belter Lulu, all I'm thinking about is...
You got inspired by that performance. That's the first thing.
All right.
Yeah, we saw some great Lulu performances both today and yesterday. So
I mean, not so far today. Maybe in the first 5 minutes.
Didn't even see. Also yesterday at Roddy it was a travesty.
Oh, well.
That was maybe even worse than today. Sorry, guys, but it wasn't that good. to be honest. Luckily, I'm the host, so I can judge the pro players.
Yeah.
So one of the great perks of being a host. But talking a little bit about next game we're going into.
Yeah, it's Verdant versus Leo, and I think it's time to get a bit serious, right? Because I don't want to say it's do or die or crunch time, but without the double round robin in the current format, losing your first 3 games is detrimental to your playoff chances. There might still be some ways you can make it in, but for Verdant, who are expected to finish first or second, in my opinion, at the end of this regular season, they right now just need to focus to get a win on the board because they've been okay, but they've not quite been up to the stuff they need to be to if they want to get playoffs. So I feel like it's kind of do or die to them, and they're playing against Leo, who has surprised us all so far, looking very good.
Yeah, and we actually have the roster up here, if we can take a look. So if you can run us through.
Yeah, I mean, Abista, Mafro, Fury, Mishi, and Google, right? That's the quick rundown. But if I am to elaborate on what I think would be most important today, it would be easy to go back to the bot lane, but I do feel like it is very important. I think there is a lot of experience in this lineup they can rely on, except for probably actually Gugu, who's in the bot lane. Fury is someone who's had success while he's been in the NLC, been in the finals before with Bifrost just a few years ago. So he's someone who knows what it's like to play under pressure, and they need these players who can step up when push comes to shove, because it feels weird to say 3 game days in, but with only nine games, you need to win this if you keep your hopes of top 4 alive.
Yeah, and Leon Empress, do you have anything that you're excited to see in the next game coming up here?
No, I mean, I agree with Dockling. I mean, seeing how they will perform under pressure, knowing that they have to win this, or it's very important that they will show up now. It's going to be exciting to see how they actually, will perform this game, and especially against Leo, who are a great team to play against.
Yeah, and are you just looking forward to see another Lulu, maybe?
Another
Hopefully.
Lulu, another Misfortune, one or the other. But I do think it's exciting when you're watching a team that has their back against the wall and just kind of see, make or break. Are they going to make it work, or are they just going to sink?
Yeah, and maybe talking a little bit about Verdant, it's no secret that they managed to go all the way to the finals last season, but I mean, going 0-3 at the beginning of the season, you mentioned it a little bit, but what should they do maybe to look to kind of bounce back from there?
I think the team fights have been the biggest weakness so far, to be honest, because when I think of the Verdant games, nothing in particular stands out to me within the first 15-20 minutes. They often actually find themselves in a bit of a lead because they do play the lanes quite well, and they're pretty consistent. They look pretty good. But then around the crucial team fights, right? We saw it against Arctic Panther when the Swain all of a sudden took over from Simply, and we saw it yesterday around the Baron pit when the Baron was up. They lose one crucial fight and all the momentum switches, and then they struggle to come back into the game, right? So that team fight needs to be a bit sharp, be a bit better. But obviously they've had a rough week coming into this without their support, Gugu having internet for most of the week. So that just puts even more pressure on them because they don't have a week to try and, scrim and get back to work and find the focus. They need to do it now. Again, it's not impossible, but all of a sudden the odds are looking very slim.
Yeah. And we also have the roster for Leo Esports here. They managed to win the bout of the Swedish teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that on day 1.
Yeah, and they also looked quite good yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, especially I think Furby's performance on the Syndra was phenomenal. He played it super well. Also, I think that they have such a strong bot lane. So I'm excited to see how this bot lane matchup will go.
Yeah, I think the early game was better last time around as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Leo had a bit of a messy early game in the first week. You can clearly see this is a team where a lot of them have played together, right? 4 remaining members from last year as well. Speaking Swedish, it does seem like they click well, and I think the fact that they can play the way they have, which is, pretty good. They're not my top team yet, but they can definitely challenge anyone.
Yeah.
While also managing to have some fun on the broadcast, right, with their attire. It very much spells of a team in a good mood and where, pressure seems off because they're just having fun playing good league. While Verdant on the other side, the pressure is really, I don't want to say getting to them, but it's definitely there. And I'm curious if it will get to them.
Yeah, also not having to have these scrims that you usually, as you said, the internet was a problem, and it's so crucial that you have these scrims so you can watch your mistakes and what is working and what is not. So it's extra hard for them going into the official, having to perform.
Yeah, and prediction-wise?
Oh, I think it's hard.
Want to try and give it a go?
Oh, this is actually a really hard game to predict, and I think Verdant will take it, and it's just because on paper I think Verdant have one of the strongest rosters. It can't fail 3 times in a row going that way, right? And I think they'll step up. They have the veterans to be able to step up to the plate Google's really the only one who doesn't have that much competitive experience in this team. So I think they'll be able to handle the pressure. I think they'll close out the game. It might be scrappy because Leo is no pushover, but they'll get their first one on the board and they can breathe the sigh of relief that playoff all of a sudden becomes way more realistic.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it will happen, but I think I need to go with Leo here. Like seeing maybe the early game is a bit rocky, but then seeing how they pick up the fights in late and how they actually catch people off guard, how they play side and mid waves, I think they will take it.
And Leo and Toby?
Well, I am a Jhin player myself, so seeing that Jhin performance yesterday was something that spoke to my heart. But I think I'm also going with even with that, I think I'm going with Verdun. Yeah. As I really want to see them succeed for this game, and I hope they will.
I'm gonna go the same as Empress with Leo. Yeah.
You know it. Okay, and then Malde, what is your prediction? You have to.
Yeah, well, I'll actually talk about it a little bit later because I hear we have some technical issues. So we're going on a small break and we'll be back afterwards. And then I'll tell every one of you my prediction for the game.
Cliffhanger.
Yes. And if that isn't a reason to go back to the stream afterwards, I don't know what is. So see you in a bit. All those champion names, they kind of suck. So we're gone to the streets of Copenhagen to figure out what the champions really should be called. I found someone that seems a bit like regular people. Maybe they will find some better names than Riot. What is this champion called?
That's Ginger Girl.
Ginger Girl.
Redhead. Redhead.
Redhead it is.
Lala.
Lala.
That's what I think I say about Lola.
Lola. Okay. And you? Do you have a different take
Illyrian.
on it? Emma. Emma. What about this guy?
Oh shit. That's Ice Bear maybe.
Ice Bear?
Ryzen.
Mega Beast. No clue. Like no clue.
No clue.
No clue.
Okay. All right. And what about this little fella? He's a scout.
Kurt.
Kurt. Kurt. Okay.
Puka.
Puka.
A little fella. I don't know.
Little fella it is.
Fuck.
Fuck?
Yeah, that's my best option.
Okay. Okay, and what about this guy?
Vecna.
Vecna.
Sharky.
Oh, cheeky.
Shrek.
Shrek.
I would call Bonbon. Cryon.
Okay, and what about him?
Turtle Forest.
Turtle Forest.
Tree guy?
Ezreal.
Israel.
Ezreal.
That's crazy, actually. That's actually a guy in the game called Israel. But it's not that one. What about this guy?
Tumbledoon.
Tumbledoon. What about her?
Oh, Christmas.
Christmas.
That's Mrs. Santa.
Thora.
Eyeshadow.
Eyeshadow. Okay, what about this one?
Bubblegum Girl.
Bubblegum Girl.
Bubblegum.
Elian.
Pink Lady.
Pink Lady it is. You've been a League of Legends player in another life. That is for sure.
Hello, guys, and welcome back from the break. Sadly, we got the information that the tournament realm is down.
Tournament realm is down completely. So
It's
Riot's
down.
fault.
It is Riot's fault, so we are
Riot,
just here
please.
to entertain and talk and have fun. And with that, we also have Toby painting. So I think we should go and see how that is going.
Yeah.
So if we go over here, Toby, can you explain to me what has happened?
I think it's
It's really hard to see, but you
It's
can
hard
try
to
It
see.
is.
I just did the mock-up with a pencil. So
Maybe we bring it a bit closer. So
Maybe.
it's this one.
I don't know if that's better. I mean, kind of.
You can see you've done
Like,
something.
Yeah,
Just
you can see a
about.
tiny bit.
yeah.
Is there gonna be color, Toby, or
No, I think I'm gonna do this black and white. I don't have all the necessary colors to do both Lilia and Lulu. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna use an ink brush to do the details with that.
yeah, it looks crazy. But then here,
Yeah.
is it
that's
what is planned?
that's gonna be the legs, but I
Okay.
can already tell that Lilia is quite a tall champion. So I'm gonna make the knees.
Just like this, so it's gonna be like a rigged
no,
or
I'm just gonna make her kneel down instead.
okay.
Yeah, and then add the yordle in the corner somewhere
Okay.
with Leah's face on it.
Amazing.
yeah.
Try to at least.
That is great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's go back then, and we can talk a bit
Yeah.
about
And maybe it's more.
whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean we have all the time in the world, right? The thing is, tournament realm it can take a while. So this could be for anyone tuning in. It could be sorted in 15 minutes. It could be sorted in 5. It could be 2 hours. Could be 3. We don't know.
Let's hope it's not 3.
It's all out of our hands, right? So there is nothing more the team here can do.
Yeah.
The only thing we can try and do is try and do something to buy enough time for Riot Games to the small indie company to fix their stuff.
And there is the star as well. Hello, Malte. Do you want your seat back and your...
Oh, he's coming in with the chili cheese.
The microphone is fine.
The mic is not on, so you have to...
Now it is. Oh,
Ooh.
I'm getting all the
Lovely.
focus now. Perfect. In a new seat and stuff. Yeah, okay, well,
Yeah.
I brought some chilies here. And the reason for that is while we're waiting for the tournament client to get up and running again so we can go into the next game, we are going to play something called Baustel.
Yeah?
Yes. And don't really know how many of you in the chat knows about it. But we have to guess. If you can actually pull it up again, that would be great. Thank you. We have to guess how many deaths Baus had in
the
a
entire
specific.
score.
Oh yeah. That's actually true. Kills, death, and assists for his game again, or in his game against Barca Esports.
Esports. And that's European Masters Spring, Game 2.
Yeah.
So can anyone of you remember this game?
Yeah, this was the final in Spring.
It was?
They won the series 3-0, of course. Or maybe, I believe they actually played... Did they play Barca in the group stage? Nah, they didn't play
No,
them
they
in the group.
didn't.
Yes, they did.
Did they?
Yes, they did. Because
I think
they
lost
lost
to them on the first round.
Exactly, and then they came back in
And
the
then the
finals,
question
and
is-
then they won.
Then the question is if this is the game. I think EM Master Spring is pretty vague if they've played 2 best-of series against them, because the first would have been a best-of-3 in the group
Yeah.
stage, and the latter would have been the final. If it's the final, it could have gone quite well. But if it's Game 2 where they lost, I think we could be looking at like a 1-9-3 scoreline or something like that.
What?
That
1-9? Oh.
Did you not see Baus?
I
He's
did.
playing in Bessa, so I mean, it could be good or it could be really bad.
Yeah, but
I
I've
think.
also seen Baus Smurf on Mbessa.
Yeah,
So-
he has. But if they lost this game, I think obviously Baus' score when they lose often stands out as being quite poor.
Yeah.
We do agree it's a bit best of 3, right? In the initial stages, I think it was like they had a lower bracket, upper bracket, and then they lost, went to the lower bracket, fought all the way through to the finals, and then they won 3-0.
So like the group stage is a few best of 3s.
Yeah,
and then when
true.
they got through the group stage, which they did through the lower bracket, both in winter and in spring, because in winter
Yeah.
they lost to Carmine Corp Blue. But in the spring, I can't remember who they lost to percent. I think it was Barca in the group stage.
Yeah.
Before obviously smurfing in the playoffs.
maybe we can look. We can see it again because
I think we have to start guessing.
I wanted to. But I wanted to look at the draft. Does this look like a group stage draft, or does it look like a finals draft?
Oh, that is a
Tones draft. That's one
I agree.
Yeah,
That is
true.
impossible. I think we should just guess and just flip and hope.
Yeah, wait, can I see the CS? The CS definitely tells. This was the game where Barca won. Because I'm looking at the CS differential in the jungle. That kind of gives me the vibe that they did lose this game because Velia is what? 56, almost 100 CS behind.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. The damage dealt as well. Barca did a lot more damage.
Okay, you know what? I will say. Okay, is it a collective guess that we come up with?
I think
or?
we have to guess like kills, deaths, and assists.
Okay.
And then if we get any of them right, it will light up green. And then if we guess them wrong, it'll light up like red or orange and stuff. So I think we should try and just say 193.
Yeah, I like the 193. That feels like a good gut feeling.
Yeah, that's the first guess.
Yeah, I don't like it, but let's see.
I mean, how much of the Messi of League did you see?
It would be so crazy if it's true. Oh,
now those are all so close.
Guesses off by 3 or less.
Okay, I think it's more than 1 kill though. He had.
Yeah, but it can only be more than 1 kill because it cannot be.
Yeah, but.
Well, it can also be 0.
Yeah, it could be 0.
He didn't go 0 kills this game.
I don't think so.
Oh wait, actually we can see White Knight's score here. It's 406. So maybe it is 0.
Did he die more than? Did he die? I don't believe he died more than 9 times.
I think it's 7. Like 7 is a good death.
6, 7.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, I'm out. I'm sorry.
Okay, how old are you?
Too old.
Yeah. No, but I think. What if we say 3 kills, like 7 deaths, and I don't know, 5 assists? Or?
Yeah. Let's try and see. Maybe the second guess.
What about 2-7, 2-7?
But we can also try and go like 3-11 or maybe like 3-11 or something.
I think if you can lock in the 3 kills, I think that's all to log in terms of what you guys have said.
Anybody disagree with 3 kills?
No. Also, consider the fact that White Knight hasn't died once. This is telling me and I remember, I think when they lost in the upper stage of the group stage against Barca, it was a very dominant game, like very one-sided. Yeah. So for me, it could also be 0 or like 2 kills.
Yeah, but
I'm thinking 2 kills.
Yeah, but I think okay, we can try to say 2 kills and 7 deaths.
Yeah,
and 5 assists.
I think it's less assists.
No, but I don't think so. Because the team fights when you are like playing a Bessa, ulting in, like you might die, but still.
You still have some.
Yeah. What are we going with then? 2, 7.
Okay,
5?
2, 7, 5. Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 7, 5.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay,
Maybe
so
the kills is 6, and then they're joking with us. Who knows?
Is it like okay? Let's try and see if we can. Maybe we can hit the the assists first.
Yeah, we can try.
The kills is gonna be a bit hard as long as, especially when we can't see the graphic. Oh, there it is. But also, I mean,
it's more than 5, I think.
No, it's less because didn't we do 2 before? So it's in between.
No, we did 3, and it's like he's not gonna have 0. So.
Okay,
so then it can only be 6, no?
Yeah.
It's 3 or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either.
So if you
so it cannot be 0. It cannot be 0 and it cannot be 2.
Well,
right?
it can only be between 6 and 3.
Yeah, but it's
and
more.
It's not 5. No, because.
No, it can be either. It can be 3 less, so it can be 2.
No, because.
Right, because it's in between 3, so it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but you can
0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but also you can go the other way, right?
Yeah.
So because 3 is wrong, but it's off by 3, it can only go up to 6 now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah.
But I think.
Do we think it's like on the high end, or do we think it's like?
So it's either 6 or 4.
Wait, can we see the game time? How? Okay, the game was.
And now
they lost. And they lost.
Now we can see some of the other scores as well.
Okay, so they did get stomped.
Yeah,
so
but it's still 28 minutes and.
Is it like a 0-7-6 or something?
3-7?
Yeah.
You think 0
or 5?
Okay.
Zero,
No, wait. Don't turn it in. But we can say 4, and then we'll know if it's
Yeah.
if it's.
Yeah, okay, do that.
So if it's 4,
Actually,
4
yeah.
kills, it definitely isn't. But then we'll rule it out, and then it has to be 0 if it's red, you know.
Yeah.
Or 3 actually. So then we get a 50-50 chance, and for the assists, we'll go with. Should we go with 6
Yeah,
or?
try 6. I think it's a bit delusional take.
4, 7,
No, I don't think. It's,
Okay, so
it
it
must
is-
be 0,
Zero.
7,
It is 0.
4.
Yeah.
074, yeah. It can only,
We have new stats. We can see new stats because we were wrong
that
again.
can only be the right
Yeah,
answer, mathematically speaking.
074 has to be.
Oh, 7-4. Okay, lock it in. I like the confidence. Right?
Unless it's like it wouldn't
Okay,
be
so it's
less than
definitely
3 assists.
It's, oh wait, no. It's not 7 kills. Wait, it's not. Wait, it's
0
0 kills. 0 kills.
0 kills.
But don't lock it in yet. Don't lock it in.
But I'm just okay.
So
I
we
will come
agree
with-
that it's either 3 kills or 0 kills, right? So
Yeah, I think it's 0.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
kills.
think it's 0. But then the assist, if we can production, if you can take the picture up again so we can see. All right.
We'll have to guess.
No, but it's just now we can see that Velja has like 2 kills, 1 assist, and we can see Nemesis also has like around that. So it's like I don't think Lost Returns had a lot of kills here. So maybe it's less. Maybe Baus has I don't know 2
I think
assists.
it'd be
or something.
worse.
No, but
That
it
would
can't-
be
it- but
actually.
It can't be 2 because from 6 is 3 down.
Yeah.
So it
Ah,
can't
yeah,
go
yeah.
further down.
Okay,
So
let's
this-
just
Yeah,
fuck it.
that's
Let's just say that.
Okay, we want to lock it in, please.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Oh my god.
we
Deductive
did it.
reasoning.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Sorry, I'm trolling
That was
again.
good.
I'm glad you are not listening
and
to my
quizzes.
take. Yeah.
I'll say
Lucky
that
you were a pro player because
before I
quizzes
quickly
is not
went-
your thing. That's for sure.
I'll say 0 kills was what I said, by the way, after the first guess. I can't believe it took you guys that long. Because when Baus has a bad game, it looks really, really bad.
Yeah.
He doesn't get 3, 4 compensation kills. It's 1 at maximum, I'll say.
Just
Yeah.
doom.
The best thing is we actually did it without your help, so that's great.
Yeah, wardrobe malfunction, right? I had to fix the microphone. So maybe you could say I got dressed up for the best game that is hopefully, coming up sooner rather than later.
Dressed up for the break. That's
Yeah, but-
Dressed up for the break is...
Or the thing that's coming next,
Speaking
which
of Kit Kat.
is-
sorry, no.
no, which is GeoGuessr.
Yeah,
We're gonna do that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Doing this.
Yeah.
That's
Leah
yours.
has to host
I'm
here,
back
and then
on my hosting
swap places.
vibes.
what teams are we? Maybe Leah is deciding.
I mean, I think because yesterday it was Duckling and Toby. I think it makes sense that it's Melda, Duckling, and then Toby and Empress.
We can do that. Okay, Toby. I can't. eat
Toby's
the
actually
chilies.
like low-key goated at this though.
I'll eat the chili.
Yeah, but I'm just
And
saying
whoever
we
loses
can't
has to eat
lose
chilies,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
So don't be as quick to guess as you were. Think before you lock in your guess because
Nah,
there
I'm
are,
good at
there
this,
are
I'm
high
good at this,
stakes
don't
now.
worry.
High stakes.
What's the
Okay.
word to buzz in?
Let's stick with Bomba.
Oh yeah.
Bomba again.
I like it.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh
okay.
no,
that
Duckling,
the
you're
first
so
one?
good at this.
Strong.
Yeah, I mean, we both know what this is, right?
Guys, this is obvious. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna say
hello.
Bomba on this one. That's just like the mid lane.
Yeah,
right?
that's.
That's just like the middle of mid lane.
Yeah, I would actually say this.
When the
I love
stuff
how
is bad.
you guys are collaborating. You're not even on the same team.
Yeah, sorry. I'm paid over here. Sorry.
I'm gonna lock it in, and I think it's in the middle of the mid lane.
Where in the
The
middle?
right in the middle of the mid lane.
Like middle, like mid. You go
The mid, like the
middle of the
mid point.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
I feel
Sure.
like that's where the two things meet.
Maybe a little bit to the middle of the mid lane.
I mean, I think that's okay.
No, we have to like.
It has to be precise. It has to
Yeah.
be in the middle of the mid lane.
Yeah.
Bang on.
Exactly.
Oh.
We
Okay,
take
okay.
that. We take that. That's a
Yeah.
correct guess.
So
So 1 point for us, right?
Duckling has 1 point. Well, Team Duckling has 1 point.
So
and
we're 1 point closer to have
I'm
Empress
so good
eating
at
the
this.
chilies.
You're
Yeah.
gonna be locking in.
When she said that this is gonna be the teams, I was like, oh, thank God, I'm not gonna
you're
eat
cruising,
chilies.
You're cruising,
I was
man.
like so relieved. The thing is
Yeah.
like we did do it in pre-production, like before the broadcast, and I was sitting in the production room when you guys did it, like one of the first days here, and I saw Duckling smurfing, and I was like,
Yep.
oh,
No, it was so
that's
tough.
amazing.
Like I remember like Toby and I playing, and I thought we were having a bit of a comeback, and then we came down and we're told that you guys got 5 for 5. Like that was insane.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
So let's
Okay,
just move on to the next, so
one,
we can
next
get
one.
this over with. And
Okay, Toby locked in here.
Oh, shit.
That's the tree with the
Oh,
tree.
Bomba. Okay, please just fire me if this is wrong. But is this not the... I
You're the-
can't
you're
believe
the
I
jungle
played
main.
this. I played this game since
Strong.
season 3, and I'm so bad at guessing this. But Toby, help me here. Is this not blue buff like the?
On red side?
No, if you go on red side, and if you go
Behind.
duckling, I see how you're looking at Melody. Oh no, also river. I don't know. No, it's not the river. Okay, we are guessing. Yeah, on red side, blue buff, like around blue buff. If you go lower,
Lower, down.
like right above like the river.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I feel like
Yeah.
that's wrong.
Yeah, I feel like that's wrong too, but you know.
It might just...
Final answer?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my
yep.
god!
Tough
Of course,
one.
it's
That
a
should be
tier
minus
2.
one.
What was
point.
it you said? You said that they
No.
needed to fight if you got it wrong?
Yeah, guys, see ya.
That's it. That's it.
Oh
Three
my
shows
God.
how long you lasted.
Just want to say jungle main, by the way. Ex-pro
true,
jungle
true.
main, by the way.
Embarrassing.
You should
I'm
know this
sorry.
like the back of your hand.
Yeah, I'm playing with the closed eyes, so that's why. Shit, sorry. Totally
All right,
sorry.
moving on,
No, it's
moving
okay.
on.
We got it.
So 1-0 still.
Bumba.
Oh,
This is just like heading to. Is that not? Wait.
got the
actually,
little
I think
mushroom.
That's
thing
like
going
the
on.
Wall, no? In the jungle entrance, if you look at the red side towards blue, down towards blue buff, in the little pathway.
Like here?
Yeah, that pathway you're pointing towards there. Like right. Yeah, it's a tri-bush. That's what
Hey,
I.
oh my god.
yeah.
Okay, we are safe.
I would
No,
assume.
not trolling.
It's fine. We didn't get any minus points, so it's fine.
You looked at that for like what,
Easy
3
peasy.
seconds, and you were like,
this one is
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah, it is.
You know why? Because fiddlesticks, this I've been trolled so many times.
No.
No, wait. It's not there. Not there. Not
You look
there.
between the mid.
Respectable.
Do you know what this is? I think I have a good idea.
But I think, how do I not know?
I'm a useless top laner, so anything in the
Yeah,
jungle.
Toby, what do you think?
We didn't change ours after we knew the right answer
Okay.
because we'd already locked in.
I think it's blue side and
Maybe.
It's towards the top lane, right?
yeah, towards like right.
Yeah, like right after the first turn on top. But
Okay,
Yeah.
I
alright, you
won't
guys have
speak
10
anymore.
seconds unless you want to...
just
Okay, we want to change it.
Now you can't change it. We didn't change ours, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's
All right. Of course you want to give them a.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
Actually, I got it wrong too. No,
yeah,
I-
that's exactly.
Okay, Toby, next time it's your turn. I won't speak. Sorry.
the score is still 1-2. Back to Malte and Duckling.
Oh my god, that is so easy,
That's
by the way.
tri-bush in bot lane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So like just above the
yeah.
Right there, right?
yeah, just above the tier 1 blue turret in bot lane. And then you go up a bit to the tri-bush where the path split.
Right under dragon.
Yeah, right below dragon. Let's see if production can get it.
Maldi, you're really getting
Right
carried, do you know that?
I don't want to eat chilies.
So
If
you're
we
just
lock this in, pressure is on you. I'm just saying, we're chilling. And you even got a point for the mid in hip, so.
Production, question mark.
We all know it's correct regardless, though. So
Yeah, we want to lock in our answer. It's gonna be at the bottom, tri-brush. At the, no, not there. Right above the tower.
Perfect.
That's actually right there.
Yeah.
that's
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't think you should be complaining.
3-1?
That inhibitor, a red inhibitor. Come on.
Come on, guys. Time to bring it back.
Is that
let's see.
3-1 now? Oh,
3-1.
Your mic is here again.
Oh.
Oh.
What are we thinking?
I feel like that's top side red. That little before.
Yeah, like between tier 3 and tier 2. Yeah, I think it's a good. I think it's a good guess. Yeah, let's just say. I mean,
Top side between
tier 2 and tier 3.
Red or blue?
Yeah, red.
Red. Okay.
I think that's a good guess.
It's the corner right there, right?
Yeah. No. it's
No?
not.
No, sorry, I'm not trying to
Sabotage.
sabotage
You're
at all.
really.
Can we lock that in?
Yeah, it's top side, red side top between tier 2 and tier 3. No. No.
Other
Oh,
way.
red side. That's there.
And then a bit more to the right. To the right again, on the corner.
The little.
Down.
And down.
Yeah, more down. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
Let's see. Ooh, nice,
3-2.
Toby.
3-2.
Okay, it's good. It's good. Toby would carry this.
All right. Are you
I'm
guys
to
gonna?
RNG though and see if we're gonna get a good one again. Give me blue inhibitor.
Give me base.
Give me next.
Give me Baron Pit, please.
Let's see what we have next for you guys.
If we have next. I
Yeah,
think maybe we can just call it here 3.
Ooh.
No, I feel like that's simple. No, it should be simple.
Is that the?
Is that
I feel like that's the corner of.
pit on red side?
Ooh.
You don't think that? What do you think it is?
I was like, what side? Grove.
Alcove?
Yeah, the alcove like down in the bottom. The corner of the alcove.
Nah.
No?
The alcove looks different when you go into it. I
Oh
think.
yeah, that's
Are you
actually
sure
true.
about that?
Yeah, because there are no brushes, man.
Oh yeah, that's actually
Yeah,
true.
we're going definitely.
The corner of
Just a bit
the.
above the tier 1 mid turret on red side, close to the raptor pit.
Yeah, so it's when you go into the
Yeah,
raptor pit,
more
right?
to the left, more to the left. More to the left, just a bit more, like, and a bit down. Yeah, there we go. That's actually exactly where I think it is.
Oh.
Right. Take a
not-
look.
Oh, I got cooked.
Yeah.
That was a hard one.
That was a hard one. Fair
Okay,
enough,
so
fair
we
enough.
are even now, or no?
3-2.
Okay.
So you guys, this is your chance to make it
Okay,
even,
okay.
and then take it from there.
Please don't Baron Pit. Don't give Baron Pit.
They're gonna get
Please,
done.
Baron Pit.
Oh.
Okay, but we know this one. This one is what side? Yeah, to river. No.
Do you have this one?
No, there's no try. Wait, I need to get up and see.
I think it is bot side red. Oh.
No, this is mid. This is red side mid, like going from mid tier 1 to like the river.
Yeah, like where Scuttle would be right under this,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So we say it's mid. Okay, am I gonna grief again? I hope not.
Well, you did yesterday. You might as well today.
Yeah, Malte, shut up. Just okay. We will guess and then right to the right.
Yeah.
More to the right.
More to the right.
More to the right again. Yeah, a bit more to the right. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Let's guess.
All right.
I think it's a really good guess.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
3-3.
Can go.
Because you
guys.
can also see the water, so
Yep.
it was like
And the
right
flower.
next to the river. Yeah.
Come on, give us an easy
It's a
one.
close one. It's a close one. See?
Oh.
That's supposed to be easy, right? I feel like
Tell me.
I feel like I should know this in the as the first thing when I instantly see it, but I'm completely blanking. Maybe it's the pressure.
I feel like, isn't it the just red side blue buff? Right there.
You think it's red side blue buff?
I might be completely
I
wrong.
mean, it could be. It's definitely
What's
the
your
it's definitely the symbols for being near blue buff, no?
But what's your guess? I could be griefing us right now though.
I do not. I'm not confident in any prediction. But
I'll say
Go for it.
yeah. I don't know if production can understand what I'm saying, but like right at the wall at the start of red side blue buff. Now is it down to the corner? It goes like
I think it's locked in.
yeah, right there,
You can change.
right there.
All right. Lock that in.
Oh, it's right there.
Still tied for 3-3.
Okay, we are 3-3. Okay, let's go.
Toby and Empress.
Should have
Two more
followed
points.
Okay,
your
wait.
intuition.
That is
Oh my God, that
not
is
a lot
really-
to work with.
I need to see.
It's just a piece of. But that looks like a.
That's
What?
just a plot of dirt.
But it looks like a camp could be there. No?
Yeah, I think it's blue side. No, it's. Oh, can I not think here? What? Duckling, do you know?
I think I have an idea.
Yeah, you do. Is it? No, it's not the wolf camp. It's not Grump because there's like this lining down. It's.
I think time needs to play an effect. here.
Yeah, I think you need to give us like 30 more seconds. Toby, what?
I'll give you 10.
It's not. It can't be red side walls, no?
No, it can't
No,
because it
no,
doesn't look
no,
like that.
No, that's.
I need an answer.
Okay, you know what? We will go for.
Blue side ground? Or, no.
No, it's not blues. Okay.
Okay, you need to guess now.
Okay, we will just say it's red side top lane ish, like a top jungle. This is not correct, but yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
just
see.
log in.
counter.
It's just red buff pit red side, no? Yeah. It's
Oh
just
my
red buff.
God.
Is that because you're not used to seeing it empty because you don't get your red buff stolen? I've had mine stolen too many times to see that.
Oh my God.
That was like an instant one.
Yeah.
Yeah, me, I was like.
I felt like it
same.
was
I
way
didn't want to say anything.
small. It looked way smaller than
No,
the actual.
but
size.
this is embarrassing.
All
We are
right.
shockingly bad at this. Okay.
Wow, there you have it. It balances out.
But that's not the mid lane.
Yeah, it's
It's
not.
butt,
So
I
is it
think.
left or right?
Is it top or bottom hip?
Oh fuck! It's a 50-50.
It's top and hip. It's top and hip because you can see the armor pointed towards the lane where the opponents will be coming from.
All right, nerd.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
It has to
okay.
be, no? Like, otherwise, I think it's just stupid.
I believe you.
I think it's
believe
just
you.
stupid if it's bottom. If it's bottom right, right against the signs are bad.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of scared
See.
this will be so
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Lock it in.
can
Yeah,
lock
lock
it
in,
in.
lock in, lock in, lock in.
Oh,
There you go. 4-3.
So it's 4-2, right?
No,
4-3.
Oh, they got the right answer before? Or
No,
they
it
said
was
they caught up to
3-3.
us.
Oh,
When we
oh,
both
shit,
missed
shit,
space,
shit.
you know, each one.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
just can't count.
Okay, but
This is
easy.
red side ground.
Yeah.
yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's too easy.
It's
That's
shot.
actually-
You just got
Okay, come on.
Gifted. No,
No. Down.
Down.
The
Not
other
there,
side.
not there.
yeah,
Don't
it's down
grief
on the
them,
other
don't grief
on bot side, between tier
we'll
2
get
and
the
tier 1.
We know what they
Yeah,
Grump,
No,
grump. To the more
that's
to the
wolves.
right.
We need to go to the next camp.
The grump.
That's
Yeah,
right.
there we
go.
Exactly.
Well, should the next, lock it in.
Yeah.
Should the next one be a
4-4?
blitz where both can answer?
I'll say I think we should have the advantage because we got the first one correct.
All right.
But we can,
Yeah.
or is it or
Okay,
is it
but
plus 2, or should we do a lightning round and the like we have 5 seconds to guess, and then the first team who gets it right.
Okay, yeah.
We can't
Okay.
do that. No.
Okay.
Sadly, production says no. So we just have to. I think you guess now, and if you get 5, we get one more chance. If we don't guess,
Okay.
then
I also have
Redemption.
something. We could also call it like a tie, and then we all eat
yeah,
the
and then we
chili.
all eat the chili. Sure, let's do that. Okay, so if
Yeah,
you guess
power
one
of
right now, and
friendship.
we take one after, we all eat.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so if we
So-
don't answer correctly,
Yeah.
and then you don't, and you
We
answer
still
correctly,
eat.
you win, and we'll eat it. And
Yeah,
if
okay.
we answer correctly and you
Oh, okay.
don't answer correctly,
Yeah.
then you lose. And if we both
Don't
answer correctly, what happens then?
Then we all eat.
Or we both win, and then we don't eat chilies?
No, we have to.
We got it. Just
Okay.
let's go back to
Okay.
the board and let's think here for a few seconds because this should be so easy to get. I've seen this a million times,
Yeah, you got it, Duckling.
but I
believe
can't.
you.
I can't pinpoint where it is on the map because I'm stressing on
I
the.
thought you
first
had
one.
this. Use your gut feeling.
But like it just looks. It's not. There's not a waterfall. Oh, I do not.
Come.
I'll
You have to get
go
close for
Up
this one.
close and personal.
I don't actually like that. I don't know exactly where this is because I feel like I've seen it a million times.
This is potentially like broadcast ruining for the rest of the evening for us. So I think we need to kind of.
It's not this here, no. It's not this here. Right above the blue buff. That's my best guess, I think. I actually can't but I've seen this a million times.
Okay, so we had this one before, right? There was a blue light.
Yeah, but
and stuff.
that was down. Yeah. On the other side here, there's also something that feels recognizable, and I feel like this is
10
recognizable.
seconds.
Yeah.
I think this is my best guess.
Okay, I trust you. I trust you, Duckling.
Just above blue buff
Yeah.
on red side.
Yeah, the wall, just above blue buff, right
yeah,
there.
right around there. That's the best guess I have.
It's so not. It's so
Let's
not
see.
right.
So not right.
So not
but
right.
We'll go for it.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's hard, man.
Okay.
That's tough.
So if we get it now, you guys will eat, and if we don't get it, we all
Yeah,
eat.
go on. Just get your red side inhibitor
Yep.
now as well.
Oh my God, that
that's
is-
so fucked.
That is, but wait, let me see.
That's not true.
No, this is the blue. No, this is the red side bush at blue, if I'm not mistaken. But no.
I don't know.
Yeah,
actually,
Duckling,
but
you know.
I just didn't play it because I know I'm gonna.
No,
lose.
okay,
we know-
Toby, what do you think?
We can deduct all the place. We can think about all the places there is a bush like this, right?
Yeah.
No, but I can see that it leads to like the camp. You know, if you look
Yeah.
at the top, and I feel like I've fought so many times here. So I feel like blue should be on the left side, and then
10
blue.
seconds.
Yep.
You're stressing me the fuck out. Wait.
10 seconds. 9.
Okay, we just we guess here.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
I think it's a good guess.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's
It's
go.
so wrong. It's so wrong. It's so
Were you
wrong.
guys sitting on that one? Did you know?
So we all eat the chilies or what?
Yes.
Does that mean we all have to?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have to eat chilies.
No, I grieved again. I can't believe it.
I can't believe we didn't get some of those, man.
Yeah.
And genuinely, when we played it before, like everything, we were just so locked in. I got all of them instantly. I'm getting a red one.
But I feel like some of them are like reverse psychology. They want you to think it's one place, but it's
But then you
actually...
forget like the other side, and you're like, oh,
Do you
it's
want one as
like
well?
some things you could recognize.
I'm gonna have to say a solid pass. You know,
Yeah.
it was already.
Oh, you take the biggest one. Is it, are the strongest one the small ones or is it
I don't know, man. Just take a chili and eat.
But I'm not eating the whole thing, right?
Of course you are, man.
No.
Yeah, the whole thing.
The whole thing.
It's not strong, man. Come on.
But
It's not a Carolina Reaper at the end of the day.
We don't know. They could have drugged it.
It's just...
Carolina Reapers.
no,
not
but
even
I can't
strong?
take the extreme.
Okay, are we ready?
Toby already started.
Okay, you already started.
But
We can see- we can
this
see.
one is small.
Skål.
Yeah, so
I need a drink.
No reaction.
Super fucking strong.
this one is the strongest, by the way. You can see on the package. The red one is the
Come
strongest.
on, eat it. Oops.
Guys, Toby's actually fucking killing
Oh
it.
my
He's
God,
tearing that
no.
shit up.
Take a proper bite at least.
Yeah, I will.
Second
This
one.
is.
Oh my God. I don't know what to
Duckling
think
here
because like
instantly FF.
Toby's making it look so easy, but you two are struggling here.
Try.
Two of them damn things.
Lightweight. No reaction.
I'm actually gonna cry.
I didn't think like the cheap chilies from the supermarket would actually be pretty bad.
Empress. Oh, good job, guys.
Can we have a commercial break? That's what I'm feeling right now.
I can't believe the tournament run is still down and I had to eat a fucking chili and I haven't seen the game yet.
Yeah.
I just want to see Leo versus Verd, man. Can I see some
Yeah.
Lee?
I
feel
did
like I'm
not
about
sign
to
up for
cry.
this, but
This wasn't what I signed up for. I wanted to talk about Leo and, Verd and the players, stories. And now I'm eating a fucking chili.
I too.
Yeah, Toby ate too. Like he downed that shit.
Yeah, you're a freak, man.
Yeah, I'm freaking.
oh, this is like it hurts beneath my tongue.
You have to chew them like a lot, but even then it's still shit.
Here we're getting saved by the production because
send it to a
apparently
break.
we're gonna go to a commercial break.
least.
Or a break at least. I don't know if it's gonna be a commercial. But hopefully we'll see you afterwards.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC. Apologies about all of the delays. Unfortunately, this tournament server has had a pretty major patch. To be honest, to fill everyone in, because I think it's only fair that let you guys know what's happened. Basically, I think some dates got muddled up, some wires got crossed, and while we've been live, the tournament server has had a update moving on to the next patch. So what that means is basically, unfortunately for the tail end of the day, our teams are going to be playing on the newer patch than the patch they're prepared for. But unfortunately, that's one of those things where there is no tournament server running the patch we're currently.
No, there is. There is. Yeah, there is. There is.
No, because there's four tournament servers, right?
There's
and
five.
There's one that's.
There's 5.
There's 5. Oh, okay.
The players will play on the pads they're supposed to play on.
Are they?
Yes. Just on a different tournament room.
Oh, I see. I misread it.
Listen,
okay, yeah. So we are on the right
Don't
patch.
let
Okay,
Grandpa
we're on the right
do
patch.
story time. You're like, back in my day, we used to have one tournament room, and you had to play whatever patch was on that.
We did. No, I think we had 2 actually. I think we've always had 2, because there was always one was live and what was not. But obviously, let's talk a little bit about our games coming up. Just as another quick fill-in before we get into this first game, we will not be broadcasting the final game of the day because we are so far behind and we got to sleep. But here are our teams coming up for this game. Leo.
Wait, we're so delayed that these guys went and had a shower.
No, this is their costumes.
And they
their
had
costumes is bath time.
Oh my God, Heatbrain, you're so old, man. Yes, I know. I was being sarcastic.
I know.
He has a Labubu. He has a Labubu. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's my favorite team. The end. Leo Esports is my favorite team of all damn time. Wait, I think I have the.
I mean, yeah, that's because you own every Labubu. You own every Labubu.
No, I don't. You're spreading listen, ever since we came back to live, you've been spreading lies and misinformation. All right.
No.
I've got the same headset. I've got
What
the
do
same
you mean you got
nothing.
the same headset? What are you talking about?
We have the same headset.
Yes,
have it
because
in
we got
purple.
given them. Oh. You don't.
Oh my God! No, me and the player. Heatbrain, listen, buddy.
All right.
I know it's late. I think it's time for some.
When we have like an hour delay, I
time for
cease
some
to
caffeine.
function. I actually had some caffeine. I think the problem is I had caffeine before the delay, and now it's been an hour, and I've just been sitting here. I was playing WoW for an hour, to be fair, doing some gold farming. 120k sword dropped in Sunken Temple while I'm just farming leather. So look at me. I'm gonna be able to quit my job soon. I'm so rich in World of Warcraft.
In-game money.
In game, I'm so rich in game. Yeah.
And I had all this time to make this.
A button.
Wait, I think I might have to. It's a worse though. I might have. Wait.
Oh, you have to turn your lights on for once.
Yeah, I think so. Does it even focus?
Button.
It
Is that a
does.
bod meep?
Yes.
Oh.
It's like my worry stone. Basically, it
What
comes
is a
from like
worry stone?
ancient. Right. So there's a bunch of like ancient history places. One of them being ancient Greece. I think Egypt is included in that as well. And people used to find stones.
Ancient history places. What are you talking about?
Okay, I meant civilizations,
Ancient
man. Okay, listen.
Do you mean archaeological sites? Is that
No,
what you're trying to say?
No. In their history, it is written that the worry stones originated from some ancient civilizations, such as the Egyptian one, ancient Greek one. There were some other ones around the world as well. They would use stones specifically made like this, which had like an indent on the side, to actually cure stress and anxiety. And then later on, they would find specific stones and modify them as they developed their skills in terms of art and everything. Now I'm going to turn my light on.
So, for everyone at home, what that basically translates to is ancient Greece had crystal girlies too.
Yes, and a lot of fidget toys.
fidget toys and crystal girlies, and other things I'm not going to say on broadcast. Hopefully, we're coming up for draft soon. Yeah, 2 minutes, and then we're jumping into draft. Just so, peek behind the curtain a little bit here. Because we're playing on the same rule set for Riot functioning on for LEC, where red and blue side doesn't actually matter in the pick order anymore. that functionality is not in the game. So we have to do the draft and then redo the draft again a second time. So our drafts can take a little bit longer until that functionality is added to the game, or at least to the servers, that we can do that. So that's why it does take a little bit before we get going. But we're on server, we're getting ourselves ready, and I'm excited by this game actually, because, you know, I mean, we had our FF15 game at the beginning of the day. Little bit of a sad one, to be honest. No real surprises on the overall outcome of that game, to be completely fair. Are we only on game 2? Or is this game 3?
It's game 2.
Oh my word, we're on game 2.
Grandpa's past
I thought we were on game 3. Oh man, I am so ready for hot milk and bed. Like,
it's caffeine time, buddy.
Oh man. All right, draft's coming up in a second. We'll get going with the with game number 2.
All right, it's gonna be Leo versus Verdant, guys. If you didn't have enough of Aragon co-streaming the LPL earlier on today, you can actually sit here very comfortably and hate watch like we do. We love watch Verdant, but we hate watch Aragon. That's like pick and choose which side you're on.
Verdant have been genuinely quite good as well. They've shown us
the early game
a lot of potential. But yeah, that is exactly what I was going to transition it into. They've been so good in the early game, but their mid and late game, and we haven't really seen them properly hit a late game because their mid game has been so catastrophically bad for them. So, you know, it's only been a day since we last saw them play, so they've not had that much time to enact any of the kind of feedback and prep. But maybe they've got something cooked up. Maybe they're going to try and find a way to transition a stronger early game, or maybe play a slightly weaker early game team for something that can maybe have some late game options. But I don't think it's really been the comps that's been Verdant's letdown. I think it's just been mistakes. And the big one has been the team have been very split in their like plays, in the sense where, like, sometimes in like a mid game fight, Gugu's just not there for a fight, or Fury's just not there for a fight, and you've been down a man and then you just lose a fight because you haven't got all your carries on you.
Yeah, I feel the same way about Verdant though. I feel like there were 2 instances particularly yesterday with Mishi, one where he got caught, and then the other one where Verdant chose to make the play without him 4 versus 5 when he was coming from base. I cannot take Grass's sniper seriously because he is me and I am him. Apparently at this point he has a Labubu hanging off of his headset, which is freaking legendary. And something that I feel ashamed I didn't think of doing in the first place, so it's fine. But let's say Verdant can actually close out a game. I think that's the whole point of Verdant. They're good players, mechanically great. They have pretty good champion pools. Their early game looks fine. They just cannot get past that mid game because their decision making just sucks.
Yeah, no, it really is just bad decision making coming in from them. Right, let's have a little look at this draft. So we've got the Anara getting picked up, the Talia here going over Azir, and looks like it's going to be a Varus lock-in for Gugu. See what the next pickup is going to be, what they're going to look to pair with that Varus, or if they look just towards a jungle angle here. There's a few options. They may hold off on that support pick. It's typically be getting picked later in the game. Malphite obviously banned, Jace obviously banned as well, so looking at jungle options, slightly slimmed here, but giving yourself some global options, a single target pick potential as well. So Verdant starting to put together, again, another comp that can do stuff in the early game. It's a matter of that transitional phase and how they're going to answer that later.
I actually really like the takeaway from the Talia as well. Talia plus Pantheon can give very strong early to mid-game bridge for that Yunara to come online, to take that Pantheon away from Leo. And also, I really do appreciate the Varus into the Yunara instead of the Corki into the Yunara. I feel like bulk Varus can really outtrade Yunara, particularly with a good support matchup as well down that bot lane. And seeing as Leo are prioritizing the Alistar right here, getting more of like a range support situation, or even like something like a Braum from the side of Verdant, could really just help their bot lane get accelerated in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, gonna see the Alistar, obviously, like you said, getting locked in. My brain just turned off there for a second. Right.
Yeah, only for a second.
What are we looking at? Probably support bans coming in. And remember that Pantheon is technically flexible. I very much doubt we'll see it go support, but there is a world where it is flexible. But Leo, even so, looking just to ban away things that can help this Varus take over the lane in the likes of the Nico. On the other side, junglers, that's getting pinched with the fact that they've got this Pantheon up. So kind of revealing that the flex is not happening. Let's see what the next ban's going to be from Leo.
Yeah, and I would like to see from Leo, I would like to see potentially like a Bard ban coming out of that one, because it's double ranged into the Alistar plus Yunara. I can really take control of that lane. And from Verdant's side, potentially something like a Jarvan. I know that it doesn't necessarily work very much with the likes of the Azir, but like Jarvan and Wukong would do fantastically well, not only with Talia, but would do really well in that early game just to bridge it to get to the late game when you have that Yunara. Oh my god. Hold up. Am I drafting? Am I the problem?
Look at you, you hero. All right. Well, that's pretty
Something has to go right for me
up.
today, man. Something has to go.
We are going to see Wukong pretty standard pick up there. The jungle getting picked up. On the other side now, over to Verdant looking for a support. So I'm assuming we're going to look for something like the Nautilus is up and available. The Braum very good into the likes of an Alistar or a Wukong. Also, Yunara, Talia, very good into that as well. But it's very good when people are jumping into you. Does mean you are playing the disengage game and you're playing to peel back. You're not looking to go forwards because Pantheon is your only engage right now.
Just snack.
You could also go towards top side and, like you said in the last game, look for like an Ornn angle or something like that as your other, if you want to look for some level of engage.
I really love the Braum right here. It just wins bot lane straight out. Counter to the Alistar. That gives Varus the chance to push that lane down bot lane, pin Yunara under tower, which is very, very important to not allow her to get out in the early stages with a gold lead. Something beefy for the tops of the map for Bobista would be fantastic as well. So even though you are indeed playing the disengage game, if you look on the other side, Leo's game is go, go, go. It's press button, W forward, and just go all in with ults. So I think that's a pretty fair composition from the side of Verdant. Very strong again. We haven't necessarily had issues with their drafts. It's more the mid-game decision making that has left a few rifts, I want to say, from what we've seen in their gameplay.
Alrighty. I do worry about Verdant's comp here. I think, you know, it's got all of the makings of like a classic Verdant comp. On the side of Leo, though, I feel like they've got a really nice mix of kind of everything they want. They've got the engage, they've got the damage. You know, I think that's a fairly well-rounded comp. Again, it's another comp that's looking to hit 6. Whenever I see a Wukong comp, it's always the thing you're going to think is, this is a level 6 comp. This is a comp that's going to ding level 6, get those ultimates, then look to go for those fights. Where Verdant, you actually have the ability to fight way earlier than that. You've got the Pantheon from the point-and-click stun. You've got the Braum follow-up concussive blows. Obviously, Cassante in its own right, going to be great with ganks, going to be great without ganks. He's a very self-sufficient champion in that sense. So they don't have the ability to take over early game again. But the question is are they going to be able to translate that into something? Or are they going to actually, you know, not kind of troll the mid-game? Because I have to admit, I'm a bit of a Verdant convert this season, but that gem is very rough right now. It still needs polishing. It needs a lot of work before I would consider them to be a good team. I think right now they're capable of being a mid team, maybe upper mid, but I think right now we're still looking at a pretty low end team,
buddy,
just because they can't transition their mid game.
I was about to say they have to win a game first, and then maybe we can rate them somewhere above the middle of the line. However, for Leo, I personally got converted to a big Furby fan yesterday. That Syndra, the spacing, the usage of the spells was absolutely impeccable. Mans onto the Aatrox, just picked the exact same pick again. Cast onto the Jarvan, where he went from literally 0-0-0 to 4-0-2 in the span of 2 minutes. Like, he used the Jarvan to absolute perfection. And right here, he does have a jungler that can make plays again after that level 6. So farm early, use the Talia Wukong together to try and get potentially that Yunara ahead, that Aatrox in the side lane. So there are avenues of attack in the early game. So even though Verdant are a very stable and good team in that early game, I feel like Leo have showed that they don't have to overpressure the issue. They can just find their little openings, and with that mid-jungle duo that they have, just crack open the game.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, Verdant are a team I'm getting sold on, but I've already bought out into Leo stocks. Like, these guys have played so well. Looks like we're loading ourselves into the second game of the day. Again, apologies for all the delays and issues. Tournament server had its minor issues, but here we are, getting ourselves ready to go. And for me, eyes is definitely going to be on the junglers, right? Like, we are very much wanting to see what Cast can do. He took over last game. Mafro on a champion that enables his team's playstyle, but, you know, mistakes have been made.
He also requested me to be banned on Aragon's chat earlier on in an LPL co-stream, so I don't know.
Why did he
maybe
do
Cast
that?
just gaps him and I have a reason to shit talk, you know? Obviously.
Why did he ask you to why did he ask you to get
because I went into Aragon's stream and I was like, when are you winning a game, buddy? And his jungler happened to be there.
Brutal. That's brutal, man. I can believe that.
No, obviously it was like in a banter sense, of course. Now, looking at the junglers, we don't see this very often, but we do have an invade. It has been spotted. There are entry and exit words on both sides, on blue side and red side for both of these junglers. So, both have been spotted, and I'm assuming the Wukong will also be spotted when he tries to enter Verdant's jungle over towards the top side. However, Mafra right here is isolating the bot side of the map because they are expecting that Brom and Varus are going to push.
Unwavering judgment.
Okie dokie. Well, that invade is so nasty, actually, from Mafro. Does mean that there's a world in which Cast can just... Well, Cast is just going to go over immediately.
Okay, Hibrain, I'm going to stop you right there. You listened to nothing I said. Take it from here.
I know, I didn't.
Okay, take it from here.
Right, here we
Just
are.
take it from here.
There we go. Honestly, I was responding to messages. There's been a lot
Yes,
of
and
fires
because you
getting
were
put out.
about to say the exact same things I've said for 2 minutes straight, take it from here, man.
The Cast is invading. I wonder why.
All right, both junglers with the counter invader, they both were spotted, basically. That's why this happened. So, both aware that this is happening. However, for Mafro, very important to stick towards the bot side of the map, which actually Mishi and Gugu have not been able to get that priority in lane that we talked about earlier on. Very early back for Rusty Sniper. I wonder if Cole is going to also appear in his inventory, looking to actually scale into that late game that we've been talking about over and over again. As Cass is also going to finish his own. Yeah, there you go. Back to base, straight into Cole. You're playing Yunara, you're looking for your 2-item power spike into 3 items, so really great purchase right there from Rusty Sniper.
Cast not going to go for a gank even with the map split. Obviously, we'll look towards this crab first of all. Same from Mafro though. His lane is too shoved. So both sides, these junglers have a nice map split for themselves, but they're not actually going to translate that into anything more than just that map split. Did obviously afford Verdant pressure in this side of the map, and Mafro is actually going to be able to pick up this Raptor camp if he wants. Gugu's moved over to make sure there is a ward on him, but Babista is in a bit of danger, has the key 3 charged up. Mans needs to be a little bit careful, picks up Deathbringer stance, so we'll have some sustain to work with. And it looks like Cast is going to try and fend off the invade, but he's way too late on the Raptors, so that is just going to be Mafro getting one extra little camp up, and he's just going to be able to go for the reset, get away, and the map split ultimately hasn't caused him any major issues. Nice play there from Mafro.
Yeah, it's in favor of Mafro because he started from the enemy Raptors, right? Whilst Cass started in his own blue side of the map. So this camp spawned later on while Raptors spawned really quickly. So good stuff right there just to get himself one camp up onto Cass. Obviously has base, grabbed his sword and his extra crystal. Oh my god, the Q3 on the pullback. Babista didn't think he needed to flash right there. He absolutely did in hindsight. And Mans, I mean, I'd be scared of Mans' Aatrox. He did Smurf last game.
I don't think Mafro's got this, you know. He's got Q3 charged up as well, so Infernal Chains land in. There's the W out from Mafro. It's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, in the bot side, they trade out 1 for 1. Mishi's trying to answer back onto Rusty. Rusty throws down the W for the slow. The flash from Mishi. That's going to be flash and barrier, but a double kill secured.
I hope we can see actually a replay on what's happening bot, because we definitely said that Varus plus Brom into the Yunara Alistar just wins straight up the 2 versus 2. You know what? observer said, asking you shall receive. I'm seeing it down bot lane. Alistar's getting tagged. We'll eventually press the go button, and there it is. So yeah, just Braum passive OP. Alistar dives too far forward. Yunara has to also dash too far forward to take the kill. And ultimately, Mishi and Gugu, which could have been Mishi Gugugu if Mishigu had kept his name the same as last year, which is not anymore, are up 2 kills.
Very nice little start off the back of that one, but here we go. Mans back to lane. Got himself the digger. What's it called? Tunneler. That's it. I was gonna say
digger.
But I guess both dig in a way. Has got himself the tunneler and the longsword versus the bramble vest, which I think is very high value into the likes of a champion like Aatrox. So nice little pick up there from Bobista to open off with. And the team's just gonna wait for this wave to crash in. Leo losing that 2v2 early in that lane, not great. Getting a little bit of an acceleration onto Mishi, but we've seen Verdant get ahead earlier. This is the story we've been talking about the whole time. Verdant have been very good at getting ahead early. Rusty, though, gets a nice little trade back onto Gugu. Just power key comes through. Furby has cover from Cast. And again, towards the top bottom lane, Gugu's in real danger. Rusty, no flash available. Donpong's trying to look for the kill onto him. They're able to get the stun down, and that's going to be a kill for Mishi. Rusty misses the W onto him, but he's able to trade out. Gugu survives, but Mishi with another double kill.
4-1 on this Varus. Now look at the bot lane. Cass trying to find the Braum on 1 HP. Mafra was around to cover for his own support. And again, the Braum passive. Oh. Hold it.
Well, it's going to be the world ender pop there by Mans. He's just trying to break away, get some sustain, hitting those Qs. Got the Deathbringer stance. Health bar's equalized out. Flash comes in, Infernal Chains, and Bobista dashes to safety.
I'm confused. I see Furby walking up, but the wall never going down. So I'm guessing they are very concerned about the whereabouts of Mafro, having the Pantheon ult up and available to him, and he was very close to me towards the top of the map, but he's using the bot.
Mafra's looking for Rusty. Rusty 2-2 right now in the standings. In comes Cast though with the monkey spin. Cyclone to keep him airborne. One more Cyclone. They've even going to bring in the Weaver's Wool. Mafra's in some serious danger. That should be enough to answer out with the kill, but they've been able to take down the monkey because Mishi's damage is too damn high. Rusty going low here, trying to answer out onto Mishi, but he just has the concussive blows. There's the barrier. There's the double kill. Can Furby find the turnaround? He's caught by the stun. Mishi with the triple kill.
They keep running into the Braum passive. Yeah, pause that damn game to stop the momentum right now because it's been the same play 3 times in a row. And 3 times in a row, Mishi has gotten out with 2 to 3 kills each time. And let's watch this one more time. Cass dives way too deep, gets hit by the Braum passive. Furby arrives, but he doesn't really use the E early on or the W. He just waits to make sure he hits it 100%. But by that time, Rusty's sniper is stuck in the passive of the Braum. And then, look at this, Furby is then stuck on the passive Braum as well. You can't hit, you're stunned, triple kill for Mishi.
Absolutely huge performance there from Mishi. He is now 7-1. AP Varus locked in for him. Looking real good. As Mafra is disconnected, unfortunately, after that, so find some level of a comeback.
He's probably realized he's not needed at this point.
Yeah,
It's a 7-1 Varus.
not necessary this game. Just gonna back off. But you know, this is definitely the best start we've seen for Verdant, and they've had a good start in every game they've played. Still have to see how this lead transitions in to the late game, into that point of the game where we are going to then see them maybe find themselves their first win of the tournament, because I do think they're genuinely capable of being a pretty decent team, like upper mid, but they have some fundamental issues that are causing them some real problems. Where on the other side, I think Leo have genuinely looked really good. Rusty's been maybe one of the weaker members, but he still genuinely looks like a pretty decent player, and I would say he is on the weaker side of the team. This bot lane has definitely been a bit catastrophic for them, but they have been able to answer out at least with 1 kill every time. It's not like they're getting 2-0'd every fight. They're going like 2-1 or 2-2, but Rusty's not always getting those kills. So yeah, it's still a bit of work to be done here from Leo, but they have proven themselves to be very capable in our 2 games we've seen them already play. You know, still early days though in the season, so maybe we are looking at Verdant finally get himself in a position to take their first game.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see right here because, again, Mishi was so incredibly fed on that Corki yesterday, and all it took was one mispositioning to get caught. All it took was Verdant making the 5v4 call. So I expect Aragon, Don Banida to go full clear love mode, get the belt out, you know, discipline their players and be like, hey, we need to make more cautious calls and figure out who has the big pockets in the team in every single game and make sure that we are fighting with them alongside, right? Currently, the biggest pockets on the Rift belong to this virus down the bot lane. Mishi should have his first item also completed when he goes back to base, as Mans right here has built up a big wave, trying to crash it under Bobista's tower.
Oh, back into the game, back into the action. Has been a real bloodbath, to be honest, this game. Last game was a 19-0 near perfect game. They dropped a single tower and a single dragon. But outside of that, I do think, you know, we're in for probably a bit more of a closer game on this game number 2. And even with all of the kills that Mishi has picked up, he's only 1,000 gold ahead. Has his Dawn and Dusk finished up? For anyone who doesn't know what this is just a better Lichbane and Nash's Tooth in one item. It's a bonkers item. It's ridiculous. You get attack speed, you get AP, you get HP, cooldown reduction, and a sheen. And on top of that, your on-hit effects happen twice. It's an absolutely bonkers ability. Not like Winzu's on-hit twice, but it's crazy.
He's looking at his Raptors that have been stolen quite a few times by now. This time around, it's not going to be the case. Managed to grab his own jungle, heading towards that bot side, towards his Krugs. As the Verdant have taken complete control. I feel like this is the time where you definitely want to be starting a few fights. The Dragon has been started here. This could definitely cause a fight to break out. I really think that Leo right here should probably stay in their lane, push out their waves, try to grab as much CS as possible, try to get that cull cashed in as fast as possible for Rust Sniper. As you mentioned, a 1,000 gold lead is not a tremendous lead. However, it's a 1,000 gold lead, not even 10 minutes into the game. So it does account to a lot, especially when small skirmishes can start appearing onto the map. For example, for the for the dragons or the void grabs over on the tops of the map, which is going to be the next point of interest for both of these teams. What am I saying? They're already gone. Just it's fine. The delays are catching up with my brain.
I mean, yeah.
Your infestation is spreading.
I know. I'm just a tired old man. Just a sleepy old man, bless me. Look, I had to watch Ducklings suck at games for 2 days. Little bro, you gotta step it up, man.
Games that he's supposed to be good at.
You haven't got me, Jamada, Aragon, any of us lot whooping you in these game shows. This was your chance to redeem your honor, and yesterday, that was appalling from you, Duckling. Just gotta step it up. These game shows, yeah.
Alright, talking about stepping it up. Verdant, another very successful early game. They have stepped up. It's a matter of closing this one out. I feel like both side of the map is off limits currently for Leo. Having not only the stronger jungler, but also a Braum to roam around with him. And a Varus with a full complete item pre 10 minutes. So I feel like take that Talia, take that Wukong, the level 6, the wall. It's really hard to play to kill a Cassandre, but if Mans gets a really good trade, potentially you find the opportunity. Did you just dive in there? Did you just... What? What? What?
That is absolutely crazy. Dom goes to the knock-up, and he goes down. Verdant, you have himself another kill. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
His top side is up. The whole top side of Mafro's jungle is up. Huh? I mean,
this is... Unfortunately, this is what we've seen a little bit of Leo do. While the side of Verdant have definitely had issues with their kind of mid-game. Leo can be a little bit greedy. Concussive blows stacked up here. They're going to jump in. They're going to look for that monkey spin. Only going to get a couple of people with it. Chains of Corruption being thrown out. Rusty flashes away, but Mishy finds the lockdown, and that's just going to be a kill in his pocket. Furby joins in. Mans joins in. Teleports are in, and now it is all to play for. Q goes wide onto Cast. Tower Shot makes its connection, but Dompont caught by the slow from that Q of the Braum, and fight is done. Verdant get their kill and walk out happy.
I love how this is the Protect Mr. President composition coming through for Verdant. I know that Mish is down bot lane. The second they start fighting, there's TPs coming through. Fury suddenly appears. Pantheon ults in. Bobista TPs. Google obviously was there to begin with, but everyone just grouped up on top of that Varus to try and protect, which was pretty crazy. What's even crazier is Leo going for this play. I am Mimo. Not this one, obviously, the previous one. This one looked good until it didn't. I was actually expecting Talia to walk into this jungle and ult, but due to the lack of vision that they have, it's really dangerous for Furby to just walk into Fog of War and just ult, potentially face-checking an Azir, right? So he had to first TP and then ult, which by the time he did that, the fight was kind of over. Have I lost my co-caster? 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. It seems like the TR server has taken Keeper away from me. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, my bad. I went to drink my... I was talking, and I went to drink my liquid. Can you hear me? You can hear me, yeah, okay. I was like, I need a drink.
You know what? I should have pretended. I should have pretended I didn't hear you. That would have been the funniest thing ever.
Oh. That honestly probably would have been just signing off. Just want to, you know what? Trouble can wrap the day up for me. I'm out.
Talking about wrapping the day up, Verdant looking to wrap their first victory.
Yeah, it looks like they got themselves set up. Oh, Dompont sends Mishy a very long way away. Cast, though, gets himself the monkey spin off. Gugu's looking for the knockup. They're able to get a fair amount of work off there, but the knockup's going to be enough. And that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, actually. So Leo able to answer out with at least something. And that headbutt from Dompont was absolutely huge there.
I mean, like, you take it at this point. You're 4,000 gold deficit, 14 minutes into the game, a 2.5 individual gold lead onto the Varus as well. So if you can manage to get a 1-for-1, it's a pretty big deal. Again, Furby has been getting shoved by Fury in this mid lane, particularly due to the item differential also as well. It's really difficult for Fury to push that one out. Sorry, Furby to push that one out. Man, the difference between these two guys is one letter. A B and a U. Furby, Furby.
I didn't even notice
Fury.
that. I did not notice that. Well, we know that Furby's very good at mages. And we know that Fury's very good at kind of melee mids and assassins and fighters and stuff. The fun stuff, the really fun stuff to watch.
Yet he's like playing Azir.
They want it all. Grand Starfall comes through! The steal from Mafro gets Dragon, gets the grub. And that is going to be Cast getting interrupted by the Q3 as he tries to jump over the wall to safety. 2 kills, 2 objectives, and nothing lost other than a couple of plates on the bot side. Huge from Verdant.
Mafro clutch R into instant steal of the objective. I think the true winner here, if you want to be glass half full, is Rasta Sniper. Left all alone for once down the bot lane. Has got himself 2 tire platings, has going to push 2 waves to himself. Cashing out the call, trying to get to that first item as fast as he can. Whilst Misha on the other side, not only does he complete his second 60 minutes in, but he also gets an extra needed large rod in his inventory.
Oh. Riftmaker plus large rod is crazy, actually, versus... I assume this will be the Kraken Slayer on the base, and maybe boots, but... Lovely steal coming in. I can't believe they got Dragon and then just use the Grand Starfall to just send it in, land a smite, grab a kill, get out. Beautiful play.
Another objective going to Verdant, another kill going over to Verdant. I feel like Leo are kind of running out of options right here. We didn't necessarily see a lot of movement from Furby and Cast together, I feel like Cast has had a few questionable decisions in terms of the early jungle pathing, how Mafrob was able to start his chickens and then retake them as well. And obviously, he hasn't been able to step foot into his bot quadrant of the jungle as well, due to the fact that Mishi and Google have been so far ahead throughout the entire game. Now, Rusty, Sniper, and Dompong have to actually forfeit sitting underneath this tower. I feel like the second you actually get vision onto Mishi, they might walk up, which is exactly what Rusty Sniper is doing right now. That Mishi shows up mid-wave, but this is going to be yet another wave pushed in for Verdant and a lot of vision control around those areas.
Okay, well, Avisa just trying to knock up for the moment. Looks like this tower underneath some serious threat here, and that might be one dead pigeon, to be honest. Rusty flashes forwards, Mafro comes in for the stun! They're able to get the kill in response, but with the concussive blows and the knock up from the Glacial Fisher landing onto Dompong. He's popped ultimate. He's going to be A-okay, but he's already lost his ADC. A 1-for-1. I will give this to Leo. Every time someone dives, they at least get a kill in response. They are not just getting so run down. I mean, it's a cope.
I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there because Mishi just 1v2'd mid-jungle and killed Thalia while this was going on.
Oh, my word.
So,
oh, my word.
I mean, sure, I'll give them that. And wait, maybe they get another one, maybe ulti Bobista, which seems a little bit unlikely since Bobista has both his ult and his flash available to him. But yeah, Furby and Cast tried to join the shenanigans up top lane, and Mishi stopped them pretty much dead in their tracks at the blue buff and took down Furby as well.
Was there any
11, 1 and 2
last year? Oh, he's so fed. I was going to go off topic, actually. I was going to ask you, is there any games you regret not playing last year that you saw a lot of people get very excited by, but you never played?
Not really.
No?
No.
I feel like I missed the peak hype.
Oh, that
dead.
maybe.
Mafra is dead. Cast is jumping in. Dompong sends Mishi away. Cast is still somehow alive here, but there is going to be the end of Cast. Trading out for shutdown onto Gugu. But look at the damage from the AP Varus. One shot onto the cow. Seismic shove goes wide. Bobista will protect his team from the Aatrox. And Verdant just walk away, trading 2 for 2.
2 for 2 right here is not necessarily bad for Leo. I feel like Verdant. Oh my. Okay. Let's get serious. That was another fight where Mishi was stuck in a really bad position in the river. He couldn't walk up towards blue buff, and he couldn't walk down because he could get cut out. And let's see if they can get the shutdown here. It's not going to be the case, but it is going to force Fury's TP in response to try and defend his AD carry. Leo looking dangerous. The Pantheon ult coming in. Mafra just threatening. No way. No way, right?
It's going to back off. No, that would be Clown Behead. Oh my god, what are we doing? They don't have Grand Starfall. Nah,
they're clocked in. They're clocked in. They're running around.
They were doing a little test just to see, you know, if Verdant had the reaction time, which you now hope they do, and they did. That would have been one of the craziest,
I mean, to be fair,
stupidest, most fun plays I've ever seen.
It was a really good call coming through from Leo. If they can manage to grab the Baron right here, they stole the game for another 5 minutes really easily. They get their Yunara to a third item, which is very close to. And then this game kind of becomes very dangerous. They've called Mishi. What?
Oh,
not again. Not like this. It's literally like yesterday. It's literally like yesterday.
How did he do it? They've got the chains potentially available. Oh no, sorry, Mishi's down. What am I talking about? It's all on Fury to find the turnaround. Have Verdant thrown again? Looks like they've been able to trade it out and just cool it, but man, what a mistake. Somehow, when you have a Varus this fed, the fact that there's 7 kills on the Yanara should be troubling.
It's the same thing. He did the same thing with the Corki yesterday. He walked up mid lane and got caught right before a dragon fight. And yes, you can tell that here, Leo doesn't end up converting this necessarily into anything. This is going to be soul point for Verna, which is still pretty good. That was a 3,000 gold difference between the Varus and the Yunara, and currently the Yunara is sitting 500 gold up. That is a 4,000 gold swing between the two AD carries, and that Yunara is going to have Infinity Edge in the next fight. Could be really, really dangerous for Verdant. Mishi has no flash, has absolutely no reason stepping up without his team. Look at everyone for Verdant backing off. There's a Talia on the other side. There's a Wukong on the other side. He cannot be left alone, pushing flashless.
There we go. From the replay, coming back into the action. Mans has got himself in a fight here versus Babista. Going to be okay. Able to back off. Furby grabbing himself a plate. Fury actually looking for a shuffle angle backwards. They're going to fall forwards. Furby jumps out. He has got the backup of Cast, but it's not going to be enough. Donpong and Cast now are in danger. Rusty's being zoned away by Mishi. He's going to get some serious damage in. AP Varus hits too damn hard, everyone. That's going to be cow on the menu too. Barbecued. Mishi gets a double kill. And now it's time for Baron Nashor.
Ooh, the AD carry 1v1. I'm pretty sure Mishi right there, not only did he miss his chain of corruption, but he also missed his Q. And he still one-shot Rusty Sniper with that AP Varus. Oh no, okay. Donpong put the helmet on. I think it's getting really real as Verdant. He's taking the Baron right here. Cass is caught all alone. He's trying to get away. Dashing towards the Raptors, but I think this is going to be a slow death.
Yeah, last monkey thing comes out. He does actually break the concussive blows. Q landing in. Mafro, is he chasing? Is he still going for it? That is a monkey in danger. Stun. Mishi gets the kill.
I am just scratching my head right here because I feel like Yunara is still pretty much an even ground with the Varus. And Cast blew a flash knowing he's getting chased by 3 members, which you're most likely gonna die versus. By getting a big flash knockup onto like an Azir or a Varus in a team fight, could change the whole game around. So for me to block his flash just like this, in a play that couldn't result into anything, is a little bit disappointing.
Absolutely goddamn crazy. 24 minutes in. Verdant might be able to find their first win of the season. Leo, they need Rusty to have a pop-off fight, but when your Aatrox is one shot to the damage from that AP Varus, there is nothing you can do about it.
15-2-3. Seeker's Arm Guard in the inventory as well, trying to make sure that not only his flash will be used this time around, but also his Seekers to keep him alive as Mafro under attack. Ish.
I'll find the knockback. On to Mafro. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
I guess.
Coming in on a flank. I don't think
he's
Cast and Donpong can 2v4. There's no way. They're bringing Rusty down.
Team?
They've got Furby. This is possibly the best opportunity. That's going to be the flash out from Rusty immediately. Babista jumps forwards. Teleport's coming in. They're going to just turn around and try and force the fight away from Rusty. Up goes the tower from Fury. Gives them a nice little place to hide behind the Baron buffs up. And I think with Rusty chunked and the tower up, Verdant have an avenue to just play this defensively and move away. But they are not willing to give it up. If this is the turnaround from Leo, it would be absolutely huge. Cast jumps forwards. There's the Glacial Fissure. Only hits onto Donpong though. Rusty jumps onto and he is popped. Nothing he can do. They trade out of a kill from Mishi. One-shotting anyone who steps near this Varus. Disgusting amount of damage. They're teleporting in as well. Fury's rejoining. Donpong has to press heal to break away. And I think Verdant have done it. I think they found their first win.
Oh, Babista stepping back in for sure. There you go. Straight onto this wave. They could be looking to actually potentially end this here. Missing. Not again. Not again. Not again.
He's going down. Man's in danger. Mishi refuses to die. Only 2 under his belt this game.
Mishi, I guess he'll have words with his teammates and coaches as Leo is looking to potentially chase that. Mishi's all the way back in base, so maybe if Leo can find an avenue for a pick right here. It's driving in 5 seconds.
Fury's still got the damage. He's still got the ability. He's going to be able to back off.
They do have the soul in front of them. Mountain Dragon is going to be the 4th one in a row. For Verdant. Not a lot of ultimates in their pockets. However, what they do have is pockets of vision inside enemy jungle. And Leo would have to face check into Fog of War to try and potentially contest for a 50-50 on this dragon. Not going to be the case. This will make Verdant even tankier than before. Double Hourglass also completed on both Azir and Varus. So both the carries of Verdant with an extra layer of protection onto them in terms of items. And even though this Yunara is very close to her 4th item, we did see Miela yesterday try to 1 versus 4. It just wasn't quite enough.
27 minutes on the clock. Then holding the massive lead this game, 6,000 in their favor. And for the first time all season, we might see that victory for them. And I say it like it's been a long season. It's only their 3rd game.
It has
They've had
happened,
2 games
and it's
so
only
far
been
that
day
do
3.
look... They've had... The problem is though, Cast is not dead. He's okay, actually. They're going to bring in the wall.
You were
keep
saying?
Mishy away, but he just changed the corruptions. Instant cleanse out. Can he find the one shot? No, he can't. Mishy does not find the damage. Seismic Shove does not make a connection either. As Don Ponk's going to eat a little bit of damage. Going in for the dive to find the lockdown onto him. A little bit of damage, but he just pops the ultimate. Grand Starfall comes through from Mafro. Finds the knock up from the headbutt pole. Shove comes back onto 2 people there from Furby. He's been able to find himself a little bit, but the Cow's down. Rusty's chunked. Rusty survives just about, but the tower does not. Tier 2 down. And that is the last tower outside the base for Leo destroyed.
Google's Braum has been one of the most clutch picks in this particular one. We mentioned how the answer to Yunara is not necessarily the Corki. We have seen internationally in the LCK, in the LPL, that Varus is actually being picked into the Yunara to a better extent and to better results as well, versus a Yunara that has been dominating worldwide. However, getting a good counter matchup on your support really does fit the Varus in this lane. That's exactly what happened. The Braum into the Alistar. All the 2v2s and 3v3s that we saw down bot lane going to the side of Verdant because of that Braum and the Braum passive. Naki just puts the wall up and soaks up the entirety of Yunara's ultimate from Russ's sniper. It's been such a great pick right here for Verdant, and it's working flawlessly. This will be their 2nd Baron in a row, and if the first one opens the base, the 2nd one ends the game.
It's good to see that Verdant have been able to translate an early game into a win, because that's obviously been the major thing we were talking about at the start of the game, sorry. But I will say this was a very, very big lead for them to then have. So it would have been a hard throw to have thrown that out the window. So with all being said, I still think, you know, I want to see a more even game go in the favor of Verdant. I want to see how they handle like a more neutral and a closer game, because they've proven to be very good at early game. Maybe one of the best early game teams we've got in the league. This is just the biggest and most impactful lead we've seen from them. The Weaver's Wall comes up. Everyone, other than Mafra, actually on the wrong side of that wall. They're going to shuffle back, just force onto Furby. Furby going to get zoned away there, and that's going to be Don Ponk getting one shot. Furby in a bit of danger, has got the flash, just jumps away, gets himself towards his tower, and now Cast is in some serious danger. They pull down the Grand Starfall, and that monkey is going to get absolutely smoked there. Rusty was able to get a kill on top of Easter. Chains of Corruption come down, and that's Furby taken out by the AP Varus. One shot again. 4 items. Rusty's health bar just disappearing to Mishy's damage. Furby is teleported in. The Baron minions are here. And with 31 minutes on the clock and a hell of a delay, Verdant find their first victory of the season.
Huge props for them. It wasn't easy to wait around for an hour, right? But they show that they can persevere through that. I think big W on the draft right here, and they were able to completely smash through it as well. Again, the bot lane, the Varus into the Yunaras and the Corki, the Braum into the Alistar really opened up that bot lane, the 2v2s and the 3v3s that they won, being able to snowball that. There are a few whoopsies.
My camera.
There are a few whoopsies that are tied onto Mishy's mid-game. I feel like he's getting too much inspiration, let's say, from Jackie Love, and we already have one Jackie Love in the league. We don't need a second one. So I feel like if Verdant are able to iron out these things in the mid-game where they just get caught out of nowhere and could potentially throw entire games, I feel like they've been doing pretty well.
Let's bring up the replays from that game and have a look at how Verdant were able to get ahead. I do feel like there were signs of life in this game from the side of Leo. Like, early they were trading back with the kills. It looked pretty good. I mean, this first blood for Mans, again on his Aatrox, looks so strong, but just every time these trades happened, Mishi got a little bit more. And that little bit more started as an inch, but it became a mile. Double kill after double kill into the bot lane, and AP Varus is an absolutely bonkers build. When it gets going like this, and you can just start one-shotting people with the Q, the empowered Q with the W active, it is just too much for them. And Mishi just cashing in kill after kill. They thought they had him here. The barrier came out, Mishi stayed up, and Mishi able to get the triple kill. Absolutely bonkers play.
But did you see, like, the Braum passive is what literally changed all of those skirmishes down that bot lane. He's just so damn strong, especially when you hold up the shield as well, and you can soak up the entire Yunara ult. A lot of these fights happened after Rusty had blown away all of his spells. And this is the whoopsies that we talked about, right? Mishi again on that mid wave, no flash, no wave getting out. The priority was over towards the dragon, but then he makes up for it by missing both Q and R and still one shot in Rusty Sniper from 50% HP.
There we are. A very, very, very clean game from the side of Verdant. You know, a few mistakes here and there, but you would expect that from a team who started 0-2. But looking much more collective, and we can say that Aragon probably had nothing to do with this win for the side of Verdant. They finally got a win, and probably stopped listening to him on his calls and his ideas.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. He said one thing. He's like, guys, let's not be quirky. Into Yunara, let's pick Varus. I feel like this would be his one contribution.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if that's his contribution, that was a pretty damn impactful one. The Varus was the game winner from the side of the really, really nice stuff from Mishi. Good to see that this team, who we knew had so much potential, actually able to pop off. Now, we're going to throw ourselves over to a quick break and be back with the studio before we get into game 3. See you in a moment.
Hey guys, Danish Sinst here, and we're back in the NLC studio, where despite looking very fresh and just out the shower, Leo Esports sadly wasn't able to take the win against Verdant. And they looked a bit cleaner today.
Yeah, I mean, Leo might have been clean IRL, but Verdant was cleaner in game, right? I think for Verdant, this was obviously massive. I think we highlighted that 2.5 hours ago now, before we had the technical difficulties of tournament roam breaking down, but absolutely crucial for them with only 9 games to be played in the regular season. Going 0-3 would have been disastrous for such a strong team. And I mean, they played their fights better. There were still a few mistakes in getting caught here and there, but overall, a better performance. The team fights were better, and the team seemed more cohesive.
Yeah, and we see the scoreline here. It says 33 to 11 kills. And if we take a look at the heat map, it's quite clear to see where all the kills happened.
And the bot lane chaos was crazy.
Once again, we see the same pattern that we've seen a long time. Is like if one bot lane just gets ahead, it's just snowballs from there, and becomes pretty much unplayable.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Mishi being 7-1 in the kind of early game, I was already like, yeah, okay, this is it. I mean, he played a really good game, but I think, all this bot fighting really...
Fun build as well with the Dusk and Dawn.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm someone who've enjoyed to play AP Varus from time to time back in the day, and this seemed like a different approach to it, having more auto attacks and more rotation based instead of this full one shot back in the day you'd go. So I mean, Dusk and Dawn, very strong item.
Yeah,
fun itemization there, and I mean, I in particular remember when he just bursted down Rusty Sniper in that fight just before the Baron. That was crazy. So I mean, fun to see, and good for Verdant to get that win on the board. Now they can breathe a sigh of relief and start looking towards playoff and just building one win after the other.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's still far off from playoffs, but it's one step in the right direction.
It was a crucial first step.
Yeah. So, but we also survived the whole Chile shenanigans. We're back, and we can breathe and not about to cry right now, which is pretty good. Hopefully, Leo is not crying too much, and will be able to bounce back From what you could see here in the last game, what went wrong for Leo's sake?
I think the first thing that I want to highlight is the few small moments in the bot lane, right? When you had these 2v2s, these 3v2s, where the small slither of HP bars went against you, and all of a sudden Mishi survived and ended up getting 2 kills rather than you getting, let's say, a 1-for-1. Those moments added up, as you said. At the end of the laning phase, he was 7-1, and at that point onwards, the game already becomes hard to play. I respect him for finding some windows where Verdant made a few mistakes, but Verdant had cleaned up many of the major mistakes, and only really, I just had that one of Mishi in mind where he got caught around a Drake, which didn't end up meaning much because Verdant still got the Drake afterwards. So,
but it looked a bit scary, yeah.
It looked a bit scary, but mainly in the bottom lane 2v2, the small moments going against Leo was the big detrimental to them.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty nice to get some action at least after the long technical break. That was quite refreshing. But speaking of action, we have a guy in the studio who's been quite, can you say, he's had his hands full for the duration of the game because he's been drawing. And Toby, if you would like to just show maybe to the camera what you've been working on.
Yeah.
Because we can kind of see an outline here of what Lilia is supposed to look like.
So I must say I had to scrap the Yordle part to focus mainly on the
real deal.
Well, I've outlined the whole thing now, and now we got. Maybe I should. Follow the light.
That makes it even worse.
Oh no.
Nope.
I think you need to go closer so we can see.
Yeah, closer to the camera, I think. Yes, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's
so the head is almost done. Need the right side.
It looks like it's a bit different of another style or technique you've been using today than yesterday, right?
So I'm doing all black and white today with ink.
And is there a reason for that particularly?
I don't have the colors to do.
Okay.
Always logic based.
Makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see. Fortunately for you, I guess we're only at the second game this evening, so you still have a little bit of time to get all the details done. If you could say that. But also before we go to the next game, we also have a little bit of a segment which we in the perfect world could have done with Forsen when we had him on earlier. But it's a game called What Happens Next? And I would like for you guys to... we can just do 2 teams here. Okay. We don't want to make it too complicated. But it's a game called What Happens Next? So a play from League of Legends will play on screen. And then at some point during the clip, we will stop it and a timer will be shown on the screen. And you will have to guess what happens next in the clip.
Okay.
And it's only clips from Forsen's stream, so you have to get a bit creative because it's what you could call a clown fiesta. I would use another word, but it's not that stream appropriate. But it isn't the prettiest League of Legends. Okay. Let's just say that. And yeah, I just think we should take a look at it. So we see a Nunu here.
No baller?
Yeah, not really a champion he's that known for.
I mean, honestly, pretty decent drifting so far.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
What the fuck is that?
Oh no.
What happens next?
I have a guess.
He dies.
He dies.
Yeah,
they get the Drake.
Tries to ult here.
Okay, let's get from one of the teams here.
Okay.
We have production stop the timer here, so you will have a little bit of time to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you seem pretty on the same page, or?
I think it's ult insta cancel.
Yeah, I think we're actually all in agreement despite being a different team.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is that you said
he ults, gets insta-cancelled by the Leona and dies.
Okay.
Yeah, we think the same.
Okay,
you will get
okay.
CC'd.
Let's see.
Or maybe it's gold elo, maybe they're so bad they don't know how to do it.
Nah, there's no way. Really?
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
There it was.
So we were quite spot on that one.
Oh, I don't have life for it.
Ivan.
That's annoying. Okay.
And the next one here.
No, I know.
It hit.
He will. Can I?
Yeah.
Or maybe the chat wants one.
Yeah, I think if we can get a like, does any one of you guys have a phone on you? Because I forgot mine in the
No.
green room.
No.
Oh,
No.
I've got
So we
mine.
can't- Okay, can you pull up the chat?
Let's see.
Maybe so we can see the guesses.
There's
Yeah.
too much, I think
But-
there's too much delay, no? 3-minute delay.
It might
Yeah, I
be.
think there might be a 3-minute delay.
Yeah. I'll gladly say my prediction though.
Yeah, I will also say mine.
I think he like hits a champion. or
Yeah, I
something.
think he
Someone-
hits an enemy and jumps over.
Okay, so we can't pull up the chat
Yeah, no,
because
we
there's a
can't.
3-minute
Behind.
delay. So we'll have to do it on our own.
Yeah.
But you say
We think he jumps over and there's someone there just ready to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
okay, maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
I mean, it's
or maybe
Forsen.
the quiz is.
It's not like he's gonna, outplay whoever is there and just kill them.
Hey,
Or,
don't talk like that to the God
or he
gamer.
just misses.
Oh yeah, he could just miss the Q too.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
Let's see.
But the answers are locked in.
Oh,
I don't think that
That's
that
a bait.
Yeah, no, that's
not the right
unfortunate.
answer, right?
Always hard with fiddlesticks play. You never know what to expect.
Okay, I think I know this.
Okay, wait. Then if you're certain, then let's have this team over here.
I think does he have his W? He has it up in like a second. He probably W's, and then my first intuition would be like a Karma or a Lux just steals it over the wall. But I think he W's to try and finish, and there's a champion hiding, and he just starts attacking them and loses aggro of the Baron or the Drake, and someone either takes the Drake or he just dies.
Yeah, I mean I agree. I think it gets smited away or something
That
because he
would be-
doesn't
that
have
would be-
smite. So let's see.
Oh, I didn't even pick up on that.
I need my glasses for this one.
Yeah, no, exactly. Beautiful.
The W gets away. That's what I said. That's what I
In
said.
the middle. Yeah, steals it away. So, point-wise, where are we at?
I think
I think
we
we're
have.
guessing the same. So.
I think we have
You didn't,
3
right?
today.
Yeah, you did. Our next clip. Oh.
Oh my god.
Everything is so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I know.
I mean, we all know what's gonna happen
Yeah,
now.
he. Okay. Okay, do we answer first?
I think we're all in agreement, but come with your answer first.
Yeah, I mean he is ulting and he must hit
hit
someone
someone
in the
in
base and just yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna hit someone in base, fly there, and die.
That's
And die.
so
Gonna go,
nice.
what the fuck? What happened? What is this?
Roll the clip, roll
Yeah,
the
roll
clip.
the clip. I mean, that's so obvious bait when you see the Briar ulti. Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Great.
peak.
It really is the autopilot champ.
Bruh. Nah.
Okay, I also know this one.
Yeah.
The Galio will taunt here.
And then
Yeah, and then he
it's
dies.
game over.
I think it's very clear. He's
Ooh,
cosplaying
the hat.
Svenskeren against Fnatic at Worlds 2018 semifinals when Svenskeren on the Sins actually got taunted by Bippo to just walk under the turret and die. I think he was, spirited by his fellow Dane to just end the exact
Not
same
fellow
way.
Dame though.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
but
in this-
not fellow countryman. That's what, but
Yeah.
his Dane. He's
Oh,
a Swede, right?
yeah, but
yeah, he's a Swede, but Svenskeren's a Dane.
Yeah.
So we're not too far from each other. Maybe we make the same mistake sometimes.
True.
Taunted and get knocked out.
Yeah.
Dies. And of course he
Dies,
dies.
yeah.
Has he not died in every
Taunted.
single clip so far?
Oh,
What? He didn't even get.
he took about like 20 tower shots as well.
That was
It's
Svenskeren, just
so
exactly
dark.
like Worlds
I
2018.
forgot what score we were on, but I think you're even.
Yeah.
because-
I think we're all guessing the same. It's just something with force and dying.
Yeah.
It's too easy, man.
Oh, he's gonna.
He misses somehow.
Yeah.
You will
Or
drive.
he
it into
runs
the
into
wall.
like a
Yeah.
bunch of
And then they'll
people, jump scare, and then bye bye Forsen.
I can see that. I think he jumps into the wall,
Yeah.
and while he sees you when he jumps out, like a lot of people are hiding in that tri bush, and all of a
Yeah,
sudden,
no, something.
it
Something from
turns
that
on him,
damn
and what
tri
happens?
brush.
Forsen dies.
Let's lock it in.
Sion's about to get Sion.
Oh, he misses the wall and hits
No.
the wall.
Misses.
He didn't die actually, so that's the best play so far.
Oh
he
my
didn't
god,
hit
that
the
hurt to watch.
Is that Sinch on his team? I think so. Right? Should be. I mean, who wants to guess what happens? Do we not all just think he dies again?
Yeah.
He jumps
that's
in.
the easy
Jumps
way. You have
in,
to
gets
explain
gassed.
it.
Yeah,
a bit
I
more.
think this time though, he goes in, it's a close fight, and someone, like the opponent's jungler or something, shows up,
Yeah.
and he gets Garen ulted, dies, and then probably the Cinch dies after.
Yeah. Or you know, something completely different, like he gets like global ulted from last minute.
Yeah, it could be like a Cathos or maybe something
Yeah.
he's playing against. Yeah.
You didn't want to guess?
Oh
Or-
yeah, but I agree. So like he misses this and then yeah.
He'll get the W.
Mm.
Oh my god,
No,
he missed the
no.
W. Oh, he flagged.
That
Oh.
was like,
This is making me feel a little bit better about myself.
He's playing NLC, you know?
Yeah.
You could do that next year too as well.
Okay, I think here honestly this clip like he will either like the Veigar E will hit him somehow or he will just roll the snowball into the wall. I think.
Yeah.
I want to be positive and say there has to be one decent clip in here. This is the
Yeah,
time.
that's true.
He
That
hits
has
someone
to
with
be.
the snowball, presses ult, he still dies at the end, but he gets someone with the ultimate damage before he dies.
Okay, that's a good guess.
I think he misses the snowball and goes.
Yeah, but that's
all
the realistic guess.
all the way
Doom loop.
around.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know.
Okay.
Okay, lock it in.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't.
I feel
He
for him.
disappeared.
I genuinely, I feel for him.
Is that gonna hit?
That has to hit.
It has to.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
like,
he-
there's a bunch of people.
yeah, he hits
in the,
it and
yeah.
he goes there, he dies.
It's it's
But
everyone.
maybe but maybe he smites the Drake here.
No, he's not that smart. I think he gets instant bubbled, and then I'm just saying here, it could be a misfortunate carry who just ults him and then he dies.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe a flash. But I don't know.
Whoa.
If their reaction is.
Yeah,
good,
you're
but
probably
they-
thinking too good of him.
Yeah. And then they hit someone. Unfortunately, would hit someone that's behind. But
Yeah, that could happen too. Yeah, if Nami flashes, to be fair, that's
Yeah.
actually not a bad shout. Because the Nami could be good.
Yeah.
You know, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to see. Wait, he's still great?
Oh my god.
No way, there is actually a good play in there.
Yeah.
He did get almost instantly bubbled.
Yeah, but he did get the Drake.
He
Fair
actually
enough.
survives that afterwards.
Fair enough.
Here we go.
Right?
There's no way.
What happened?
Like, it has
Come on.
to hit.
I mean,
What
he
happened?
can
There's
flash,
no.
he can flash the snowball enemy. Okay.
Yeah, like it can't be that simple he gets the snowball here, right?
Yeah, true.
Surely not.
No, I don't think. I think he flashes, enemy flashes,
Goes
and
What
then
do
he
you
the
just.
think?
walls,
You can
yeah.
predict for us, Toby.
Yeah, that is
well,
alright.
I think surely he must hit this one.
I think he should, but probably the opponent
I-
flashes and it gets turned on him again.
Yeah.
But let's be
And
positive.
and then he goes all the way to the tower or what?
Yeah,
that
and
can
then-
happen too. But should we be positive and just say
I
he
think
hits
it's
it?
gonna hit.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, he hits it. Let's give him 1 point here.
No flash. Just die.
Flash? No? Ult? Just ult? He gets it?
No.
my- oh
No.
my-
No. 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 No.
Ah, that hurts my eyes. That hurts my eyes.
No.
That was unfortunate. That was just unlucky, right?
Unlucky. That's
I could see
insane.
Duckling doing this in game. Though. I could see Duckling doing this.
I at least
Yeah.
have some
I
hands,
feel like
man.
that
I'm
takes,
not
like,
that bad.
Oh well, I
skill
don't
to
think
fuck it up that
talk
bad.
that much down
On the
for a
God
player
gamer.
that's actually in the LNC,
Yeah.
you know?
And he did win the 1v1.
Yeah.
That is true. He did win the one.
I lost that.
Yeah.
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 Which
Really
Maybe we
making me
should look at
rethink
you,
my
yeah.
life choices here, man. Whoa, what have I done?
anyways, that was what happens next with Forsen, our dear friend. Yeah, but anyways, talking about the NLC, we have another game on our hands.
It's a gigabanger.
It's a
It is.
gigabanger. It is a gigabanger.
It's DMG versus Bulldog. I mean, it's the two teams that are 2-0, right? So they'll be battling to settle. You know, I think a 3-0 scoreline really sets you up for a sweet not promotion, but playoff run. Obviously, still 6 games to go after this, so things can change. Plans may shift.
Yeah.
But I think this game is really, really exciting. DMG, keeping 4 players from last year, obviously looked great in their first 2 games. That win yesterday against Verdant, really, really impressive when they came back from an early game deficit. While I think BDG will just lift up to expectations. One of my pre-tournament favorites, just showing up. And I mean, they're like, they played yesterday against FF15, right? 4 points and a bump. So I would like to see them be challenged again like they were against Gear Gaming and see if they can come out on top against a competitive team too.
Yes, actually, and yeah, I mean, we're starting to see kind of a pattern emerge of, you know, some of the top teams beginning to settle in, at least despite Verdant. But Bulldog and both DMG are teams that we should see towards the top. But coming into this game, what do you think? Like, how do you think Bulldog should strategize in order to come out on top versus DMG?
It's been the conversation topic for basically every single game, but I'm going to go back to the bot lane yet again. It is so important. We see it in all the heat maps. We see that's where the game is decided. We just go back to the last game, right? That's where the game was decided. Sisyphus and Kasing, yes, they had a great game yesterday, but that was against Vega V2 and Jack Spectre in the bot lane. Now they will be tested again, and obviously they've got some confidence injected into them. They need to utilize that because Fadeski looked even more dominant with Komsky against FF15. So these two bot lanes, both, you know, absolutely stomped Forsen and his four swines. But against real teams, I'm excited to see if they can step up. Fadeski did it yesterday. Sisyphus and Kasing can do it in the team fights, but the laning phase will be crucial. If Fadeski gets a lead there, I think DMG have it.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, and yeah, you talked about the bot lane of DMG. Like, coming into this game, Impress, what are you excited to see the most?
I mean, actually, I was also thinking the synergy between Hunt and Noodle in mid jungle. I think that's also a very exciting thing to see how they kind of play that out. Also, considering it is going to be played around bot lane, most likely. So seeing how they will take the mid prio into playing around bot lane will also be very cool to see, and also how they draft, if they're gonna be drafting for the 2v2 or if they are gonna focusing on drafting for bot lane. So I think I just agree with it being a very exciting match since the skill level is kind of even.
Yeah, and is there any other matchups you're looking forward to seeing in this game?
I'm just looking for the general matchup between the two organizations, right? Because I think they both came in with different expectations. I think obviously Bulldog, they have their ambition set very, very high. They're set on, first of all, winning the entire NLC, but then also being competitive at EMEA Masters. When I talked with Jolly, one of the owners of the team, one of the big focus points was that in the past, they've developed a lot of talent, but this time they've been given, 5 ready-made players, you could say, just to assemble the pieces and make a championship-winning roster instead of focusing on how far can we move the exciting rookies.
Yeah, and talking about DMG Esports, yesterday we mentioned, you talked a little about Phantomisto and that he's a very promising talent. He went 7-1-13 in the Talia yesterday, that I clearly remember, and had a dominant performance. Coming into the game, what should DMG Esports do in order to put Phantomisto in a place where he can really shine?
I think you put him in a mage matchup again, right? That's where he shines the best. I think when I've been most impressed by Hunt in the NLC, it's when we've seen more aggressive mid laners in the meta. I'm thinking back to his time on Nord, when he had the chance to play a lot of Tristana. There he was phenomenal. But if he goes into, an Orianna versus Talia or an Asir Talia matchup, I would favor Phantomisto in that matchup, simply because I feel like he's better on these control mages. So yeah, give him a mage again where he has this impact, and it was nice to see him with a bit more of an aggressive one, you could say, Talia, where you can look for a few picks and not just sit back. But yeah, I think he's been looking great so far, and get on a mage v mage, and I think he wins it.
Yeah, and Leah and Toby, what are you most exciting to look into this game?
Well, it is decide on who's gonna be 3-0, and I think that will set you up for success in this tournament. I think you will. It's gonna be a decider for sure, in some ways.
Where are you leaning? Are you leaning for the Norwegians of DMG or the British Bulldogs?
I quite like Bulldogs' performance this tournament so far. So I'm rooting for Bulldogs.
You're leaning for Bulldogs.
Yeah, I agree. I think both teams being 2-0. I know it's still kind of early on, but I think it's a statement game. For both of them, whoever comes out as victorious between the two of them. And I think it'll be probably, at least for me, one of the more exciting games for today. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that.
Are you leaning for Bulldog then? Are you country?
I mean, I'm half English, half Brit, so got to go with the Bulldogs.
All right, and before heading to casters, Predictions, anyone?
I will say DMG.
Yeah,
I will say DMG because I believe in them and I think they're really strong.
Yeah, just because these two said Bulldog as well, I'll tie it out and say DMG.
Aye.
I think this organization has never reached the ultimate highs of the NLC. They have been top 4 once. This split could really be the ones where they break that glass ceiling for themselves, and a win here would certainly be a testament to that.
Yes, I can't wait to see what the results will be, but yeah, I'll just let it over to Hibrain and Trouble and let them take it from here.
Game number 3, baby. Hello,
Are
how
you
you doing?
unmuted?
Getting ready to go into this one. I'm not muted. I triple checked before we went live, and then you made me freak out when you said that. No, getting ourselves onto game 3, so let's bring up that draft and get going with this game. Bulldog have been a very consistently good team, I think, so far. DMG on the other side, also been pretty decent as well, to be fair. I feel like I'm still in that phase where I don't know where I sit at when it comes to like the current like standing and power rankings of the team, right? I'm still trying to figure out where I feel like Bulldog and DMG fall. Like I've got a good feeling that AP are definitely a top 2 team, but beyond that, I'm still figuring out where a lot of our other teams fall. And I feel like Bulldog and DMG could both be relatively high standing or relatively middle standing. It's very much still in the learning phase.
You hit the nail on the head right there. I feel like it's the inconsistency in the teams. Not necessarily they're not good. They have showed us the really high highs, but I feel like the inconsistencies are the ones where we can't really pinpoint to put them in the top 3, top 4, if you will. Right here, I feel like Hunt has had incredible performances on things like the Oriana over in the mid lane. Fatesky and Kamsky have had very dominating bot lane performances. However, when they do tend to fall behind, they can't really seem to be able to catch up overall as a team. So these are kind of the things that we're looking to see improvement on as the season goes by. And I feel like this is a very, very evenly matched best of 1 that we have in our hands right here, and potentially this could really matter for both of these teams, right? We're literally playing best of 1s right now. Every single game counts. So if you're playing versus a team that you are evenly matched with, or you supposedly have to be winning over, this is a must-win game for both of you, and it is the case for both of these teams here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna look at the bans going through. Bit of jungle pinch coming in. And on the other side, a bit of an AD pinch coming in, actually, just in the Ezreal ban. Actually, just having a quick look at the ADs. 2, the Misfortune and the Ezreal, both taken away. On the other side, you know, I feel like DMG are kind of banning like the staple and the kind of safer picks right now. They have got their hands, though, on the likes of the Rise, which was a very hard one for me to remember the name of there. Have got their hands on the Rise, so have a pretty powerful, pretty strong meta mid laner right now. The other side, trading out the Wukong for Vi. We've had a few handshake junglers. Vi and Wukong have been very big staple picks throughout our first couple of weeks here at the NLC. More ADCs, more supports getting banned. The Rakan for the follow-up engage. Corki banned away. Go on, Trouble. What are we expecting?
Nah, I just want to say that they banned 2 of the most prominent champions for Fatesky as well. He's the Ezreal type of AD carry, pretty similar to Kevo, plays a lot of the Corki as well. So with those 2 out the picture, things like, again, the Yunara, who's actually made it into an R4 for whatever reason, or potentially the Varus even, could be something that from the side of DMG they are looking for.
Alrighty, well, gonna go for the Jhin.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? There is no tanky members from the Bulldog, so Jin's gonna have a pretty good time at setting up for the Gragas, the Vi, the Rise, so I don't necessarily mind it here, and I feel like it's pretty strong in lane earlier on due to the high numbers of AD that he actually has.
I agree in terms of the DMG comp. Jhin actually does slot in very nice here. I think on the other side, though, there are lots of tools to disrupt that Jhin. You've got the Wukong is obviously your first and very kind of basic one. He can jump in with the Cyclone. You can Equalizer on top of him. He's a very mobile little champion, especially if he's ulting. The Bard lock-in is so big brain. That just is the moment he ults, you throw out the Tempered Fate. Just don't even play with Jhin ult. There are a lot of tools to disrupt this Jhin right now. Obviously, you can't focus 100% of your attention on the Jhin because you also will have Fatesky on the Rise being an issue. But on the other
might
side,
have to miss out on the rise as Fateski's the AD carry, but close enough, man.
yeah, I know.
Close
It's
enough.
because the orders are wrong and it's messing with my brain trouble. It's our overlay is a bit cluttered on that one. Right, let's see what we're gonna pair with the Jhin. So you're playing Tristana Bard into Jhin ? Right now, your only engage is kind of like a flash belly slam or the vial in as a single target. So are they going to look for a little bit more of a kind of a bit more engaged, a bit more guaranteed pick as well there? So I'm going to lock in the Nautilus. So you are going to be double ranged into range melee bot side, but later you will have a bit more secured and guaranteed crowd control.
See, on red side, I'm not particularly a big fan of not having the counter pick on your support because I feel like particularly for Fateski and Kamsky, they've been so strong together. They've been playing together for years as context for everyone else. And when they're actually got their counter pick and they have the stronger bot lane, they're the ones that can actually snowball the game over for their team. So them actually falling behind right here, playing into the double range, but not only the double range, Tristana is a perma shoving champion due again to her nature of the E passive as well. So I feel like Fateski and Kamsky will be playing under the tower, and particularly that Nautilus is going to be used after level 6 when Vi is also unlocked to kind of make picks around the map with the Rise.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like how both comps have been put together. I think fundamentally they both have ways in which they need to work. It's down to, you know, how it's going to get played. I do feel on the other side, Bulldog have given themselves more tools to dissuade what DMG have put together. With DMG, they have that ability, like the Vi, the Nautilus, guaranteed to get onto the Tristana. You know, it's going to make life a lot harder for him to be able to manage that. So you do obviously have that as a bit of an issue on that front. And then obviously top lane. I mean, top lane I think is actually going to be relatively boring, if I'm completely honest. It's a Rumble versus Gragas. Rumble very good at being an annoying top laner. Gragas does exactly the same. They're both, well, Gragas I always look at as like the great neutralizer. He just neutralizes whatever lane he goes into and then eventually does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I feel like Rumble might get to bully, of course, in the early game, because no matter what, Gragas, as the nature of the champion, is a melee champion, and Rumble does get to bully melee champions really well, right? While also pushing the wave. So I feel like in the early stages, Rumble will be able to bully out Gragas, as Gragas kind of accumulates mana and AP. He's able to burn through that wave really quickly, so he doesn't get bullied through that either. So later on, he'll be able to just throw a cask, body slam, just clear out the wave really quickly. But in the early stages, I feel like Rumble will have absolutely the pressure right there. Again, my eyes are over towards the bolts of the map because I feel like last time we saw Tristana, it wasn't the FF15 game. It was Jack Spectra and Pobelter who were playing the Tristana X Mage combo. It was Lulu there. Now we have Bard. I feel like this is the lane that potentially could unlock the map for Bulldog.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got a little bit before we get into this game, everyone. Tournament server still got a few bugs and issues that are popping up, but it's nothing major. It is just if any slight delay. Oh man, do I need to come up with a topic to talk about now? I've done games.
Okay,
We didn't really go into the game one.
You were ready to go off topic when we literally go back into game. So do it again.
So I talked about game that I missed last year, right? No, I'm
right.
not
You
even
didn't say.
game.
Did you? Oh, you said peak.
When I said peak, I feel like I missed out on the hyper peak. Like all of my friends were playing peak, and to be honest, I think I was broke at the time. The game was like £4. I think I was quite busy when it first kind of popped up, so I didn't really get in on the hype. And then by the time I was like, oh, might play this game, everyone had moved on. I also feel like I missed out on Silksong. I never played Hollow Knight. Well, I briefly played Hollow Knight. Never completed it, played it. But everyone went mad on Silksong last year. So another game.
Was it good? Like, what did actually people think? Because when you release a game that's like, when you release a game that's as popular and as like people were playing it like years later, quadruple times, 5 times over, trying to make like world records, like speed runs and all that. I feel like there's like some sort of pressure when there's a release of the sequel of that kind of game.
From what I saw, it was amazing. I watched quite a lot of it on like a playthrough channel. Genuinely looked great. Great little platformer. But again, it's indie. You know, a lot of these like AAA games, no one cares. Indie devs, they're the ones who really put love and care into these sequels and make sure that they do work. Like for an indie game to get a sequel is pretty impressive. Anyway, Talking about other games, time to wrap that one up. We are going to see Sizfek get himself caught out here by Calm Sky. Get a fair amount of damage off. Oh my word, Bulldog is starting with first blood. That is just absolutely brutal for them. Fateski's getting caught by the slow as well. Sizfek a little bit more damage. One more auto attack. Sing. He's going to take a couple of tower shots, but Fateski shoved under tower. Going to be forced out a lane early as Sizfek's going to be able to crash this wave. And that is brutal start there for the side of DMG's bot lane.
Yeah, you said Sizfek got caught there. He did in the early stages, but both summoners blown on both bot laners for Bulldog right there. And we actually have the 1-0 into the Tristana, 500 gold in the lead. They get to shove in an entire wave, which Fateskin's not going to be able to catch up onto. And they get the early reset. Huge W right here for the Bulldog bot lane. Reminder, they are flashless. The nature of the comp is very shovey, very pushy, and there's a Vi on the other side of the map that could very easily end up, well, not easily, she will end up on the bot side of the map at some point, so they have to play very cautiously.
Yeah, they really need to do their due diligence on the side of Bulldog, because, like you were saying, they're going to have the jungle clearing downwards towards them. Both junglers are clearing towards bot lane, so one light thing to note is there is the ability for Noodle to answer the potential play. Level 2 has been hit by Calm Sky. There he is. Level 2 getting hit by everyone else but Kasing. Looking for a cheeky hook. Now that the hook's down, the threat's gone, and Sizfek can make sure that Kasing hits that level 2 himself. And they're just going to shove the wave up, kind of neutralize the state out for the moment, while it's like both junglers will be closing towards this this bot side. And I think the shove is going to determine the tempo of the jungle here, and who's going to be able to get that crab and get the earlier reset, be back on the map quicker.
Yeah, you see that Wukong's been pinged already. They know that Noodle's clearing towards the bottom of the map, so is Vi. And if you saw Sizfek and Kasing are playing very cautiously right there, they're not necessarily overusing the Tristana ability to push out the wave. Look exactly where they're holding it, and Nautilus have pushed, so there's also no threat for this Vi to head down that bottom of the map and try to take control of that bot lane through the lack of summoner spells. However, this is where they can actually walk up, because now Noodle is very close to them, but Kasing has been caught.
Oh! Deadly Flourish. Kasing's going to get caught, but Sizfek gets the slow 1-3. Calm Sky's incredibly low. Sizfek secures himself the kill. Faceski with the 4th shot. Not going to kill Sizfek here. He just catches the wave. Had that refillable pot to kind of heal back up. And funnily enough, even with the kill, Hunt goes down to Phantom Misto in the mid lane. Crab will be secured by Noodle.
Phantom Misto on the rise, getting the solo bowler right here onto Hunt. Noodle is looking, does have the flash available. So does Phantom Misto. He's just going to retreat back under his tower. However, bot lane, I'm scratching my head. We know that Vi is going from top to bot right here. They possibly expected the other way around. I'm not sure if they had vision. However, I think face checking a potential Nautilus Gene situation was not necessarily my favorite right here from Bulldog, as they have found the Bulldog jungler.
Yeah, Noodle's getting flashed onto, and that is going to be him in some serious danger. Lulish secures the kill. And DMG equalizing and kind of pulling back the kills here. Obviously, the spread of gold. Jungle got one. Phantom Misto got one. Fateski got one. Where all of the gold right now is on Sizfek for the side of Bulldog. It's still very early, though, so not really going to result in too much of a major lead.
We'll see where the level 6s are gonna be chosen to go to. And again, you see bottom left. I find this extremely disrespectful by Kasing. He felt really safe for the fact that Tristana is pretty fed, has extra items, potentially can jump in, get into the magical journey really quickly, but wasn't the case because you're caught by the Nautilus, same as Hunt is right now.
Hunt is done. Phantom Misto is going to be able to secure the kill. And there we are. Nice little roam from Calm Sky. There's not really much more to wrap up onto that. Just getting more gold injected into your Rise. Early, obviously, wants to get that gold injected early. Get that rower started as soon as possible. Start that stacking. Hit the spike off the back of that.
That's what we said, though, right? From the draft. We feel like the Jhin and the Nautilus is not necessarily a lane that wants to stick together. You don't get to outpush the Tristana Bard. It's a pretty miserable lane to have a melee support sit in as well. And you don't win the straight up 2v2 right here because you get poked, you get pushed, and you have to play through minions. However, you can actually very easily leave that Jhin once Fatesy's flash is up and available. You can leave that Jhin in lane And once the wave pushes from the Tristana, you can actually roam your Nautilus and look for opportunities around the map. And since Phantomisto had burnt Hunt's flash, it was a very easy turnaround for a regank from Calm Sky.
Well, we'll see another engage coming in. Sizzafek jumps onto Fateski, but Kasing's already low. And with Lulash's ult making the connection onto Sizzafek, they get the magical journey to safety. Bulldog walk away from that one. Just about. Burn the barrier, burn the heal.
Lulash just about hit that level 6. Woohoo! The Dredgeline just about missing. But Lulash just hits that level 6. Instantly tries to accommodate for his bot lane. Try and get a kill onto Sizzafek or Kasing. They can turn it around, get control over the river. Push Noodle out, take that Scuttle Crab. Phantomisto has been bullying Hunt on the Azir as well. So they could potentially trade this into an early dragon for themselves. It's going to be Lulash resetting right here, get his first full component of an item, and then get back up on the map towards the top of the map.
Alrighty, well. Nice gank, though, from DMG. Didn't, unfortunately, result in anything for them. Tried to push their lead a little bit further ahead, but just going to be a bit of a cool-off moment. We had the dragon spawned. Void Grub spawning up in 1 minute time as well. So we'll see where the junglers decide to put their attention. Both junglers clearing downwards still. So we may see just another contest towards the bot side. And I mean, looking at the vision as well, that is DMG favored. They have so much vision. They've got Crab. They've got a bunch of wards all dotted around towards that bottom side of the map. And again, Calm Sky just evading this bot lane, knowing that it is a bit more of a rough one. Looking to place vision, setting up his jungler for this dragon when it comes up, because he just wants to fight. He's got the engage. He can't sit in lane. You're not going to win just sitting in lane, ignoring the poke coming in from Sizzafek, but they might be looking for him.
He's on
W's forwards. Phantomisto gets the lockdown. Fateski, 4 shots in. Sizzafek's caught by the ignite, and there's the curtain call. Kasing, no ultimate available, so he just has to do his best to tank these shots. Is able to do so. Fateski in a little bit of danger now. Now that the ult's down, Kasing flashes forwards, finds the lockdown. The barrier comes down into the hook, into the flourish. 4th shot. Fateski secures the kill. Noodle's now chasing forwards. They need to get Lulash in the area. Slow. Noodle comes forwards with a spin. Fateski, no flash available, but they find the route into the flourish. It goes wide as Lulash flashes forwards. Fateski's going to look for the 4th shot. Down goes Noodle on the Wukong. That's going to be Dragon.
And the game has turned towards DMG. What a fantastic 2 versus 2 between Calm Sky, Fateski, and Sizzafek. I felt like Sizzafek overextended quite a bit, and then he W's in forward as well, but he just actually used his W for extra damage, having that BF sword in his inventory to try and do as much damage as possible. He almost managed to get that 2 versus 1 and escape at the same time. However, Calm Sky and Fateski, again, one of the duos that we've had for the longest time here in the NLC. They've played together for so long, and it actually shows when it comes to their communication, but also their play style through the screen.
Man, absolute madness. Nice to see Fateski on the Jhin 3-0. I love Jhin. Jin's one of my favorite ADCs. He's so fun to watch when they get fed. And, you know, it's a champion who positioning is everything. You get to see an ADC kind of really show off their ability to kind of dance on the edge. No mobility to speak of. You just have that additional from the movement speed. And even with the play, Lulash actually forgo the dragon, deciding that the grubs and getting those early plates and snowball and gold through plates was more important to his team than the Dragon Soul. And to be honest, I don't think Dragon Soul's really been a big decider at the NLC and in our games. We've had a couple of teams where they've been able to pick it up, but they've already been so far ahead, but it's not been the big decider. Fateski gets caught here. W connects in. They're going to turn the tower off. Fateski, no flash. That tower's coming back fairly soon. Fateski will survive. Ultimate committed. Fateski, no summoner spells available, so didn't have to burn any. And there's not going to be any response here.
Ah. You can't burn any summoners if you don't have them. That's pretty...
Hell yeah.
That's pretty Pfeiffer right there. There's no risk if he doesn't have them as Phantomisto. He's looking to make a visit towards the top of the map. Legs pretty low. And you see, as we mentioned, hold up, ball in again?
Oh, no. They are just perma-ganking.
They're going.
Magical Journey comes out. Kasing he is in trouble. Deadly Flourish goes a little bit wide. Nice Monkey Spin coming in from Noodle, looking for the damage onto Fateski. He's going to be able to find the shutdown, but it's going to be answered with his life. I think, honestly, very worth there for Noodle to get himself that shutdown. Lulish gets the kill in response, sure. But getting a shutdown onto your Wukong, accelerating that Triforce power spike just a little bit more, says everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially since you're playing against a standard Sky kind of champion. 3-0-2 for Lulash. Standard Sky champions spike earlier than Trinity Force champions because Trinity Force is more expensive than Standard Sky. So getting that kick, that influx of gold, kick in his pocket for Noodle to get that Trinity Force early and actually match the buy in terms of power right here, pretty huge. I feel like Fateski overextended just a little bit, going a bit melee towards that Wukong, ended up getting dashed on and killed. Actually got knocked out by the ultimate, the second ultimate right there from Noodle. So a little bit of a whoopsie from Fateski, walked a little bit too far as he couldn't connect his Deadly Flourish. But all in all, a pretty fair trade right here. I will say, even though this Jhin is 3-1 and 3, it is Sisyphec that's up in gold over on the bot side for Bulldog.
I am interested to see if this dragon's actually going to be a major thing, to be honest. They are kind of just actively ignoring it. This kind of comes back to what I was saying. The dragons haven't really been a be-all, end-all in our games. It's very much just been through kind of lane leads and taking over the game off the back of that. And I think that's why grubs have been so important, because they do result in towers. They do result in extra gold. Now, it does look like Noodle's going to start this dragon up, but there is action happening bot side. It's going to probably dissuade him. He's slowed by the Ocean Drake, though, so he can be very slow getting over. Lula's spotted on a ward, so they'll know he's in the area. Does need to be a little bit careful. Journey set up like a scene.
Phantom Mist is actually backing right now, looking for his first item, so I assume it's going to be a Rod of Ages completion to start stacking it. However, there is no teleport onto this Rise, and he's going to be pretty late in the show. Luckily for DMG, the Dragons has not been started yet, and Noodle is going to be backing from this one, so there will be time for Rise to actually join. I think he'll have to pressure the way first, as Calm Sky is looking for Bar.
Oh, that's the kill on Tika Singh. Fateski, 4 shots is not going to be enough for this. The flash, the curtain gets called. Sisyphec just has to dodge. One more. Double kill picked up. Noodle in danger. Deadly Flourish goes a little bit wide. Lulish down the middle, but they get the shuffle back, and it's not going onto Lulish, as there's the flash out from Noodle on the Wukong to get to safety, but the dive onto the Pigeon. No mana for Hunt to really work with. His damage is not going to be enough. Caught by the Rune Prison. And Phantom Mist, though, secures a kill. More plates, more kills, more gold going to DMG.
That was a very beautiful rotation, and again, Kasing gets caught right before the neutral objective. Underestimates the damage that DMG and the reach that DMG has onto him. Dies with flash up as well. If I'm not wrong right here, DMG are completely in control of the entire map. They close the gap. Phantom Mista gets to join. Lulas goes deep enough to find the vision for Fateski to kill off Sisyphec. And overall, a very positive net heavy. Whoa, you get what I mean. A very positive play for DMG. There you go. It's
net heavy.
Thank you.
It's not a net heavy. I'm trolling you. It has been a day.
It's been a week, Captain. It's only Wednesday or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's actually Thursday.
There you go.
The week's almost done. I've got Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow, Trouble. I'm very excited.
Hey.
Do you want me to tell you about what's happening in my D&D game?
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Seems we've got a bit of time. So, we're actually towards the end of my campaign. My campaign's been going for 4 years. I looked it up. Do you know how many words I've written for this D&D campaign?
No.
I am 240,000 words into this campaign.
Wait a minute. A campaign, if we say it in like pure mortal people words, would be like a book. So it's like writing a trilogy or something. It's just
yeah, kinda
that continues, right?
Yeah, I'm writing a continuing adventure that my players and my friends, actually, more than players, my friends partake in. They have almost as much say in what happens as I do, because that's how D&D works. I just build the world, set up the quests and the characters, and then they interact with that, and the story kind of goes however they decide. 4 years in, 240,000 words. Almost done writing for the entire thing. I think I'll be done by the end of the year, like with the whole campaign. And we're on the final side quest, which is a village being assaulted by goblins, orcs, and all of the fun stuff like that. And we're doing a very big siege, and it's incredibly fun. And I've had a battle map set up for a whole week because the fight took so long. We had to take a break mid-session and pick it up next week. It has been madness at my house. So I'm very excited for tomorrow because I get to play more D&D.
That sounds really cool. Are you planning to start a new one when this one's done?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we've already started writing characters and getting the world built. We're in a... Oh, hold on. Fateski gets caught by the slow. I think his damage might be too much. No, Noodle jumps in. There's the flash, the deadly flourish. The curtain gets called and the monkey is caught not quite under tower as they go for the hook. 4-shot comes in. Noodle going down. Lulush secures the kill.
Poor guy takes the portal as well from the bard, but it's the short one, so he just ends up in front of Vi again. Noodle ends up going down. Fateski plays the summoner spells so greedily but so beautifully. Literally last second barrier and flash to bait the entirety of Bulldog to overextend. And of course, let's say it how it is here. Lulash used to play for Bulldog when Bulldog had really good results last year. So this is kind of a revenge win if they manage to pull it off here.
Alrighty, 17 minutes in, gold lead, 4,000 to DMG. And it is Bulldog. I felt like they had this moment where like it started bad, they pulled it back, and DMG have just been able to hold control so effectively. Fateski on this Jhin, looking very good. Stormrazor finished up, Infinity Edge in the queue to being built here as Phantomisto got himself the improved Merc Treads from completing the mid lane quest. Got himself that rower stacking away. He's 4 stacks on that rower, I think. It's quite awkwardly placed, the number on the overlay there, but I can see it. 4 stacks onto the rower.
Four.
And is now building towards his Ceres. 5 stacks. He's just upped his game.
Yep.
A little bit more mana, a little bit more health, a little bit more AP.
Woo! Absolutely. 1.5 minutes until the next dragon spawns, and DMG are taking full control over the bot side river. They're taking a bot lane tier 1 as well, but it's gonna definitely help them further that pressure down bot lane. Means that your vision actually ends up leaking inside the enemy jungle behind enemy lines, so you get a better look of any flanks or angles that your opponents are looking out for. Mid lane tier 1 down at the same time. Kamsky might get caught here. He's gonna be fine. They don't want to pile up onto that choke point, not knowing where the rest of DMG are, so they're just gonna expand that Wukong ult, see if they can maybe catch someone off guard, someone like Kamsky who's setting down vision for the team, and then just back off as no, he has friends. So Bulldog is just gonna let them go.
Oh my word, that Q. That just did like a quarter of Scissorfex's health. I love it.
Someone's asking, how can I join the D&D campaign?
How can you join the D&D campaign? Yeah, so first we need a time machine. Because the campaign started and it's ending soon anyway. Secondly, you need to go to the college I went to and befriend me back when I was at college. Now,
bro,
you're gonna need to go back to. You're gonna need to go back to like, well, 2010, 29. Oh, hold on. With the damage coming in, Kasing. Goldman's in a bit of danger. Finds himself the belly bop onto 2. Has no flash. He failed the flash actually over the wall. They're looking for the belly bop for safety. It's not going to happen. Danny goes, yeah, so you need to go back to 2009 when I was at college. I am an old man. Don't ever forget it. And then become friends with me because I don't play D&D with like esports people. These are all my like one of them is my childhood best friend. I know. I actually have real people in my life.
He actually doesn't like any of us, guys. He pretends.
I love all of you.
This
I love
is why
all of you.
he doesn't like speaking about League of Legends. If he starts talking about D&D in the middle of a League of Legends game.
It's just a very one-sided game, Trouble. Are they stopping the teleport there?
Wait.
Oh no! Phantomisto jumped up. Got the kill. No, and by the way, just so we're completely clear, I love all of my esports friends.
Cap.
Not Cap. I put up with Yamada after years of me inviting him to my birthday party. I'm about to hold that though.
All right, now play this.
Scissorfeck is getting himself in serious danger. He just jumps out of the range of the curtain call. But once again, Noodle is just getting bullied around by crowd control. And Lulish is going to take his life for it.
Yeah, DMG are just so far ahead of the curve. 5-on-6 on the Jin, 4-0 on the Rise, 5-0 on the Vi. They've got so many tools to actually jump on top of Bulldog, the Rise, the Nautilus, the Vi, the Gragas. It's just so easy to be disruptive, and now they've started the Baron as well with no sight of any smite still, as Nautilus is dead for another 15 seconds. This is going to be a free Baron.
There he goes, Baron going down over to DMG. Yeah, I think Bulldog, you know, their avenue back into this game has become massively slimmed by the last couple of moments in this game. Infinity Edge finished up onto Fateski, got that Storm Razor. I mean, these 4th shots are going to absolutely clap. Noon Quiver as well, just to give himself a little bit more crit chance.
All right, here comes the Baron push. Again, Baron number 1 is primarily for taking out all outer towers. Baron number 2 is for taking out the base. However, because Bulldog's composition is super squishy, all they could take from DMG is one really good fight where they kill 3 or 4 members from the side of Bulldog to actually end the game in one push in one Baron, which would be pretty significantly early as it's only 22 minutes into the game. You'll see Phantom is pressuring out that mid lane wave, grabbing his blue buff. They're gonna follow up that top lane wave, which Fateski is very nicely escorting on the top lane tier 2, and this is DMG's jungle on the top side.
Oh. Push in the mid side. The waves aren't really perfectly set up actually, and I think this is actually good for Bulldog. I know this is good for Bulldog. I don't know why I'm saying I think. They haven't got that mid shove, they haven't got that bot shove, so Bulldog can kind of rotate around the map. They are still going to trade out tower just because of the raw gold that DMG have. But that could have been a much scarier siege with Baron had they timed up their waves so they were all crashing at the same time. You would have to then spread resources around to defend. So Bulldog, all in all, lose 2 towers off this Baron. The gold lead does continue to extend, but I feel like that could have potentially been inhibitor towers going down had DMG been able to prepare their waves slightly better.
I feel like this is alright, getting as much outer towers as possible. Only 1 remains right here. However, you do have Gragas and Rise, so you could potentially create some pressure right there over on the bot side. As you will see, Calm Sky is going to help Jin push mid, then he's going to rotate over towards the top side jungle alongside Vi, I'm assuming. However, right now, Bulldog are thinking they're Fnatic with that push of death right there. Calm Sky could be in a lot of danger. Q misses.
Yeah, he has not got the flash. He throws the ultimate out as a last-ditch effort to stay alive, but Bulldog able to secure themselves a kill. I just got a DM, just to quickly jump off. I just got a DM from Aragon being like, I heard you on cast like in the Dusk and Dawn Varus. I hate that item. It's ridiculous. It's so overloaded. I actually did not know. I knew it applied on hits twice. I didn't account for Braum. He was saying it applies Braum passive twice.
Yeah, it's kind of like...
So you just like turbo stack... It's absolutely bonkers. You just turbo stack Braum passive.
Yep. It's like Katarina.
I knew, but you got
Katarina
extra Varus.
Can proc Braum passive in like 1 spin. Almost.
Oh,
it's dumb. It's dumb. It's really dumb.
That's
Same for
so
Sejuani. Same for Sejuani passive with Katarina as well. It's actually dumb. Freljord loves Katarina. What can I say?
That champ is so stupid. Katarina, by the way.
Goldman.
Oh, Goldman. A bit of danger. Hook comes out. Fateski going to try and put some damage in onto Noodle. They're going to jump forward though. Lula's charging up the Q. Didn't quite make the connection, but Hunt's getting jumped onto. They pulled down the tower as now Hunt's taking a lot of shots. They shove them back away from the tower. This fight's actually going in favor of DMG, but the health bars for them are starting to run low. They find a shutdown onto Lulash. It's a 1-for-1. Considering the gold lead, considering the wallet side that DMG have, that is a big misplay, losing your jungle there. Jungle goes down. No smites on the board.
I mean, I feel like DMG are a little bit over-forcing the issue. You have no point playing towards the top side of the map. Clearly, your win condition right here is take Soul Point, potentially play for Soul. If you can't end with the next Baron, which is coming up in 2 minutes, DMG are going to start the Dragon as it is, and we could potentially be looking at another 4v4. No big ultimates remaining for Bulldog apart from that Bard.
Well, Bard ult is committed. Foolish, not on the map. Noodle will actually be heading over faster. Nice stun there from Kasing. Into the hook, though, into the Deadly Flourish. On to the Azir, gets caught by the bomber. Taken down. Scissorfect eats the 4th shot. Inting into the team. That's the only way to say it. Man was trolling there. W away from them, not into them. And Kasing's portals have been questionable this game as well, unfortunately.
Listen. Unk is good.
Unk is good, no.
Champions, you know? Like, he's the Alistar, he's Nautilus, he's Leona, he's Rakan.
Trouble.
He's incredible. When he's on mages and ranged, I don't know, man. It's, just, it's like putting Hylissang on Lulu.
You will never hear me shit on Kasing. I think Unk is good indeed. Oh, Rum walking.
Oh?
But I will critique the guy. I will critique the guy. I will never dunk on him because I do love him. And one, I think he's just a great person. Two, I do genuinely think he's not a bad player at all. But when he makes mistakes, I'll call him out. And unfortunately, there have been several mistakes this game, which has caused us into a position where we're now seeing their base get sieged up by the side of DMG. They're going to call the curtain call just to zone off to make sure this tower does go down. Inhibitor in the mid side still standing. Looks like DMG actually want to kind of time up these inhibs. They're not going to go for them now. They want to make sure they're taking both down at the same time. Reset, spend your gold. And we're probably looking towards a final shove here from the side of DMG. Oh no, a pause.
I think they might actually look towards the Baron. 1 second as we are on this pause still screen for next Baron to pop up. And I feel like it's just very easy to just brute force with gold now. 8,000 gold in the lead for DMG. You've got the better items. The Seekers are going to start coming in as well for the extra layer of protection right there. So all you have to do is just play for the Baron, play for that fight, then end up with 2 inhibitors being open and having the pressure through the Baron buff. So I think it's going to be pretty chill, hopefully, from here on out. Again, a 7,000 gold lead is not an unturnable gold lead, and you've got Tristana, Azir, and Rumble. Those champions really, truly scale, and all of them are on 2 to 3 items currently, so they deal a lot of damage. One mispositioning from DMG, and you could potentially see even a turnaround.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a big lead, but I don't feel like the gold is so bad that it's going to be detrimental. I think Scissorfect probably needs to stop Wing into the enemy team. Tristana's kind of getting that Lee syndrome where, you know, like the Lee sins would just like press Q and just follow it regardless. Tristana's like C team and they're like, I could jump in there. I could just go in. You're not.
I have this with Katarina. If the blade is there,
yeah, I know.
You can't not pick it up, man.
You want it.
ADHD, like it has to happen.
And you're like, oh, well, if I'll get there and then I'll be able to E to safety because it will reset my E.
Right?
And then you immediately get hit by CC, like, because everyone knows what Katarinas are going to do. Yes, fine. I don't actually really play champions like that, so I don't have that
We've got some ping issues, by the way, guys.
Yes,
so we're going to wait for the players' ping issues to be resolved, and then we're going to resume the game, of course, for competitive integrity. So that's what we're waiting for. Apologies for the delays today. There have been quite
There's been several.
But
hence why I've still been talking about D&D. I've been talking a lot about D&D. Well, last game talking about D&D because, man, my voice is getting cooked. I got a DM tomorrow. I got to do voices. Lots of them.
Wait, you actually do like different voices?
Oh, yeah. I do lots of voices. Oh, we're going back into game.
Give me a gremlin. Give me a gremlin. Or a goblin.
Man, how do I...
No, wait. Please.
Give me a line. Give me a line to say as a gremlin.
No. Play by play the next fight as a goblin.
Bro, we're not going to get to the next fight because we keep getting pauses. And no, I will ruin my voice if I do that. There is no way I'm going to do that.
Man.
Give me like something to say. Give me something to say, and I'll try and do it as like a little gremlin goblin guy.
Give me a League of Legends quote as a goblin, and I'll try to guess what the quote is.
Right, hold on.
I'm
trying to think of any quotes. I'm so tired. I can't think of quotes. Let's have a look.
All right, say violence solves everything in Goblin.
Violence solves everything.
That was good.
I do a good Brummy as well.
Wait, you should give us one of the Rumble quotes in his cool skin with a suit.
Oh.
something for
Super
Vito.
Galaxy Combat Breaker. Or something like that. I can't remember exactly what he says.
Giga Chat Rumble skin. Thank you so much, Observers. It's actually the skin as well. I didn't realize. Our Observers are smurfing. Thank you.
It's funny because my players make the same joke because we've been playing D&D together for 12 years, 11, 12 years now. And I'm the forever DM, and I'm fine with it. I love being DM. I think I really enjoy the creativity of world building. But they make a joke that I only have so many voices, which is true. Because they've been listening them for 12 years. They're like, oh, here we go. Generic.
Okay, buddy.
Generic voice from Jake again.
Time to do your job. Time to do your job. D&D
I
tomorrow.
guess.
Time to do your job. Let's go. It's
I
bar
don't know.
time.
Are they going to fight, or is Kasing just going to get caught?
Oh, you took the journey. Not getting caught yet.
Not being caught yet. Well, that tower's about to die, the Azir one, which is going to make a slight issue for them. Let's see. Bulldogs need to find a good angle here into this fight if they want to mount that comeback, but it looks like the positioning's getting more and more aggressive from DMG. They're going to nestle control of the mid wave. Does get caught there by Kasing. That might be the angle. FaceKey gets caught. Everyone gets scattered by the cast. FaceKey's taking a little bit of damage from the equalizer, but Lex, the Zonyas, is going to stay alive for a bit longer. There's the curtain call. 1 kill down, but they've traded out. Goldman's in fire, though. Scissorfect looks to get the kill onto him. It's not going to be enough as FaceKey secures himself a double kill, getting the shots lined up, chasing in for another player. Kasing under fire potentially here. They're going to turn it onto Scissorfect. Look at the 4th shot. Phantomisto jumps forward. Deadly Flourish comes out. FaceKey flashes. Secures himself the 3rd kill of the fight. Bulldog crumble there.
Goldman also TP's in right here. They might look for the 2 inhibitors. This fight looked like Bulldog
might just be
turned
game.
this around. They might look for the game right here, but Noodle and Kasing are still alive. So 2 inhibitors first, but you're right. 3v2. Screw it. Let's go for game.
I mean, you've got your 2 of your most fed members. 6-0 Rise and a 9-1 Jin.
Oh my god.
There is no way a Bard and a Wukong can
5
survive
seconds.
that Guardian
5 seconds.
Angel. Just buying time. The cast comes out. Kasing goes down. Lex is back. They find the slow. They don't go for the inhibitor. I actually think maybe not inhibiting was a mistake there, but Lex looking for an equalizer. Oh my word! Goodbye, Kasing.
Now they can turn it around again because Kamskai's on his way. Lulash as well. The equalizer's gonna go down. Phantom is burning.
I don't think it matters. Kasing just saw a bright light and clouds. This is looking rough. They put the Azir tower up just to get some level of defense. Hunt could be in some danger. 4 shot onto the tower. There's going to be the bomber back. And down he goes. Goldman in danger. They throw everything, all of the CC onto the Trist. Oh my word. They are just getting taken out left, right, and center. There it is. 30 minutes on the clock. DMG take the win. I mean, you got a hamster in a mech suit versus a Glock. It's not going to go well for the hamster in the mech suit. Damn, the damage coming out. Huge.
It actually wasn't easy for DMG to close that one out. When Rumble, Azir, and Tristana scale up, you've got the 2nd life with the Bard ult as well. The long-range engage, or with the Bard ult too, it kind of becomes really difficult because there's so much range between you and the carries of Bulldog that you really have to commit deep. The last fight that we saw before that Baron was actually very scary, and it looked Bulldog favored for the longest time until Fates actually flashes forward and shows us like the proper Jin damage of a 4th shot, but it looked really, really dire, and that was an 8,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, we'll bring the replays up and have a look at the highlights of that game. But, I mean, to be fair, it was one of those games where it was very close at the start, and then DMG just slowly snowballed it further and further. It started with that first blood onto Scissorfect, and off the back of that one, I just assumed that, like, this game was going to be very, very bot lane favored for Bulldog. But hats off to FaceKey. Had an absolutely tremendous performance on the Jin. Able to consistently turn these around. Beautiful Deadly Flourish there.
That was my favorite 2 versus 2. It was so prolonged. They played out Noodle as well. Yes, Kamsky ends up going down, but Lulash is there in time as well. I feel like DMG's early game, again, particularly the bot lane, right, Fatesky and Kamsky duo for the longest time ever.
Yeah.
And you can actually see their synergy. It just shows through the screen. Even if I hadn't told you, like, these guys probably play without even talking to each other at this point.
They were just, they are so crisp and clean, and it is one of those things where when you trust your support as an ADC and you're just on the same page of every play that goes down, it just is consistency that you see from them. Really nice. And yeah, that portal was heartbreaking from Kasing. Oh, Noodle. Very, very sad there. And yeah, you know, I think Sisyphus and Kasing had issues this game. I do think they've been a pretty solid bot lane, but yeah, like you said, Kasing suffers a little bit more on the mages in the bot side. Calmsky on the Nautilus, though, finding every engage. And it was really good from Goldman, because I feel like this game's very easy to look at both Phantomisto and Fatesky as the kind of major carries, but we're seeing some very crisp ultimates coming in from Goldman. I like how our replay is a pause. That's so funny. I feel like Goldman was very, very crisp on the Gragas, and I don't know if we actually had that fight, but it was the one where Fatesky got hit by the Tempered Fate, and you saw all a Bulldog collapse, and a Gragas barrel, dead center, scatters the whole team around, and from that point on, suddenly Fatesky's so much safer. It's these little plays where, yeah, the carries are doing the big numbers and the big damage, but it's the supporting cast that enabled them to play that well. Right, let's throw it over to the studio because we have one more game here on broadcast. The last one will be played off air, unfortunately, just because of all of the delays. So we'll have a quick break and back with that last game. See you in a moment.
Okay, guys, welcome back to the studio after another banger.
Yeah, I mean, a drawn-out game, you could say, mainly by the pauses and all the delays. It feels like we've been watching 5 games of League, if not more. But that was only game number 3, a crucial one. And my God, DMG continue to impress. I want to emphasize the early game. Phantomisto gets a solo kill, Komsky. Crucial roams to get a kill both in the jungle and in the mid lane as well later on. So overall, the coordination is still what impresses me the most, but individually they all seem to have stepped up a level too. Like, this team just continues to shine.
Yeah, and because of the technical issues, unfortunately we won't have that much time in order to do the post-game analysis, but we do have time to see what Toby is all about. So, we're turning the camera around, and if you can show us.
Okay.
Damn. It's kind of looking a little bit like Dums, maybe.
And Dums is Lilia, maybe?
Yeah, that's true. That's crazy. Oh, I hear that your mic isn't working, so I'm just gonna give you some help. Oh, is it good?
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Try and say what you had to.
So I'll rephrase myself. So this we are almost have. Well, we're just missing the legs now and the hooves.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah,
it's crazy good.
It's crazy good, yeah. It's really, really cool.
It's very different from yesterday, I must say.
Yeah.
I mean, try to give her a little bit of a smirk.
Yeah.
You know, kind of reminds me of you clearly don't own that air fryer meme, if you know that one.
Yeah.
I don't know that because I own an air fryer.
Oh, really?
Like any self-respecting human. Does it kind of look like Dums in the face, no?
Yeah, I think a little bit. A little bit.
But I guess maybe it's the sunglasses that just, reminds me of
Yeah, it could be. But I love it, man. It's crazy good. I cannot wait to see the rest of the body or the legs. I don't know what do you even call it when it's...
I don't know, man. I'm not that familiar with.
Yeah, you said it was the
animal
hooves.
Yeah,
biology.
we need to ask Doms about that. I think that's.
Yeah, I think Dom's the expert
knows.
on that.
Yeah. Anyways, I just think it's a great time to maybe talk a little bit about the next game?
Yeah, I mean, Ruddy versus Lightside coming up next. Both teams find themselves without a win.
Yeah.
So that will change for one of them here today, as it's important to remind us that it's the last game of the day. Dear Gaming and La Bombers will be played off-stream due to the technical difficulties and the tournament realm issues we've had today. That obviously means this is also the final one we'll be rounding out with. But I am excited. Let's start with Ruddy, because obviously they've made some changes from last time around. Tip is still playing AD carry and Light in the jungle. My highlight today will be Mr. Tucker, the best American player in the league. And Light in the jungle, who was in the Twitch chat, asked what should he play. If he doesn't play Volibear now, I will sue, because I felt like he was pretty convinced by my pitch to play the Volibear. Regardless,
Volibear top?
For top?
Yeah.
Yeah, they could play
not
top. Mr. Tucker could play it too, to be fair.
Okay.
But it was Light in specific that asked for the help, right?
I misunderstood.
Jungle Bear.
Yeah, I mean, Volibear, I think he's in an okay spot right now with the Dusk and Dawn. He definitely has his use. It's not meta or controversial, or just meta, probably the right way to say it. But it's something that I think could work in the right scenario. And when we've talked about Ruddy so far, it's been around finding these cheese picks or these unexpected builds or champions or flex picks that can surprise your opponent, because you're likely not going to win a full-on 5v5 with the team you have. So you have to try and rely on the power of surprise.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be the Volibear, because if you get ahead early and play a nice early game, well, all of a sudden the Volibear is really easy to snowball with a proper team behind him.
Yeah. And also just to add on quickly, with the new items and the build, as you mentioned, the Dusk and Dawn, maybe that would be... Yeah, exactly. But I don't know about the volley pick though, but maybe it works, yeah.
I mean, we saw with the Varus, that was the big surprise in the Verdant game. That was a brilliant build to watch. So something, that catches someone off guard, I think it's fun to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing that I'm really excited to see is if Wazy is actually going to play on a disc, or if he's still going to be in bed. Because looking at his opponents, we have Lundqvist Lightside, who, have been struggling a little bit, maybe. But I don't think they've been stormed as much as Ruddy have.
We can't be too rough on them, because I think, look back to yesterday, Elijah was subbed out due to not being available to play, and Copy subbed in the wildcard in the AD carry position, so this wasn't their full team. And in the first game against Leo, I thought they had a decent early game, but fell off a bit later. This team excites me, because I think they have some players who are clearly good enough to be here mechanically, and have, to me, pretty high ceilings, and I'm excited to see how they grow. But right now, they need more time to gel together and play together as a team. But my standouts, I think Elijah is someone who I think is definitely good at this level. And Mattis V in the mid lane position, he looks like the real deal. The raw talent on him is phenomenal. So I think they are my favorites heading into this game. And this should be their first win. And I'm excited to see what that can bring for them if they get it over the line.
Yeah, but we talked about earlier, Verdant, if they went 0-3, what that would mean for their season. You mentioned that that Lightside is a team that has to have some time to gel together, but on the opposite side, you also have to see we're almost 3 games into the season. Like, you have to get every win in order to secure the top 4 in order to get to playoffs. So they have to get started right now.
Of course, yeah, if they want to aim for playoffs, and obviously that's the goal for Lightside. I know if they could get there, that would be great. I think maybe by the way the split is going so far, it's a bit too early for them to be up there, right? Losing too early on is a big blow to them. So it's about the expectations. For Verdant, if they don't make playoffs with that roster, it's a major disappointment. They need to be in playoffs. They should be challenging for the title, and I very much still believe they can. The win today, crucial in that. Yeah. But for Lightside, if they can scrape together 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 wins, where we just see this talent growing and the team getting better week by week, then I hope they can keep the lineup and look to grow into spring split, and that's when they can then really challenge for top 4, because undoubtedly they've found some players here who are exciting, but I think with how tight the split is and how quickly we move with only 9 games per team, it might be just too soon for them to get on the board and really, make a playoffs push in the winter.
Yeah, I definitely agree, but yeah, Impress, anything you would like to add to this?
No, but if I had to do a prediction, I would also say that, I think Ruddy is gonna lose. I think they will lose this one as well. But I mean, maybe if he whips out the volley and we see some exciting.
The
build.
Rengar top lane maybe.
Maybe
for
Rengar,
Tucker, right?
maybe.
One thing I don't want to see is the Lulu on Wazy. I think he fell through.
We had enough.
I think we've seen
maybe
what we
a rel or maybe engaged support, not enchanters. Even though they are really popular and picked, could be exciting to see some engage.
I mean, I hope to see some. We have the player cams to show here, so I hope to see some players who are locked in Well, maybe
being
Wazy.
optimistic.
Let's see. I mean, they
Mr.
kind of
Tucker looks pretty alright today, right? He looks ready. Light looks locked in as well. Maybe that's the secret volleyball guide on the Discord there being pulled up.
Yeah, maybe.
Getting ready. I think in general, I'm excited to see Wazy because Mr. Krabby Patty looks in. I think he'll have a rough game. Honestly, I've not been too impressed by him. I think Mattis V has been the most impressive part on Light's side. And now that's what we're all waiting for. He looks even more cozy than last time.
He's totally cozied up. Like, oh, was that a controller? No, it wasn't.
He was just playing Rocket League or something on the PS5.
He was playing Rocket League, and then he's getting into games. I want so bad to see the other side of his gaming setup.
Same.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, your setup, not to be that harsh, but it's pretty scuffed. But I would like to see, he's playing competitively from his bed, just tucked in, snuggling.
Is it like a bed and breakfast where you have like a little tray?
Yeah, like a tray thing.
Maybe.
Yeah, like that would be crazy. Like he has to reveal that. But anyways.
But honestly, in this economy, a desk is also expensive, right? So if you have your bed and you have your little.
If you're a uni student, I know I'm a uni student myself, right? Things can be tough with how expensive groceries are. So maybe he had to sell the table or something to afford dinner. It's rough out here.
It could be. Yeah. Anyways, looking at the Lundqvist Light side as well, coming into this game, pressure is on them. We have seen some good things from them, in particular.
Yeah. Mattis V, right? I'm saying his name 500 times, but I think someone like Soul as well had a pretty decent game yesterday. So there are moments in basically all these players. Clears is someone who I would like to see a bit more from, and obviously Royak, who just the AD carry didn't play yesterday. It's hard to say too much about him, having only judged him in one game.
Yeah.
So I'll need more time on this roster, but the raw talent is what I hedge my bets on as something that could surprise us because it's clearly there. There are times where I realize Jesus Christ, that's a really good individual play, but they just need time to gel. And I think, like I said, it's a great environment for that to happen in, right? They've developed some talents in the past. It's a place people are happy to play, and very often someone like Elijah actually comes back to the organization even when they take breaks away because it's a comfortable environment to work in, it's a good environment to be in, and it's a nice place to play and grow. So I'm ambitious for this roster, and I believe that they can grow. It's just a question of how long do they need because the split is so short with only 9 games. So I don't think winter is where they'll be riding the headlines, but if they keep together for spring, I think this roster could achieve quite a bit.
I also think just a win now would boost their morale a lot.
It would be crucial.
Yeah, it would be crucial. Just that little boost of endearment and engagement will lead you far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you go free, it has to kind of take a hit to the confidence,
Yeah.
and even more pressure going into the next games and the next weeks of games. Like, especially when you see the table is kind of. You have the 1-2 teams, the 2-1 teams, and you're sitting there looking up and like, we need to catch up on those, those teams.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see.
I think as well, when you're playing against Ruddy, this is the game for any team that you need to win. Because Ruddy, obviously, there has been the rumors of the super team they wanted to assemble. I mean, we could see how the team that played for them in the offseason looked stacked, right? There might have been some threats there that should have supposedly carried into the NLC season. Yeah. But instead, they find themselves with this, I don't want to call it a meme team because they all seem like lovely guys, to be honest. They've got, it's some friends for them who've played together in the UK or second division, and then Mr. Tucker from America. So it seems, like a fun environment to be in, but it's a team that if you're serious about challenging for playoffs or, fighting your way up the table, you need to be able to beat Ruddy with the way the current gameplay has been because they've been stumped so far in both games.
Yeah, and we just saw Ruddy's cams here. A difference maybe from what the light side will show us, hopefully. I guess maybe we can see the difference in attitude coming into the game.
We even have the player jersey.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
that's a good good start.
It's a good start here.
Yeah. I mean, Ruddy, they looked pretty relaxed. I mean, Waze in particular, but in general also. But yeah, I mean, seeing this, I mean, I think it looks like it's a bit different attitude coming into the game. I think I can see they're locking in. They're about to lock in. I think.
I haven't seen anyone laying in bed yet. So obviously,
I mean, the standard. I guess the standard is not that high if we compare it to Wazy, right? So But I mean, but
Oh,
no,
but
they
it
look
really
good.
looks like it's okay. Wait.
that's
Okay, I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There we
Hitting the
go.
Macarena. Oh, what a lovely guy as well.
Yeah,
He's
that was
lovely.
so nice. So nice. Yeah.
But yeah,
it looks like they are about to lock in, you know?
Hopefully they're about to lock into the draft, right? We'd love to get that underway and see
Yeah.
how now our final game of the day ends. I think my thoughts have very much been said, so I'm excited to see here maybe some predictions.
Some predictions or maybe some cheese picks. I'm hearing that we have a few minutes before we're getting into game. So maybe we could talk a bit about, you mentioned the Volibear with the Dusk and Dawn. Very cheesy, I must say. Is there anything in particular that you would like to see coming out from either team? Pick-wise, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have a specific champion, but I think we have seen a lot of these bruiser melee junglers being picked, like Vi, Xin Zhao, Wukong especially. They look really strong, so I think maybe we will see that direction. And yeah, I don't know, maybe the Udyr.
Yeah, the Udyr though, but that was Rohit, right, who played the first week, so the flex pick of that is kind of gone. Mr. Tucker does still play it up in the top lane. So like, again, you're looking for those cheese picks. Is there something you're really comfortable on that can surprise someone? I mean, it's something you've had to practice in solo queue or something you've been playing by yourself of thinking, this is fun, this is different. Because I don't have a specific pick in mind, because I feel like if you just, rely on the meta and what we see in LCK, LPL and LEC, you're gonna lose. Because I think, I feel like Light said, you can see in the games as well, their games have at the very least been close, right? Like they've had some close games, I thought they've had good moments, and if you play standard draft versus standard draft, well, I would bet on Light side every time.
Yeah, I think it's kind of fun to see the meta kind of slowly stabilizing, maybe getting a bit more stable, because it's best of ones and we can kind of see what are priority picks from the different teams. I mean, Lulu has been picked a few times, and Chandler supports specifically these hyper carries as well. And then we have the Ivern and the Cho'Gath for FF15, which is, not that meta. And then we have like something like the Jace, for example, that you mentioned yesterday, which we've also seen now. And as we get further in the season, I think, or maybe you can come with a prediction or a take on this. Will we see the meta become a little bit more stale because it's best of ones? Or do you think that because we will see or get more data from the bigger leagues across the world, we will start to see a shift in priorities?
I think when we go to best of 3 to best of 5, it'll be a lot more fun. I mean, I love watching the LEC. I'm actually I'm surprisingly hyped on it this year again. I mean, the LEC is always the league we watch, right, when we're in Europe. But maybe it's because Fnatic have rebuilt their roster. I've got that fire back in me. But the meta when it's full best of ones, and I'm not someone who's the biggest best of one hater, because I like seeing all the teams, I like seeing all the storylines, but it gets boring in terms of the diversity. Because Janara, Corgi, every game in LEC, and then you look at the mid lane, you likely see an Asir or an Orianna as the two main ones as well. And it very quickly becomes stale when you have 6 best of ones. They had a day now with 12 teams, right, with Lost Ratones and KCP being there. So it does get boring, although it's nice to see all the teams. And when we get to the best of 5s here in the NLC as well, it will be more fun, because you'll see more of these surprise things. Something like the various AP build, that could all of a sudden come out in a game 3 or game 4 when the Yunara, when the Corki's off the table, and that just makes the games more exciting. As I think I'm a big enjoyer of Fearless, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, we will also, I think, see, of course, we will see the champions get diversified a bit, maybe also the comps as well, and we will see the players get challenged a bit more, because they have to go deeper into their roster of champions. But yeah, I think we have a few minutes until the game starts, but before that we do have a little bit of a game. It's the say the word game.
Oh,
Go. Okay.
Oh, I suck at this, man.
Sure, you do.
I don't know if we should, before we start, maybe let's just go through the rules a bit. Like, we only have one game. Okay. So what do you want to do? Do we want to have it say it in like a choir?
I want to put Empress on the spot. Let's see.
Should we?
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Do you want to do it?
I mean,
do you think you can do it?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
You should have the good reaction times of a good League of Legends player, right?
Yeah.
But can you explain me the game?
You know the game is like there's a melody coming.
Then it's.
And then you have to say the words in like.
Oh, it's that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know it.
Okay,
you know it.
no. I can't do that.
you were so excited before.
Yeah, I was, but no. We have
I'm
to
hearing
do
we
it
should
together.
do it. Maybe we should do it like one at a time.
Yeah, maybe one and then we go.
Yeah, but we start with
don't
you and
think
then we
there's
move
time
on.
No.
But the first one is the easiest one.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, because you have to do it all all
Do we have time
five
to do it all 4
difficulties.
times?
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it comes like
Okay.
I'm horrible.
Okay, I
at
need
this one.
to look on the big screen, otherwise.
Stand up then.
Stand up and go to the big
I was just
No,
joking.
no,
You don't have to.
No, I will sit like this. Okay. Yeah. Bomba, juice, forsen, feet. Bomba, juice, forsen, feet, juice, bomba, feet. Juice, feet, bomba, okay. Feet, juice, sniper, feet. I can't see, by the way.
That's rigged.
Juice, feet, bomba, juice, feet.
The technical info production as well.
I
to put you on the spot.
got
That's crazy.
scammed here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost
But I
had
think
it,
that was
but-
pretty good.
It was a good first
Yeah.
try, but I think you guys can do it better.
That was
Captain Flowers.
that was a brilliant game. Do we have an ETA on when the game starts?
No, so I think you'll go next.
You
Are
just
you
wanted to
trying
get
to, you were
out,
trying
huh?
to
This was
stall
not in
there,
the
right?
contract.
Trying to stall there. Right?
Yeah, I should have read the small print before I signed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything from production, so you can just try maybe twice.
Left out to dry, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm not going twice.
You can do it
You can do it
twice.
twice.
Yeah, you can go
I'll
twice.
see if I can lock in.
I think
But I don't even have my glasses, man. This is hard mode. But it's the same, no? I can just turn the pattern in. Yeah, okay. Bumba, juice, forsen, feet. Yeah, okay. Bumba, juice, forsen, feet, juice, bumba, forsen. Yeah, okay.
hey, lock in.
Juice, feet, bumba, sniper, forsen, feet. Hey, I'm actually pretty good at this. Feet, juice, sniper, juice, feet, forsen. Juice, feet, bumba, juice, forsen. No, that was feet. I can't see, man. I don't have my glasses.
You were
I don't
really
have my
good.
glasses.
You were
Okay,
really
that was actually really.
But I'm not gonna lie, I did log in, so I lost like all the emotion in the voice. I had to just
You did.
focus. But again, like if I had to try and add melody to it, I would have lost, the words.
you were locked in. You were
Yeah,
locked
had to
in.
log in.
Yeah, but I think Toby, if you're ready,
I'm ready, but
Are you gonna go like right up into the camera?
Yeah.
Please, let me see this. Dude, you need glasses too, right? Don't you use glasses
I
normally?
use glasses too. Bomba, juice, forsen, feet.
easy one.
Yeah. that's-
Bomba, juice, forsen, feet, juice, bomba, feet. Juice, feet, bomba, sniper, forsen,
Log in.
feet, juice, fuck.
The sniper gets you, man. Push.
I totally would. I
When
forgot
they
how
okay, that's
not doing
crazy.
it.
That's
done.
crazy. Inting live on air, bro.
It was
You'll
good.
get banned by Riot. for that.
It was good 3 rounds, and then it went a bit
I
down.
blame the ping. I blame the lag.
Lost the plot, unfortunately.
Okay, let's see how Malde does.
Yeah,
the
it's not gonna be
production will
pretty,
save
it's
him.
gonna
Oh,
be-
we're about to go again.
Yeah,
and then-
I've been stalling. I'm just waiting for them to say, "Oh, they're ready now." Oh, this is gonna be so embarrassing. Thankfully, we're live, Bomba, juice, forsen, feet. Bomba, juice, forsen, feet.
We all lost at level 2. That's crazy.
Juice, feet, blah, blah, blah. So bad.
Man, it's too old.
Feet, juice, sniper, juice, feet, forsen. Oh, why did I get that one? Juice, feet, bomba, juice, feet.
Okay.
How did you lock in level 5?
What the hell?
I love the argument. He's too old.
I realized maybe the reaction time had gone, man.
Yeah.
It's like watching Device nowadays in CS. You're like, damn, bro. Onk has just lost it. My
Lost
goat
the
has
sauce.
become washed. Or like when you watch like when we had Perks and Yankers in the
Yeah.
NLC, and for like Roddy, and it was like really fun to watch, but you're also at the same time pretty sad because these guys have won us MSI, and now my goats are just washed.
It's like when you lose your hair, it's like you also lose the ability to be good at like anything.
But good at anything, so that's just all the bald men out there,
Yeah.
can't be good at anything. You heard it here from your resident bald.
we
man
are
as well.
good at being bald, so
Yeah, true.
so I mean, in that sense, we'll have to take that.
How old were you when you became bald?
I was about
What?
to ask, but then I was like, nah.
I don't even know how old you are right now. Oh, all right, we're about ready to go into game.
Well, we can talk about this all night long, but I hear that we're going to the classes if we're in trouble to take it into the game.
Dodging the questions.
Thank God.
That's what happens when I have a 25-minute break. Anyway, so one more game to go. We got ourselves Ruddy going up against... Oh, my word, I've forgotten who they're playing against.
Ruddy
Oh,
versus
well.
LLS.
Thank you. LLS playing up versus Ruddy here. I believe Ruddy have had a player swap out because of some issues that have gone on behind the scenes. Here they changed.
No, they've got
No,
the same
Light's
players.
back. Okay, I think there was a moment where Light almost couldn't play, but I think he's probably had enough time to get his tournament server installed and all of the issues ironed out. Ruddy right now 0-2 on the standing, having a bit of a rougher go to start it off. So they are looking to see if they can make a bit of a recovery. Where Light side looking pretty solid so far.
Yeah, I feel like light side have been towards the lower end, if you will, of the teams that we have. As we see Hayes chomping right there. I feel you. I want to chomp as well. And Elijah has been the player that we have pointed our finger to when it comes to LLS, one of their carry players, their top laner that will bring out the Camilles, the Fioras, all of those aggressive kind of champions. Other than that, LLS hasn't necessarily ever made really a deep run into playoffs. I think they just won their first best of last year in playoffs, but that had like a lot of tribulations versus the team that they were playing, so it was like a whole shebang back then. But Ruddy is the sad story for me because they had such a banger year in 2024, if I'm not wrong. 2025 started really strong. We even had like a Perks and Wonder at some point play for Ruddy, and then it was sort of like a slow downfall. They made finals weekend over in spring, and then it was kind of like an uphill struggle, and right here it kind of continues. So I'd love to see Ruddy slowly but surely sort of pick up the pace again.
Yeah, it's a hard ask. Obviously, you know, things haven't gone quite the way they wanted in both the team they put together and also, you know, the start to the season.
Yep.
And right now the problem is I think the losses on Ruddy have been so devastating, but it's hard for me to kind of draw like, right, where do we think we're gonna have some success? Where's our avenue? So maybe you've been able to spot that. Have you seen like maybe a player or a play style? And I know it's a very small sample size, but have you seen anything that maybe goes, okay, this is what Ruddy should be focusing in on if they want to start translating into some victories?
Yeah, I feel like the top side of the map can be very solid for Ruddy, particularly Mr. Tucker. I think he's been very solid. I mean, he's playing from an A, right? He's playing on 100+ ping. He's had an exceptional Renekton performance. Right here, he's locking in the cannon. Mind you, we saw cannon on Wonder's hands in the LEC this weekend. He absolutely dismantled Fnatic with it. He went like 11-1 or something on the cannon. So cannon versus melee champions, a really strong matchup for him. Gets to poke quite a lot. So we'll see Mr. Tucker what he can do with his like 200 ping onto the cannon. And Wazy and friends never change, man. Just keep chilling on the bed.
Yeah, I do love Wazy. Just having the time of his life. As a final bet pick coming in for the side of Ruddy here. Kennen top lane. Bit of a curveball pick that. Haven't really seen Kennen all that much anymore. Obviously does well as just a range top laner into things like the Ambessa, where Ambessa very brawly can get caught off by the range. Obviously the stuns, it can be an annoying lane. Also no mana costs, which makes him even more obnoxious. But they're going to lock in the Braum here as their pickup to go alongside the Corki on the bottom lane. Means can look to just go for bans. You can see Ruddy did actually lose a ban as well, so I think they had some issues behind the scenes that caused them to lose said ban.
That's an early Braum lock-in right here for Ruddy. So things like the Nikos, the Karmas, the Lulus, like all the enchanters of the world can go down bot lane with that Yunara and actually have a pretty fine matchup into the Braum. Lulu being one of the top matchups for that AD carry from the side of LLS. So let's see what bans are going to be on the side of Roddy, particularly going up against that Braum. Because so far for Roddy, I like the composition. I just need the go button. And usually the go button currently either comes from support or jungle. So I'm wondering what other junglers they have in mind now that Malphite and Wukong, the two most prominent, engaging junglers in the current meta, have been taken away. I wonder what else Roddy has in mind here.
Alrighty, well, digging down through those bans. Roddy now going for the next ban. Syndra obviously first, Bard coming through. Just looking for those kind of like annoying ranged laners who could bully into the Braum. Obviously, Braum does very well into Nautilus, into Leona, into champs who jump forwards. Don't really want to be dealing with the likes of a Lulu, a Bard. I'm expecting a Lulu to be the next ban as Kha'Zix gets banned away here as the final ban from the side of the light side. And yeah, oh, no, they lost. Wait, what? The overlay just got really weird. Okay. Oh, I see. They banned Rakan and Braum. It's because they lost the ban. Okay.
Rakan and Bard, yeah.
Yeah. Now looking to a hot pick in a mid laner here for the side of Roddy. Give himself counter pick in the jungle. See what they're going to lock in. It's going to be the Poppy jungle. I think counter pick jungle is a bit weird. I'm going to lock in that Poppy there. And now looking towards the counter pick in the mid side where light side. What are they blind?
Doing any shenanigans where Poppy goes top and Kennen goes mid, right? Like, surely that's not the case?
Technically possible, but I think unlikely.
Very unlikely, yeah.
Very unlikely. It is a flex. It's good to bring it up. It is a flex that's available to them. So Lulu left open. Lulu's going to be the pickup here for the side of the light side. Mid lane, I mean, Ryze is open. Ryze has been a big staple for the day and honestly just for the meta right now. But no, thinking about maybe going down a different avenue. Yeah, you're damn right. Go that Ryze. It's literally what you got to be picking here.
You don't stray away from the correct path, which is always pick Ryze.
Yeah.
If you have the chance, always pick Ryze. It's a very solid comp from the sort of LLS. Very front to back-esque with your aggro, top laner, fighter.
Why is he holding links up?
Wazy making sure that everyone else smells good. He's not a gamer.
Wait. Is Jake playing it on someone else's account? No, because it was like with the issues. He just showed up on the screen, and I was like, "Why is Don Jake on the screen?"
Why would? No, that's illegal in Riot Games, Heatbrain. What are you saying, bro?
What do you mean it's illegal in Riot Games? We got a platinum player playing in the league, buddy.
Putting on his deodorant. He's making sure that we damn well know that he's not stinky.
Did we have the final pick, or did I just like completely freeze frame out of that one and focus on the
I didn't get to see.
John
I think the draft just left so quickly. I didn't even get to see. I think we're in game already.
Oh, we're just straight into action. Oh, it's the Swain versus the Ryze mid lane. Okay. Two fairly beefy mid laners then off the bat.
Last time we saw, of course, the Swain. He was off the back of Simply.
Oh, I actually love this Poppy pick. Into the Wukong, into the Ambessa. That's big brain. Steadfast Presence really good. Even Yanara, technically, when she's ulting her Ease dash. So, nice pick, actually, there for, like... Sorry to interrupt you. Just a point I missed in Champ Select.
Please do. Please give me your analysis here, Brain. I'm here for it always, you know that.
Hey, sometimes I say right things.
That's why I'm giving you the time and space to express yourself.
My expression is Poppy. I like Poppy here.
Sometimes it takes you 20 minutes, okay? And that's fine.
Sometimes I just go off and talk about something else. I could find another subject. What do you wanna know? Trouble. What like
What do I want to know?
What do you want to know? Yeah, about me.
Give me your address.
Why?
It's proper doxing in the whole Twitch chat.
Yeah, just
and
doxing.
wherever else we're live.
Bro, who cares where I live, man? Like, what? I'm not gonna dox myself, don't worry. But like, who cares?
It's all a thought. Who cares where we all live? It's all the
I'm no one of any importance here.
I can't even English anymore. Like my brain, I told you earlier, it's not thinking in English anymore. I don't think it's thinking in anything.
What
do you? I speak 3 languages fluently. It's not thinking in any of those 3 languages right now. Like
what language do you dream in?
What language do I dream in?
Yeah.
It depends what people I see in my sleep.
Oh, that's really weird. So like, if it's your mum's in the dream, you're dreaming Greek.
If my mom's in the dream, it's Greek.
Yeah.
100%. And my mom is actually in my dreams a lot in general, like all of my years.
Well, yeah,
Because
I mean,
my mom
mums
is like one of my best
mums
friends.
do appear in dreams quite a lot because they're quite an impactful part of your life.
Yeah, and she also thinks she knows everything, so she's kind of like.
Oh,
every
just
time
like
I'm
you then.
in my dream, she's always there, like, told you so.
Yeah, took after you. Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Rookie of the split, 2024
Yeah.
summer.
Look real good back then. Looks real good now, Elijah.
And
Amazing
that's
performance.
rough.
That is
Except
very
for the
rough.
counter matchup for the Kennen, but again, 200 plus MS for Mr. Tucker playing from an A.
Oh, I forget he's in NA.
Server. Yeah. And also, that for me, that has been the best performing player as well. So, with Mr. Tucker being down in gold right now, other members from Ruddy are going to have to step up in this game.
Oh, nice little solo kill to start it off. Roddy went down very quick yesterday, unfortunately. It was just over 20 minutes. I think it was like 21, 22 minutes game. Very, very quick loss for them. So, obviously, you know, you're looking for a win, but you're also looking to put on a little bit more of a defense. But once again, you're Kennen getting caught there. Finds a nice stun onto Elijah. Elijah gets a light trade on the tail end of that fight. Is just going to back out.
Clears is sticking around. No flash onto Kennen. Elijah, no ult yet, about halfway through that progress bar on the XP. As Mattis making pretty good progress over in the mid lane as well. Getting that wave shoved into the Swain in the early game. As that's triple lane prio actually for LLS in that early game. Must feel really good for clears. And as his name suggests, he can just clear his jungle until he gets at level 6 over and over again.
The standard of playing ranged into a melee support means Lightside just have a lot of control over this lane. See, Corky, I'm interested to see what TIB's build is. We've seen Essence Reaver, we've seen Triforce. Essence Reaver obviously gives you more crit and an earlier spike on the crit build. But does make you a little bit squishier. You lose some attack speed as well in return. As that clears. Gonna get spotted out here by Light.
Oh, Waze is here.
Wazy is here. Clears, gets caught by the wall bang. Soul on the way through. Clears, ducks into invisibility. Gets himself the shield from the Lulu. Light gets caught by the exhaust. Matthias is on his way as well. Light's going to be going low here. He's going to be forced to flash away as Wazy gets another shield thrown on. That is going to be a kill for the Rise. I could not see Wazy's HP until it was too damn late.
A little bit disaster right there. They do get the jump onto clears, but they just don't have the damage to kill anything. There's just a long sword on this Poppy, and the Braum has heal. Doesn't have any aggro summoners for like an ignite to try and get some more damage in. So by the time it clears, goes into his W, buys time for his team. Soul is there, Mattis is there, and they end up capitalizing. The worst part is, if I'm not wrong, the kill went over to Rise, if I'm not wrong. So 1,000 gold lead over in the mid lane already.
That is rough indeed. Sid Wave can crash in here on the bot side. And we can see the replay of this little fight there. Soul finding himself a kill. Missed that one onto the mid. And 6 minutes in, gold lead sitting in favor of Lightside.
That's a pretty sizable gold lead currently, like a 3,000 gold lead, 6 minutes in. Clears ends up stealing the Raptors, and Elijah almost again with the 1v1 has to commit. The flash. Light is there, just about to save his top lane. He's looking for the dive.
Oh, I don't know if that goes well. Elijah puts the distance, and here comes a Rise to play tidy up. Light gets caught by the Rune Prison. Overload following through. Mr. Tucker looking for the kill on, but he's not going to be able to find it. And that is 2 men down. Elijah gets the wave as well. Lightside get all the glory.
Great response by Mattis. Straight ult in top lane. Saves his jungler. Sorry, his top laner. Jungler doesn't need saving. He's not doing anything anyway. He's from a clear. Saves his top laner. Elijah grabs one more kill. 1.3k apiece between the mid laner and top laner of LLS. And this is looking like what you would expect, right? Let's say it how it is. Again, we're expecting Ruddy to hopefully win a game this season, but obviously our hopes are not that high for them for the time being. Sad as it is, but this is our expectation going into this season of NLC and LLS. We talked about how best of threes really matter, especially when you're playing every team in the league. So picking up all the victories as you should be pretty easily should be what you're looking for. And right here, LLS almost a 5,000 gold lead that early into the game. Is attacker forced to flash again? Elijah putting down the pressure.
He is just in total control of this top side. Got the Mert Treads as well, so the poke stings a little less from the cannon. Elijah. There's a plate up for grabs and he wants it, but meanwhile in the bot side, RuiQ secures a kill onto TYB. He goes down. Wave's getting caught, and Wazy just caught out by the empowered W. RuiQ gonna be able to catch himself. The wave, a couple of plates. The game is starting to snowball. That ball is rolling down the hill away from Ruddy, like we've seen so many times before. Gold lead.
Look at the pings.
6,000 at 8 minutes. Ping's coming down. They're looking for an invade.
Clears. He's just looking for these Raptors, man. Like, he's been taking them on cooldown. Same as Elijah. 3 levels up on enemy jungle. Damn.
Wait, he could actually just get a full red side clear here.
Yeah, you've seen Poppy top lane, and that Poppy's just level 6.
Yeah. This is just a freebie. It's a denial from Light, and it's just more in the pocket of the Wukong. And like we've said quite a lot today, a champion who spikes hard on level 6. Now, does look like a collapse is coming in onto Clears. Soul's going to make sure that Clears can get this red buff at the very least. They are closing in on the clap. He's used the smite. Going to be able to jump over the wall with that flash. Just needs to get close enough. Cyclone comes out. Clears is in a little bit of danger. TYB looks for him, but the Cyclone, the polymorph is too damn much. Clears gets the camps, burns the flash, but he gets out. As meanwhile, Tucker, his health bar, the damage from Elijah is brutal. Already got no flash. He has no ult. And Elijah is going to be able to take him down. Rampage 4-0.
Very, very close to his first item as Ruddy. They're looking for anything down the bot lane, but I think what primarily Light is looking for is potentially some priority to maybe invade, grab a few camps.
Oh, no.
Map. Raz is coming.
Here he comes. They're going to look for the Braum. Caught by the slow, caught by the root, and down he goes. Kill goes over to Matthias. Getting one step closer to that rower.
7,000 gold lead, 10 minutes in for LLS. Game going as you would expect. And Clears right here, I'm expecting him to start looking towards that dragon unless he actually has item in base. He's 0-0-1, about double the CS of Light, unfortunately for Light. And he has started indeed the first dragon. Second tire plating is going to go down in favor of LLS's bot lane. And now they have their eyes onto Mattis.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get enough off for the...
I don't know.
Wait. He looks for it. He's got the flash. He finds the kill underneath the tower. Krabby Patty looking a little bit more like the chum bucket.
Ooh. What did they say? Insert insult to injury? Is that it? That is it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, add insult to injury.
I mean, the game is as good as done. In my eyes, at least.
Yeah, a little bit over. Very rough. Very rough, unfortunately.
There's not even a call in this Corky's inventory. If you ask me the classic play-by-play question is like, how do you see Ruddy come back to this? They can't. That's just the answer. I think it's
I'll answer this in the way.
How fast can LLS close the game?
I think that's going to be the angle here. Is Light's going to throw down the hammer. Keeper's verdict's only going to get the rise away.
He's just
I'll answer the question because this is one Jamada slung at me back when we first started working together. Actually, when he was new to the scene, and I remember asking like, how does this team come back? And it was like a really bad game. And he said, find God. That's the only way. Unfortunately for Ruddy, I think they're going to need some divine intervention to be able to pull this game back.
Yeah.
10,000 gold almost at 12 minutes. That is astronomical in difference. Rower already one stack up. You got the improved Merc treads as well. Elijah, an item in, boots upgraded as well. Well, not boots upgraded, finished boots. Kraken Slayer onto Roy EQ versus components. Not even all 3 of the major components for that Triforce. It's a hard ask here for Ruddy. And I never want to say never. I never ever want to say never, but this is as close to never as I'm going to get.
Yeah, I'll say it for you. I think in this particular game, I don't see a way where this Rise, who's already level 11, 12 minutes in, with his Roa already stuck in and a tier already stuck in, I don't, like, Mattis is gonna have to, like, overextend a million times and get caught, like, about 10. Which is quite possible, but also quite unlikely to happen. I feel like right here for LLS, it's the question of, hey, if you actually want to compete with the top-tier teams, that's Elijah.
Elijah, good flash out, uses the public execution. Light's going to look the execute onto him. This could just be the first kill for the side of Ruddy. Elijah goes down. Shut down for TYB. That's a nice injection of cash into him, but you need to look at what's going on elsewhere. Bot lane getting pushed in heavily here by the side of Light side. No Rift Herald, was way too early in the game for that, but that tier 2 losing 3 plates already. Just accelerating the gold lead onto Roy EQ. They actually may just be able to take a tier 2 tower for a kill. They're going to chase in. Roy EQ dodges away on the queue. Now that's going to be Crypto going for the ult. Clears. Throws down the Cyclone. He's low HP. The Glacial Fish is doing a lot, but it's not going to be enough. Down goes the tower. Down goes the wave. Light side just way too far ahead.
And in the top lane, Mattis also ult top side. Just as Mr. Taka was pressing his B button to reset after pushing out the wave.
Oh, TYB. Too greedy, buddy. Gets the kill, but he gets answered out. The exhaust comes down. Can the presence get it? Soul flashes over. He goes for the ignite. You're going to get killed by a Labubu. Light finds the kill, but down he goes.
Which one of the two is the Labubu? Because they're both Yordles.
They're both Labubus, so the call was correct. Safest call of my career.
Labubu versus Labubu. No, that was genius, actually. Yordles do look kind of like Labubus. And guess what? There's 4 of them this game. There's 3 on the side of Ruddy and 1 on the side of LLS. So this could be the battle of the Labubus.
There's 5 Labubus.
For the sake of the game.
Kennen, Poppy, Corky. Oh, no, sorry. 3 on the same team.
Lulu,
sorry.
4.
Yeah. I thought there was 2 on light side for some reason. Look. We are relatively delayed. We've had 2 delayed days. My brain is beyond cooked. I don't know. What's the next step? And not burnt. Like, slow roasted.
Well, Ruddy is in the same sort of category as you. Again, slow roasted as well.
I don't think this is slow trouble. This is pressure cooked. They're getting absolutely blasted very fast.
On the barbecue. Wait, Elijah, 1v3 again.
Gets caught by the claw. He's getting himself in a bit of danger. Public execution comes out. They do get some of the damage off, but Lightset is taking so much damage. Oh my word. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're going to get the charge off, and down it goes. Tower will fall. Mid lane, top lane also could be under fire. They're going for a quick win here, I think. Inhibitor tower.
1 HP.
Oh. Crazy.
Right. Let's see how fast LLS can close out this game. There's a 13,000 gold lead. We cannot chat any more shade. Like, it is what it is. You know, when a game is lost, the game is lost. 13,000 gold lead, that's going to be the second dragon. I feel like the most important part right here is seeing how well they utilize their Baron, because they're ahead enough gold to end the game on the first Baron. But do they have the ability to do that by using their tempo correctly with the Baron buff, which we're going to find out very soon in about 3.5 minutes when Baron spawns.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that, like, the only towers left to siege are inhibitor towers, and Baron's not up for another 4 minutes. Like, that guy's, he's still having his morning coffee. You got yourself the Witch Bolts on Toriki, so that ult is now going to absolutely slam, especially when you got the Lulu buffing you up. Roa 5 stacks away from being completed. There is
an Infinity Edge for Yunara as well, very close.
Very cute. In a little bit of danger, pops the ultimate there, just has to dodge away. The claw's going to be a big threat. TYB does get hit briefly here, throws out a couple of shots, see if he can maybe get some damage, but that Swain posturing definitely being a bit of a menace for EQ. Is able to sustain himself back up. As he jumped forwards there. They're going to go in for the realm warp to try and get the flank angle. And that's a bunch of people caught out. Krabby Patty is so low. Steadfast presence only hits onto one. TYB's trying to go for the chase, but there's the monkey spin. Down goes one as they chase in. Public execution onto the Corki. Roy EQ has Tucker on him, but it's not enough damage to get him the kill. Double kill picked up for Matthias. And Lightside take themselves 3 kills for 1.
And I think they're going to open Inhibitor Tower 18 minutes into the game. Look on the bot side of your screens as well. Elijah pushing yet another one. Do not take the inhibitors. Remember what LS says. Do not feed them any extra gold. They're not going to do that. It's going to be the inhibitor still standing. Baron in under 2 minutes. And I think that's exactly what LS are thinking as well.
God, you know it's bad when the enemy support has more items than the ADC there. That's a 2-item Lulu into a 1-item Corki. Got the Ardent Sensor, got the Moonstone. Ryukyu has no barrier if you're going to look for a potential window to kill him. But when you've got the Wild Growth, when you've got the shielding, it is going to be a hard ask. Especially when, as much as I like Swain, I think the problem with Swain in this comp is where really is your damage? It's entirely on TYB. Like, Kennen does have like a bit of initial burst, but he's more there for like the big team fight AoE than he is for like his bursts damage. So your damage is basically entirely coming from your Corki. You're very front-loaded in that sense. And if Lightside are able to, like they did in the last game, get the Cyclone, get the public execution off, the Corki isn't there. You have no damage in it. The fight just crumbles.
That's a 14,000 gold lead we're talking about. 60,000,
yeah,
sorry.
It's brutal.
I'm trying to do math that many hours in.
It's hard to talk about a game when it's this big of a of a lead and this big of a difference.
I mean, I feel like LLS are just wondering how, like, when is this Baron actually spawning?
Yeah, that's. I feel like they're a bit trapped. They're a bit trapped until the Baron is up and available for them to take. They find the knockback onto Clears. Clears is going to get caught off here. He may actually just go down. That's the kill for TYB. A window has been presented. Elijah takes bot tower, though.
Okay, he's going to have to be really quick. Kennen and Poppy, both on their way. Double Abubu Assault. Coming over towards Elijah. He's going to take the tower. So pretty big stuff right there.
Oh, my word.
Again, I think LLS are getting a little bit antsy because this game is completely over. However, you cannot overextend and overdive towers because you're going to get caught at this point. You cannot enter the base by diving a tower.
Look at ADC items right now.
Yeah, I do.
3 items to a Triforce. That is bonkers. 75% crit. Actually, more because you got the agility cloak as well. So that's 85, I believe. Or 80. I can't remember how much crit cloak gives now. But regardless, a lot of damage coming in. Obviously, you get those guaranteed crits from the Witch Bolt when you first pop the ultimate, empowered ones. They're then double empowered by the Infinity Edge. So, yeah. I actually genuinely think Roy EQ will one-shot Tucker, TYB, Wazy. They don't have this survivability versus him.
Let's find this out, right? They've already started the Baron. Right, they're going to have to move in one way or another. Mattis right now is playing Cerberus in the gates towards Baron.
Yeah,
Baron. For a flank right here, and here it comes. Ruddy, they're looking for a fight.
They don't get the hit onto Matthias, and now that's going to be the opportunity to get the kill. Roy EQ has used the ultimate. As you can see, Matthias is trying to just kill TYB on the backline. Clear's able to get the kill. There's going to be the ultimate from Tucker, but it's only going to hit onto one member. Matthias able to flash away, and Light is taken down. Tucker finds the stun onto Matthias, but it's not even remotely enough damage. There's the ace, there's Baron, and there's the teleport into the base. This is 100% going to be game. They could even roam up the minions forward to speed this up. There they go. They're actually just going through the top lane, getting a big wave to work with. Tower goes down, inhibitor goes down, and this is going to be an incredibly fast victory here for the side of Lightside. For EQ, just make sure that there's a bit of a wave to work with. Down goes Ruddy once again. 0-3 in the first 2 weeks of the NLC is a bit of a rough one for them.
Yeah, I can't actually remember when was the last time Ruddy picked up a win, I want to say, which is kind of sad, but LLS should be thrilled with themselves. Again, the whole point of being middle of the pack, like LLS are right now, is that you have to beat the teams that are below you, and you have to beat the teams that are equally in the same ranking as you. Yeah. And currently, Ruddy, is kind of the team that everyone is looking to beat, and Ruddy is the only team that's actually looking to upset any of the other teams. So big win right here for LLS. They should be very happy with themselves. They closed this one out actually pretty quickly too.
Yeah, very, very quick game. I think Ruddy's game time has totaled under an hour for the entire tournament, unfortunately. They're having a hard time. But, you know, there are circumstances behind it.
They lost the game.
It was like 21 minutes.
Sub 20?
21 minutes. I don't know what their first game was.
21
It was quick.
21, that's more than an hour.
Oh, just about. Let's have a look at the replays, though, from this
Big
game.
win.
It's a hard one. Unfortunately, it's very hard to break down games like this. It's just an astronomical lead getting built up and then one team just trying to close it as cleanly as possible. I think Lightside, you know, they made one mistake where they got a little bit over eager just to end the game. But beyond that, they played this as clean as they could, really.
Yeah, there were a few times LLS overextended with Elijah. Again, I just think that we're just getting a little bit too impatient. Trying to end the game, it's a little bit frustrating. You're trying to end the game, but you can't really end the game. You don't necessarily have the power yet to break the pace. So Labubu versus Labubu right there. Both ended up dying. Maybe Labubus do suck, after all.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, come on.
Not back on the rise there in this replay. It was quite nice, but it's just not the rise. It was Roryuki. They're not back, but it's just, again, it's wallet diff. It's just wallet diff. They just had so much more money. Like, Ruddy actually could have played a fight 100% perfect, and they still wouldn't have been able to win it. I just think the gold lead was that big. Like, this fight actually, like, relatively okay. There were definitely some bad positioning stuff. Actually, no, it was a terrible Kennen. Don't worry.
21,000 gold lead. 21,000 gold lead.
They got 1,000 above their opponent every minute. That was
it was
every minute they
21k
get a
gold
K.
lead.
That's crazy. That is a crazy gold lead, actually. And, you know, it's one of those ones where Ruddy, unfortunately for them, they have to go back to the drawing board. We're 2 weeks in. They are 0 wins in. And it is, I don't know. It's looking a bit rough for Ruddy going forwards.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to just look to improve as much as you can with the teammates that you have right now, and slowly but surely, I'm sure Don Jake will figure out a way to either make this form of the team work or potentially look to further develop some other talent. But for right now, I think it's really good to see probably the development throughout this entire season and what the good parts are, and I feel like we saw some improvements in the early game. It's just that unfortunately LS was the much better team today.
They were indeed. Let's throw it over to the studio to break down that final game of the day. So over to you guys.
What up, what up, what up?
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back to the studio. We're getting goofy at this time at the evening.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, goofy is a word you can maybe describe this game as, because
I mean,
it was another stomp.
The better start for Roddy in terms of not dying as much in the bot lane for Wazy. We're looking at the small positives here. Obviously, still not the greatest performance. I like that draft more, to be honest, but I'm obviously absolutely fuming I didn't get to see the Volibear. So, Light, I'm disappointed in you, buddy. But I will say for Lunkus Lightside, crucial confidence victory. They have to beat Roddy. I think every team has that aim to be, that's the minimum in terms of how their performance has been so far. They still look good mechanically. The rookies are interesting. And it's a fun team to watch, even if they're not perfect. God damn, do they have some raw talent. And yeah, big first one for them.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the post-game stats here, we can clearly see a very, hopefully soon.
You see the post-game stats eventually.
We could see them.
Otherwise, I can just say that the only thing you should remember from that game, from me, is Mathis V having, not just Mathis V, the entirety of Lunkus Lights had a brilliant game.
Yeah, they all got
But I don't know how, but Mathis V just stands out every single game for me. Elijah was dominant on the top lane as well. Like, you can't forget any player here on Lunkus Lights because they were all brilliant. But goddamn, Mattis V, man, this is a real wonder kid in my eyes. He can go far, man. He can go so far.
Yeah, and I think in terms of also this draft with Yunara, Lulu, Rice, like it's champs we see again and again, right?
Yeah,
like the
it's the
entire
ones.
day. And yesterday as well, yeah, the Wukong pick, the Rice pick. The Rice pick was played really, really well, I think, this game. But yeah, it looked rough. Looked rough for Roddy.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the heat map here, it's looking a bit different than
That's
some of the other games.
because there was a lot happening in the mid lane too, right?
Yeah.
Mattis V obviously very proactive there. Overall, you can definitely see which side of the rift the action was on. That just shows the dominance because so quickly it was very much in the Roddy jungle or deeper in the Roddy lanes because the game so quickly over in that sense. For Roddy, they might be able to get a win eventually, but it should be
Maybe
against
against-
Forsen's team or something like that. Because
Exactly.
I mean, Lightside, who are currently in terms of the standings, one of the bottom teams, obviously will look up the table. I think they are a promising side. So big win for them, and for Roddy to keep their heads held high. Maybe the win will come eventually.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it will. I mean, unfortunately for us, we won't have any more games since the technical issues with the tournament realm.
It's Riot's fault.
Yeah, made it so that we won't show the last game on stream. But before that, we do have a beautiful drawing that we're gonna see from our in-house illustrator, Mr. Toby.
What?
The legs are done, and now the whole painting.
Yeah.
It looks great.
That's crazy. Too bad we couldn't really call on Dums here because his team is gonna play soon, but to get a reaction.
This would have been perfect for the segment, right?
Yeah, exactly. It would have.
And then he would have to rate this 1 out of 10.
Yeah. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, but if we were to rate, do you prefer the Don Jake Labubu or this Lilia, Dom's Lilia?
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, there is like some tie to the NLC here with a long-standing figure. It's also very cute.
Should I pull up both?
And I would never. I think also it's like something that I would have never pictured is how good Don Jake looks as a Labubu. I must say.
I'll say as well, what is really interesting to me is, like, if I move it to this side, the stylistic differences, right? It really showcases your ability.
Yeah, let's get it over here.
Like,
so
I think
get the
it's two different art styles, which I think is really impressive.
Yeah.
And both look really good. So you've definitely done your job to a top here. This is a lot of paintings all of a sudden, man.
This is like a gallery.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it is.
This is no longer an NLC League stream. We are now an art stream.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay, but
more income streams would benefit.
But I think the only one.
It's esports, man. We take every penny we can get.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think the only one here that can actually draw well is Toby, because I cannot even draw like a stick figure.
Or it could be we should make a segment that is like a drawing contest, and you would be the judge.
Why do we move these now? Could we move them back? Yeah. I have to get up for this.
But yeah, it looks great. I'm excited to see what
what happens next week. You've been working a lot.
Painting.
Like I feel like obviously we're watching the games in the green room and taking notes meticulously on the action. And Toby, I mean, the poor man's just grinding away at the artwork.
Yeah.
So obviously we've got different jobs here in the studio. But
Got another piece for the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, do you have anything that you want to say to just about the stream today and the drawing you did today, maybe?
Yeah, just take this. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the mic was scuffed, so.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Yeah, I guess this one today was a bit more challenging. I would have loved to do it in colors, but I just didn't have the colors. But hey, we managed to do it. I hope people would submit some fun stuff for next week.
I think so.
This is something we will do next week as well. I think we're gonna like be out a little earlier with a post so that we have more time to gather some nice inputs. But yeah, you have seen what he can do. Come with your creative ideas and let us know.
On NLC LOL on Instagram.
On @NLC_LOL on Instagram or our Twitter. I think it's gonna go out on Instagram because you have like this feature where you can, have people submit questions and stuff. So it's a bit easier to get an overview. But yeah, tune in on @NLC_LOL. pretty easy to find. You know, it's the same as our Twitch handle, just a little underscore. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have much of anything else to say for today. If you have anything you want to say to tie the knot today, maybe?
It's unfortunate we only get 4 games thanks to Riot's technical difficulties, but I think we had 4 interesting games, and by God, DMG, they're the real deal.
I think so too. I'm really excited to see how they will play next week as well. They look really strong.
Now they get a whole week of practice almost. So we will see what will happen next week. I, for one, can't wait to see. But from everyone here in the studio, I would just like to say a heartfelt thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chatting with us. Thank you for everything today. And thank you to my lovely co-hosts as well for keeping me company today. And we can't wait to see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Peace out.